Chicken, good, we fly, women, full moon in Leo, full moon in Leo, full moon in Leo. Hope we are all well under these energies. Hope everybody is in a great vibe. Hope everybody is in a great vibe. And let me jump on. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me spin it back. Let me spin it back one more time. Let me spin it back one more time. Let me spin it back one more time. Happy full moon, gang. Happy full moon. Happy full moon. What's the vibes? What's the vibes? Let's circulate these good vibrations. What's going on, family? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I don't want to take your time for too long, but while we're here, I want to make it effective. I want to make it empowering. I want to make it enlightening. All right. Important energies we want to go over at the moment. Y'all can feel it. It's intense. The Cosmic Academy. Now I'm live on YouTube and Instagram right now. All right. I'm live on YouTube and Instagram. All right. Aquarius season, you gotta learn how to shake shit up. You gotta learn how to change shit up. If you're doing things the same way you was doing it at the beginning of Aquarius season, your ass better make a big ass change tonight. If you ain't changed, if there wasn't something you done experimented with in Aquarius season, before we get into these energies, I'm gonna let y'all know how you know you out of alignment during Aquarius season. All right, but let's get to some shout outs. The Cosmic Academy in the building. Unicorn Healing, Velvet Venetian. Ooh, I like that name. Star Endy, King Vintage, Simply Tay, Kimchi, Aquani Cart, Crown Mesh, Aphrodisiac. I love Malia. Wait, or is that I love? Okay, yeah. I love Malia. I love Malia. What's Capricorn energy looking like right now? It's looking heavy. It's looking heavy. Capricorn energy either got you feeling hella determined or hella responsibilities and obligations is falling on you like a ton of bricks right now, and you got to get your shit together with how you look and perceive how you deal with Capricorn energy. It's really we in some extreme energies right now. It's hard to find the balance with a couple of things we got in the atmosphere. All right, so what's going on, everybody? Golden Confucius in the building. Wax on, wax off. Okay, Mr. Miyagi, let's get it. Let's get it. We in the building, y'all. All right, so full moon in Leo. Now, all right, to everybody on YouTube gang. Now, I'm going to be displaying the energies on YouTube. All right, so everybody on YouTube right now can see my screen. Everybody right now on YouTube can see the transits. I have it specifically on tomorrow. Yeah, let's zoom. Yeah, let's zoom up in there. All right, so we can see where everybody at right now. All right, so when we look at we know full moon energies are heavy. All right, the moon governs our emotional awareness. So you got a moon sign, but this solar system we live in, that's the heart of it. All right, the moon is the heart of the solar system we live in. So the emotions that the solar system go through, we all pick it up. We just funnel it. We just funnel it and filter it through different ways. All right, because we got different moon signs. So when we're dealing with a full moon, our emotional awareness is very heightened. These are the things that you have to understand about a full moon. You could be the most laxed, cool, calm, and collective individual. You could be a whole Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, the motherfucking Taurus rising, all earth placements, water, fourth house stellium. So you all cool, calm, and collective to yourself. You be chilling. But listen, when we get to full moon energies, you don't even be realizing the shit that be buried inside you. Like, you don't even be realize shit that you pushed deep in your subconscious. And every time it tries to float up, whether it's this idea, this goal, this trauma, this wound, this aspiration, whatever it is that's subconscious, when it flows up, sometimes we just be too consciously invested into certain things that we just push it back down, push that back down. You feel me? Feelings, emotions, ideas. We do it every day. We're human beings. We all do this. There's certain feelings and emotions that we choose to entertain, and there's some that we naturally try to get the fuck away from for whatever reason. So when we're looking at full moon energies, forget all that burying shit. You can't do that no more. You cannot do that no more. You feel me? You cannot just, this motherfucking thing, this past relationship, career transformation, transition, life, unexpected change is still bothering you. We got to confront that motherfucker right now. You got to confront it right now. You got to confront any person, place, or thing that you know you're emotionally invested in, connected to, you know, that really has a pull on you. Some of us have goals and aspirations. We talk about love and all that. Some of us have goals that stress us the fuck out. Some people stressed out because they motherfucking twin flame, soulmate driving them crazy, their wife, husband driving them crazy. Some motherfuckers are just single and you think they in a stressed out relationship, but really in their head it's like, motherfucker, I'm trying to get rich. I'm trying to get rich, bitch. What is you talking about? Give a fuck about no love issues or none of that shit right now. Hypothetically speaking. All right, guys. It's a full moon in Leo. Y'all know I'm charged up. Like, y'all know I'm gonna be charged up for this last week. Like, y'all already know I'm charged up. So I hope y'all finna match some energy. YouTube gang, what up? IG gang, what up? We combined forces today. So you feel me? Motherfucker be having goals, responsibilities is wearing and tearing on a nigga spirit. All right? Depending on where your Venus, your moon, your south node is at and shit, you gonna know what really be mattering to people, where somebody's feelings really be at. All right? So that brings us all the way back to the top. Full moons, we all clairvoyant right now. We all psychic as a motherfucker right now. We all intuitive as hell right now. Literally, all of us. All right? And the ones that's open to answers is the most clairvoyant ones right now. The people that are open to answer, solutions, and change is going to seem like motherfucking Miss Cleo. It's going to seem like the Oracle from the Matrix, because you're allowing yourself to connect to the source. You're allowing yourself to, we exfoliate our skin. We do all of that shit. You got to exfoliate the spirit too. So when we dealing with transits like this, when we dealing with a full moon week, it's scrub time. You feel me? Things that you know is weighing heavy on your spirit, like, let's confront it. Let's deal with it. All right, I'm still in love with this motherfucker. All right. Let me look in the mirror and let me, motherfuckers' ego and pride, keyword, full moon Leo, motherfuckers' egos and pride be so big, they can't even admit shit to themselves. Like, it's one thing if you lying to somebody else, like, nah, I don't love it no more. I'm good off there. You see all you try something you fuck with. I ain't worried about her. You feel I ain't think about her, worry about her. All right, it's like, all right, bro, whatever. I give you that. But at least when you go home and look in the mirror, at least be like that. I be lying like a motherfucker. This bitch got me tripping. God damn. I hate when these niggas be asking me why these niggas want to talk about girls all the time when I'm chilling with the homies. Like, why they always gotta bring this bitch up? Shit. You feel me? So it's like, come on. You got at least, when you looking in the mirror at yourself, like, who else you lying to? Who else? We be lying to ourselves about stupid shit at times. So full moon don't be having that shit. It's like, all right, motherfucker, look in the mirror and admit to yourself you still like this person. You still love this person. Look yourself in the mirror and can we confront this unexpected change or whatever hurt you in your life last year, 2 years ago, a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago during retrograde season? Can we confront that right now? Because we got a new moon to prepare for after this transit. And if you gonna fucking cling on to all these old ass motherfucker, we been experienced that shit already. Shit, your spirit be wanting to get its heart broke again sometimes, like in a weird spiritual way. Cause we're here to experience, we're here to create. So once you too content in life, you start either manifesting retarded ass, chaotic, spontaneous energies around you. Your spirit be trying to push you into situations for us to deal with something new. I don't give a fuck if our heart broke. At least we experiencing something new. At least we experiencing some emotion that this life experience has to offer. We came into our body because we know there's so many different things to experiment with on a subconscious level, you know, with our feelings, thoughts, and our emotions. So that's how your subconscious look at things. Like, damn, can't wait to get my heart broken again, or can't wait to deal with some goddamn trauma, because this life boring as hell with you just trying to play everything safe. So, you know, sometimes chaos is good. The only, where else you gonna go when you down? I'm coming with some real nigga energy today. We got Capricorn energies, all of that. Like, you feel me? I'm going through a whole bunch of personal changes. All these, I got Capricorn and Aquarius in my first house. So shout out to all my Capricorn ascendants, Aquarius ascendants. You're going through a whole personal evolution right now. Listen, another thing about full moons, like, it ain't no time to be, like, it ain't no, universe don't be having no sympathy around this time. Universe be picking and choosing when they choose to have sympathy. Not really during full moons. Okay, we got some comments on YouTube. Yolanda, what's going on? What's going on? Speedy 817. I'm Leo, Sun, Sag, Moon, Aries, rising. Woo! Tough to find the balance. And yes, you are the chaos. You know you the chaos with that alignment. You know you the chaos. Shit. But chaos be inspiring at times. Chaos, you know, sometimes chaos shakes somebody's life up in the right way. You ever just have a friend or something and they not, like, they talented or they smart or they believe in, well, they fake believe in something, and like they talented and smart, but they don't believe in themselves, excuse me. And sometimes you just be thinking in head like, y'all should really slap fire out this motherfucker. That's a chaotic action. That's chaotic. It's chaotic like a motherfucker. But that slap got a whole bunch of spiritual power in that motherfucker. That slap go way beyond the physical. That same act gonna have a nigga at nighttime like, damn, what the fuck am I really doing in my life? The fact that my best friend slapped the shit out of me today, seriously, that shit was not a joke. He like seriously slapped the shit out of me, and we got into a fist fight after that. Just because I won't start this, that, and the third, just because I won't do this, that, and the third, like, he that mad about that? Just like, niggas more passionate about my talents than me? Yeah, sometimes motherfuckers be deserving that shit. Shit. When I was younger, I had an older sibling. My older sibling was hard as hell on me. You feel me? Used to be like, you little undisciplined fuck. God damn, you got so much potential, but you undisciplined like a motherfucker, and you take everything personal. You feel me? Shit, when I was younger, I used to just be thinking, this nigga's being spiritually abusive right now. You feel me? But I had a bond like this. Like, my older sibling was like, that was like my father. So for the most part, as older I got, I keep thinking like, oh my God, he could have been worse. Because I know if I was my older sibling as me, I would be slapping the shit out of me all the time. You feel me? So sometimes all of this is connected to full moon energy. Because in that scenario, sometimes you got to step outside of your body to process what the fuck your body feeling. You got to step outside your body to see what you experiencing like a Sims character. You got to look at your life like a Sims character. You feel me? We do all type of shit to develop our Sims. You feel me? Get them fits, polish the crib, this, and the third. But when it comes to our old life, we just sleep in it, all type of other shit. So it's full moon time. It's like, it's time. We ain't got time to be motherfucking overthinking about what we about to detach and release from. Like, is this not the time to be like just weighing in the middle of things, letting universe float and just float you into a destination somewhere? Like, kind of gotta be assertive right now. And this is the last thing I will observation before we get straight into these energies. YouTube gang, what up? YouTube gang, what up? IG gang, if you'd like to see the energies as I'm going through them, just hop on the YouTube live stream. So when we look at Aquarius season, this is how you know you out of alignment. Before we even talk about full moons, because the full moon is the emotional, subconscious, spiritual reset period before we get into a new solar cycle. This is putting an end to a cycle that started last year, August, with 2020 new moon. 2021 new moon in Leo new moon last year. That's when this cycle we ended now started. So you got to process things all the way from back then. This is why this full moon ain't no motherfucking game. Everything you was experiencing from that cycle, there's a lot of individuals in the world that got a lot of pile up from that cycle. We ain't perfect. We ain't perfect. But shit, we gotta be accountable for our own lives, right? We ain't we ain't perfect, but when it comes to the things that you do know better with, do you move like you know better? We could be good with taking L's. We could be good. We know we're gonna have shortcomings. We know we're gonna have experiences where things don't go our way. We know we're gonna have rainy days. Shit gonna happen. But when it comes to the shit you can control, when it comes to the shit that you know how to deal with, do you capitalize off that? During full moons, you feel the heat of not capitalizing off the shit that you know better with. All right? Especially once again in this cycle, because there's a lot of things we may have been working on with ourselves in all different type of departments of our lives working up to this full moon. All right, family? So let's get right into it. Boom. All right. So February 16th, this full moon is going to peak, as you guys can see in the top right there, around 10 a.m., 10:03 a.m. Eastern time. All right. This is New York. So for starters, the full moon is going to be in, and y'all already, like, I feel like there's certain basics I don't have to say already going into this. Y'all understand, like, once again, full moon, a lot of crazy shit be happening because, you know, the emotion of the world is full. Your emotions, your emotional awareness is very heightened. You're sensitive to things right now. You're dealing with certain things, that's certain feelings and emotions coming from the past, or things that, once again, things you might not try to acknowledge in your life or about yourself that's coming into the surface level, and we got to deal with this shit. So, and we got to understand what to detach from and release from in order to help us clear our path. All right. Now we acknowledge that now, but when the full moon is working its way to the new moon, which is going to be the new moon in Pisces, by that time, that from this time period to that time, that's when we're doing the detaching and releasing. Like we're not supposed to do this shit overnight. Like, you feel me? You can't just do this shit overnight. You know, everything works in a divine way. Everything works in a divine way. I just be laughing and shit seeing lately. So it seems like so many content creators, people are on. Listen, I ain't got no filter today neither. I ain't got no fucking filter today neither. People, I don't even know how to label it. People, society is on astrology dick right now. They are on astrology's dick right now because I don't know what it is. Like every content creator I look at, random TikTok video I come across, is somebody with funny ass remarks about spiritual community and astrology. I don't know if it's just something that's more apparent to me now. I don't know if universe is playing with me, tricking with me, like, Boro, check this funny shit out. Boo, 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 boo. I don't know. Sometimes I know universe be funny like that, but it's like, damn, a lot of us already getting censored and all this stupid shit, restricted and all this stupid shit. You know, a motherfucker be trying to make some YouTube videos. You know, it's 12 zodiac signs. So that sometimes, depending on the series, it might be 12 videos in a day. You know how much spiritual charge it take to do that in a day? And then at the end of the day, your shit flagged up, your shit this, that, and the third. So they are on our dick right now. No filter borrows, the full moon in Leo. We got to get it raw. We got to get to the core of everything right now. You got to get to the meat and potatoes and things. Okay? And I be telling y'all the same thing when I'm talking to y'all. I'm in the comments with y'all. I'm out my body. I'm just channeling right now. I'm channeling and reading, but Boro is a listener to whatever the fuck is coming out my mouth too. All right? Shit, I got to be as much of an example as the shit we all be reposting of each other, as much as I feel me could project it personally. So, you know, with the emotion of the world being that high, we have to be able to be in the present with our emotions. Shit, a lot of us, you know, is building emotional intelligence, but if it's emotional intelligence, but if it's a time to be emotionally intelligent, it's just this week. Like, you could be the most emotionally chaotic motherfucker in the world. You could have been in and out of psychiatric hospitals and shit. But mark the full moon weeks on your calendar. Like, all right, I know I'm a crazy motherfucker. I know I'm crazy. Okay? I know I'm crazy. Okay? I know I'm a stable like a bitch. All right? That's why I love the people that love me, because I know they love me because I'm crazy motherfucker. They keep it genuine. But I know the full moon in Leo's popping up on the 14th, or the 5th, or the 16th. Shit. Valentine's Day is a little slow this year. Because I'm crazy. And if I go on a date,
shit go left, I'm liable to wild out, you know. So you gotta know when this is another video I'm thinking about doing soon, learning to know understanding in the chart how to avoid issues, how to avoid clashes, how to see clashes coming in the chart through your transits. You feel me? But in full moons, we all got the potential to crash into some shit. We all got the potential to explode. We all got the potential to extremely exhale without considering our environment, not giving a fuck at the moment, because we just been burying so much shit spiritually. It's a full moon. It's like, nah, fuck that. Everybody about to catch this. You're not even thinking about what you finna be sentenced. You know you getting locked up, though. Something about full moons that make a motherfucker commit to going to jail before the act. I'm 28 years old, so, and you know, all black people be thinking they are motherfucking New York Post attorneys of the city. Like, all right, so I was 28 years old. If I catch this body because this bitch been cheating on me and shit, is a full moon, I'm about to blow the fuck up. Like, shit. I mean, I'm young. I ain't really got shit on my record. Like, I be teaching spirituality and shit. Like, I can say I'm helping people. I'm counseling people. Shit, I got testimonials. Niggas can vouch for me. I'll probably do 20. I can get out with 20. You think they're gonna give me 25 to life for killing this bitch? Never the fool. I don't know, but fuck it. I'm ready to go to jail. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to just like, I already made my mind up for killing this bitch, but I'm just trying to really like estimate what my sentence goes. Like, we saved the sentencing for tomorrow morning, but the act of how you about to retaliate, some people be too invested into their demons, emotions, and shit they've been burying that is like, it ain't no compromising by that point. Niggas be making their mind up. So this is why we do the this is why we pre-prep. This is why we call it pre. Y'all see when I drop it, I say, hey, it's a pre-full moon week, post-full moon week. You need to know when the bitch is pre-post and in the present. So, you feel me? And it's like, guys, like, you know, I have friends in real life that come to me for relation. You know, every air sign is a motherfucking relationship coach. I have people that in real life, personal contacts that hit me up to ask me shit, vent to me about relationship shit, because they know I'm a great listener. They know what type of real nigga advice coming from here. This past month and a half been crazy. I know everybody dealing with some crazy ass shit with their relationships. We could probably stretch it out back to the top of Venus going retrograde. So we could go up the past 4 months. We can go the past 4 months. The shit is upside down with motherfuckers' emotions and relationships. Niggas call you, tell you they break it up with the motherfucker. You call next day, motherfuckers. I call you back. I got my face in her ass right now. I call you back. I'm like, all right, bro, do your thing. Do your thing. You feel me? So, like we need to access these stars as much as possible to find direction through it all. And energies is direct now. You feel me? Energies is direct now. So this is why I'm saying this ain't a time to like just be in the middle and just be floating and seeing where universe is gonna float you. Nah, it's direct. You need to be direct. You need to be direct. When it's retrograde, all right, fall back, because you know you got the potential to peep some shit you ain't peeped before. If energies is direct, you got to kind of plant some new seeds, be assertive, you know. Don't wait for the fork of the road. Like, you go ahead and find your destination right now, all right? So I think that's a proper warm-up, guys. Now, as we can see, the moon, 27 degrees of Leo, okay? So if you got placements, this transit is going to be very intense for fire signs, for Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo placements. This energy is going to be intense for fixed signs, Scorpios, Aquarius, Taurus, and Leos. This placement is going to be significant for people who have planets around 27 degrees of a fixed sign. I want to give it like, let's say, a 5-degree radius. All right. You may have a planet 23 degrees Scorpio. You may have a planet 29, 0 degrees, boom, boom, boom. Another fixed sign. So you want to take that into consideration, because that placement about to get triggered. Now it's a full moon, so this is what you gotta understand. If the full moon is making contact with something, all right, it's getting all the emotion out of it right now. All right. If you got the full moon making contact with something in your chart, it's, when I say intense, this is what I'm basically saying. All right. It's going to be intense for these signs based off where the full moon in Leo being at. So where Taurus is at, where motherfucking Aquarius is at and Scorpio is at, it's a friction coming from the full moon because y'all are the other fixed signs. So it's a certain friction that y'all pick up that's more intense than what Cancer is going to be feeling, what Virgo is going to be feeling, because they right next door. They the neighbors, so they don't have a direct friction. This is a fire sign energy, so the fire signs, this don't feel like a friction to them. It feel more like a ooh, who the fuck giving me this spiritual pep in my step right now? So we all, depending on your placements, right now I'm going through sun signs. All right, I already went through full moon and Leo through the houses, like in the beginning of the weekend. That's on YouTube. Y'all could check that out. But for the most part, intense meaning you can feel this energy. Yeah, moon. Yes. So, right, we all got placements in different energies. So depending on where you got these placements at is what can get pulled, what can feel harmonious, but at the end of the day, the moon is full. So whatever it's making contact with right now is squeezing all the emotional juice out of it right now. Okay, so let's get into it. Now, I'm going to be doing this. I'm reading this right now. This is not like just a strictly full moon. I got the energies pulled up. I'm going through each sign, and I'm breaking down the energies that's hitting you at the moment. So you understanding the potential, you understand, bringing some clarity, understanding to things you may have been already experiencing to start the week. All right. And we know full moon energies linger past the transit. So we're going to be feeling this shit by the start of Pisces season. Okay. It's a lot of evolution energy in the air right now. Things coming to an end energy. You got to let something die right now if it needs to die. All right. And we give a lot of things life. Some of us don't even be realizing how much life or power we actually be giving certain things. You feel me? Some of us give our restrictions and obstacles life. A problem that ain't even fucking happened yet. Life. You be giving that shit life. And then wonder why your full of water placement head ass be manifesting all this shit because you keep sinking on that shit. You manifesting the shit you don't want. Stop. Move your emotions somewhere. Damn. Motherfucking air signs manifesting negative shit because your ass think about the negative shit all day. Shit, boy, I can't help control my thoughts. You can let them shits go in and go the fuck out. I know there's certain thoughts I get. I said, motherfucker, think about that right now. I'm too stressed out to even think about that problem right now. Y'all better listen. It's a spiritual trick. You better know how to let one motherfucking problem. You already stressed off one problem. You can't think about two problems at once. You better let that second one fly the fuck out of here. All right? Shit. So come on, y'all. Y'all gotta have some spirit. It's Age of Aquarius. You gotta have some esoteric tricks in your motherfucking backpack right now. Like it's too much spirituality circulated. I have some spiritual motherfucking tricks. Shit. Anyways, full moon, Aries. Now, before we even get to Aries, actually, the moon is going to be making contact with Saturn. We know the moon is always opposite the sun. So that's where the finding the balance theme comes from during the full moon. All right. When two energies is opposite, they attract each other. We want to make sure they have something to give each other and learn from each other and compliment each other when they attract. And it's not just a clash, like, bitch, get the fuck out of my way. You feel me? It's more like, ooh, all right, I ain't never really. That's definitely the opposite of how I do things, but I see why that is a significant energy I need to understand too. So that's the balance we need to find around this time. Sun in Aquarius. The full moon helps us to recap Aquarius season. So like I was saying earlier, if there's something, like if you ain't changed the way you doing something during Aquarius season, you out of alignment already. If there's not something you came into Aquarius season thinking about it, you think about that shit completely different right now, you out of alignment. If there ain't some shit you was working on right now, you was working on going into Aquarius season, and at some point in Aquarius season, you said, hold on. Everybody doing that shit this way. If I do this shit this way, shit, I gotta see what the results of that is. If you ain't do that during Aquarius season, you out of alignment. If you ain't do that, you out of alignment. You feel me? If it wasn't something you was working on, and then you feel me, you just had a whole epiphany about how you gonna transform that shit, you out of alignment. If there was something you put a restriction to, because you realize you think negatively because of that environment, that group, that person, You out of alignment. Mind you, we came into Aquarius season with retrograde energies. So we came into this season revising on top of the actual archetype of Aquarius that brings those themes along. All right? Everybody should have been in construction mode coming into Aquarius season. So if you ain't doing none of this shit, I just say you out of alignment. If you ain't ignoring some texts and calls, if you ain't cancel some plans here and there because you trying to protect your energy and put your mind towards something, you out of alignment. All right? You was out of, that's not, you ain't embodying nothing that come with Aquarius energy. All right? You picking up everybody calls during Aquarius season? Oh yeah, you out of alignment. You out of alignment. You find everybody, like every text, like you open it, you look at it and reply, or you just you reply too. Okay, all right. This was leave you on scene season. What was you talking about? This was leave you on scene. All right, I'm really chatting because I love y'all. This energy is strong. Y'all see it's full moon energy. That's why I got relaxed there. Full. You see how we all amped and charged up? Like, where my water at? Where my water at? Aquarius energy. I'm dead ass. That's how you know you. That's how you know. You ain't cut a motherfucker. You out of alignment. You ain't cut a motherfucker. Yes, I got my ass to study algebra. Taking myself. There we go. There we go. It's Saturn alignments. There's definitely a lot of things you got to take serious around this time. Holding a grudge. Yes, my Saturn is in Taurus. Transformation. Yup. Glam diva. Listen, I got a lot of Scorpio energy too. I got a whole stellium. My sun is in the cusp. So I ain't going to sit here and act like I don't know what the word grudge means. I ain't going to do that one. And I'm a Libra too. So I think we think that we could hide our emotions well. Like we could be hurt as a motherfucker, but be smiling like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm going to go to the gym. Like air sign know how to talk through. That's why oh man, air signs is something else, man. That's why you can't be fake. You gotta read between the lines with air signs. Them niggas be hurt about something, talk through that shit, communicate through that shit, go home cry. I ain't about to let y'all hear my voice tremble and shit. I'm bugging out. So you in alignment, Nubian Queen, feel super motivated. You in alignment. So with the moon being opposite Saturn, there's going to be a lot of things. Once again, Saturn deals with what? Reality, responsibilities, stability, structure, time management, where you're investing your time and anything dealing with time, where you're investing your time and how you divide your time, how you manage your time, your value of time. All Saturn, excuse me. So these are the things that's being pulled on heavy today, tomorrow, this week. How do you react to your responsibilities? In a lackadaisical fashion? Are you fully aware of the opportunities you have to structure and rearrange things in your reality? Because if you are aware of things, this is going to feel heavy. It's going to feel heavy right now. The things that you know you're supposed to be working on, structuring, trying to put together, the building blocks that you have, and you have yet to play Tetris and put these motherfuckers together. The full moon is pulling hard on this energy. Now, you want to look at the house that you have Aquarius in. It's going to be pulling on things that you need to be restricting, refining, structuring, investing time into, possibly being more patient with in that house. All right? So if you Aquarius rising, there's things in your, well, we went through the rising signs, but like if you Aquarius rising, it may be things in your personal life, you got to restrict right now. Responsibilities, you got to invest more time into right now. You got Aquarius in your second house. There's some people you need to cut off. All right? It's some people you need to understand the substance of them in your life, the significance of them in your life. Is this a motherfucker that, enables you to just float? Or is they purposeful? You feel me? So actually with the Saturn is in Aquarius, and Aquarius deal with the outside world, networking, community, public environment, politics, sciences, connecting. So the fact that we all gonna actually be feeling that. We all gonna be looking at people right now like, you really not that purposeful in my life. Like the full moon gonna be pulling on that energy. It's gonna pull on your reality of how you deal with your relationships right now. But it's the house that, for you personally, look at the house that you have Aquarius in. Is if you feeling things in this house, the house you have Aquarius in, you feel me? You feeling your heart moving to a lot of themes in that house. It might be pulling on Saturn for you to deal with a situation more realistically in that area. And the solutions to things right now is falling back, detaching, receiving, understanding. Don't feel like you got to jump out the window and make a move right now. We're in acknowledgement time, understanding time. All right. Give this transit, give yourself this a chance this transit to really learn and understand yourself more. All right, we are human beings going through all different type of motherfucking experiences, transformation that develop all type of emotions, all type of wounds, all type of things that we bury, things that we need to fix. It'd be small things that if we acknowledge, we don't realize how much clarity it'll bring us in another department of our life. All right, so the full moon can be intense, but boy, is it helpful. All right, is it helpful? So that's the full moon making contact with Saturn. All right. And with the sun being Aquarius, the moon in Leo, Leo's dealing with the attention, pride, expression, right? The Aquarius is more so about, relationships, the networking, the connecting. So right now it's more so what awareness have we gained in Aquarius season for us to understand how it can affect this personal identity we have of ourselves? How can we build up the things you want to be seen for in your life, the things you want to have attention for, things dealing with creative expression, And when I say attention for things that you want to be center stage for, that could trickle into so many different avenues of life. We could be center staged in the workplace, center staged on our team, center stage in this community, center stage in our career, we'd be center stage in so many different ways, but there's also an expression for, creative endeavors as well. All right. So anything dealing with that, how have we used what we learned in Aquarius season about how we could network, communicate, relate with others, utilize our relationships, connect ideas to the outside realm, possibly experiment with new forms of communication. Social media is the age of Aquarius. So, how much have I reacted to these things to possibly, build up them Leo themes, how I'm seen, how I could express myself to the world, how I express myself, period, how I self-express myself. Fuck for people to see. How do I express myself confidently when I speak to people? You feel me? Do I say what the fuck I mean? When we get into fire energy, guys, you listen, when we get into fire energies, the expression is going to be energies, the chance is going to influence you to have more of a raw, transparent form of expression. Fire signs don't really, how I say this, I'm an air sign. We think about what we're saying. We literally think about how to put these words together in this sentence. Sometimes we overthink it so much we will say some stupid shit. Fire signs necessarily don't think about what they're saying. They speak their feelings. They feel something, whatever words roll with that feeling, whether it's a jovial feeling, depressed feeling, you feel me, stressed feeling, you feel excited feeling. The words whatever words the fire sign have in they word bank, that's what's just gonna flow. If they say fuck when they happy, you're gonna hear a whole lot of fucks when they happy. If that's just a word that fits the vibration of a feeling, because fire deal with feeling it. It got a heat to it. It got a temperament. So that's how it's just about the expression. It's just fuck the words so much, bitch. You know what I meant when I yelled bitch to you. That was an uplifting bitch. It wasn't a demeaning bitch. It was a yes, bitch. Let's go. Congrats. You why are you even questioning that? Just pick up the energy. Just pick up the energy. You feel? That's how fire signs be when you trying to make a fire sign be too articulate and shit. Once you start asking us, the Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, to start breaking down shit way more in depth and shit, all right, man. You got to catch the vibe, man. You got to catch the vibe. You're listening to my words right now. You're not seeing the way I'm moving my head and my hands when I'm talking. If you pay attention to my body language, then you'll understand where I'm coming from. This shit I'm saying don't really be shit. Anyway, so Right. If it comes up, it comes out. Right. You feel me? So now, so boom, Aries. All right, let's get right into it. Aries. Now, if y'all can see right now, all right, for one, the full moon is hitting you in a trine. There's a harmonious energy, Aries. Now, you rule by Mars, so real motivated, intentional individual. You feeling me when I'm talking all that? Don't wait for shit. Go get it. Be direct. So you like, yeah, Boro, yeah, this be waiting too much. I know you like that shit. With the full moon hitting you though, Aries, is hitting your sun. So your sun in Aries is your identity. So with the full moon hitting you in fire, it could tap you. Like you could really be super clairvoyant around this moment, like damn near getting lost daydreaming around this time. Fire signs, Sagittarius, because fire already deal with like potential energy and like vision and like so like so why fire signs is be lost in their vision at times, but to them that's what pulls them closer to what they're trying to manifest. So with the full moon in Leo, it's more so helping you right now to see how you can concentrate better on what is it that you're trying to manifest at the moment right now, Aries. This full moon is affecting you from a concentration level, all right? It may be some things that you're paying attention to that you need to detach from because you need to concentrate more on that vision you're trying to lock in about something. We want to look at the house. You could, to be more specific, look at the house that you have Leo in, and there's going to be things out coming out the Leo house that you need to look at like, okay, what can I react to a little bit more there to help attach to how I express myself or the attitude I need to attach to how I personally go about things. Now, the sun in Aquarius has been hitting you in a sextile. It's a harmonious energy for you guys. So you guys may have manifested a lot of opportunities during Aquarius season in some type of shape or form to get your creativity connected out to the world. This may have been a time during Aquarius season that you was able to learn about yourself more from an expression point of view, because there was a lot of retrograde energies and whatnot. Them energies in Aquarius was sextiling you. All right. So a lot of energies lately been forcing you to be more structured. All right. So it's your intuition deals with being on go. I'm talking about sun signs right now. I'm talking about sun signs. I'm just bringing things up from your rising sign here and there to give you guys clarity to understand how to look at things in your chart. But this is all sun signs. This is all sun signs. If your Venus in Leo would be affected if you got your Venus in Leo would be affected if you have it within the range around 27 degrees. If you got your Venus in like 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 degrees, it's going to pull on things that you love and like in your Leo house. I'm trying to listen and look at my chart at the same time. I started working. That's how you learn. I'm started working on my paintings. I don't know why, but I have the motivation now. So sometimes we ain't got to question that random sense of motivation. Some of us be dealing with that random depression ghost. It's like, damn, I want to feel sad today for some reason. I don't even know why. Ain't nothing really for me to complain about. I kind of want to be down about some shit. That be the motherfucking depression ghost swimming around here trying to catch somebody. But sometimes when you get that random spark of excitement, motivation, you got to use that shit. You got to know like you just caught that shit from somewhere. Like, fuck it, I'm not even going to question who sent me this vibe. Pour a little liquor for the ancestors out today. Feel me? Somebody looking out. A motherfucker need is a nigga need. I was about to hit the TD Jakes on the YouTube. I was about to hit somebody, ET the Preacher on YouTube. But shit, this shit just came out of thin air. I ain't have to work for this motivation. Anyway, so Aries is fire energy. So, once again, when it comes to how you express yourself, everything that you've been learning in Aquarius season, it may have expanded your view on how you can express yourself some more. You may have manifested a relationship or a new way of looking at how you could connect yourself to the outside realm. Aries, during Aquarius season, you may have had colleagues or certain associates or people that you associate yourself with on your head about you expressing something, putting something into the light based off where the sun in Aquarius was hitting you. So now with the full moon in Leo, this is a time you want to detach from all restrictions, limitations that you've ever placed on yourself when it comes to something you feel like you can't do from an expression or something you can't initiate in your personal life, period. You feel me? Now, it's hitting your sun, so it's going to be pulling a lot of your sun in Aries, but in a harmonious way. So it's going to really is like OD self-check, Aries. OD self-check time as far as how you divide your time with your personal issues.
You know, how you divide your time into things that you personally want to craft in your life and whatnot. All right. Now, your ruler's in Capricorn hitting Venus. All right. So, you know, Venus is just hitting your ruler with more of an understanding approach to what you're doing. Everybody, like I said, everybody should be on a cool, calm, and collective tip just because it's a full moon energy, and we not trying to create no chaos in our life. But for the most part, you know, your ruler being in Capricorn, it could be this is more of the influence coming from why you need to adapt to that structure theme as we got these planets in Capricorn and Aries. Like, I swear for Aries, a lot of y'all is, and then, you know, I know some Aries individuals. I got a close brother. My brother is a double Aries. So I'm seeing the benefits of what y'all taking y'all time and dealing with more structure has been doing for y'all these past couple of months. So this full moon is in Leo is really going to just widen your eyes some more, you know, as to y'all may jump into some, damn, I should have been working on this the way I'm working on it last year. I should have been thinking about this the way I've been thinking about it last year, but it's all good. You just want to be fortunate that you have the awareness that you have now. Everything happens for a reason. So, you know, that's how you want to look at things from that perspective, Aries. But yes, don't underestimate what you've realized with the sun in Aquarius this season when it comes to outside connections, when it comes to how you realize you could move around and navigate with some of your relationships, with some of your associates. You know, you may have had very low patience in dealing with people this season too, because it's to a point that you just want to have an environment with people that's on your type time. So Aquarius season, that's one thing. Aquarius and Aries, they fake respect about each other. Like, they be clashing too, though. Even though y'all sextile each other's harmonious and shit, y'all be, every sign got their way they clash. Any pair of signs, it don't matter if they the same element, same ruler. You feel me? Aquarius be trying to throw a fucking a heavy ass ball of logic at Aries, but Aries, it gets to a point Aries don't even give a fuck about the logic you throwing at them. They just start looking at like who you throwing the logic at, who you think you being authoritative with. Like you feel me? You trying to show that you the boss or something because you throwing all this information at me and shit. I don't give a fuck about none of the shit you thinking and how you breaking and analyzing shit and whatnot. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm hot about this. It's principle. Like, Aries gonna find a way to have their individual way of dealing, expressing some shit. Now you just got a logical. You just have the Aquarius making comments like, "See, this is why I don't talk to people like this. I don't even know why I'm arguing with you." Then now you got the nonchalant, detached Aquarius on that shit. I don't even know why I argue with people. I don't even know why I even wasted them first few sentences trying to explain what I was trying to say because I knew he wasn't going to get it anyways. Like, but whatever, this nigga dumb. Like, say that little slick shit at the end, Aquarius. Dumbass nigga. I should have never broke this shit down to this nigga in the first place. Failed 5th grade 3 times, head ass nigga. Like, what the fuck this little nigga say? What this little ass smart Aquarius say? Smart head ass nigga. Yeah, I failed 5th grade 3 times, bitch. So what? I still beat your ass. All that smart shit ain't gonna save get your ass. What you gonna think your way out of that? You gonna think your way out of a motherfucking knuckle sandwich? Aries use words like knuckle sandwich. There's been hard head on this, Aries. You are spot on, baby daddy Aries. You are spot on. Yeah, listen, Aries. I see y'all. I play around so much about Aries with, you know how y'all be on go time. We know how y'all be on go. Y'all inspire the rest of the zodiac to understand when to be on go. But I'm actually, the energies is too heavy on y'all. And it's like Sun in Aquarius was hitting you from a perspective where it was more so like Aries, like structure. Capricorn season was more intense for y'all. Capricorn season was more intense. Capricorn season may have put like a quick halt to things, you know, and it may have felt like, damn, like I got so much momentum. Why stop now? Like, or I was already motivated to do this, but like I can't ignore this new information idea now. Or you feel me? Capricorn is a square, so you had to start creating new ideas on how to do things. But when it got into Aquarius season, that's when it started feeling like, yo. The more you start detaching from these type of people, this and the third, you already know you don't like people, but you know the people that you do hang out with, this and that third, you start understanding the purpose of the relationships. You start being a little bit more
You feel me? You find a way to push out your light some more during this season, get it acclimated in the outside world. Just, man, the opportunities may have manifest for you, Aries. You see opportunities manifest out of thin air because some of y'all learn how to save money more. Y'all not being impulsive with your spending. You feel me? When we got characteristic traits, they go into everything. Aries could be impulsive to whip your ass and to buy a car. The impulsive shit could filter everywhere. Libras we could love this, that, and the third. Like when you got Venus energy, you like everything. Venus, Taurus, Pisces. I love that song. I like that song. That song, all right, that song good. That's a good movie. What don't you like? Your Venus loving, liking everything head ass, seeing the good in everything head ass. So just like how we could love something quick, it'd be anything. A person, a snack. We could OD love. We fucking ruining our life over Twinkies because we love the fuck out of Twinkies. So the love, your ruler, your planetary ruler is shooting all ways. Like you deal with that shit in every avenue. You feel me? That ass, you got a lot of Venus energy. You got to know that about yourself. You got 2 signs in your big 3 ruled by Venus. You got to know you got a lot of Venus energy. You like everything. Make some type of rule to say no 5 times a week or some shit. You feel me? The other signs got to do the opposite. Learn to say yes to something. It's like, what don't you say no to? Aquarius, Capricorn, feel me? Damn. Scorpio, Cancer. No. I haven't asked you the question yet. But I know what you're going to say. The fact that you're going to ask me the question, I just know I don't even want to be in a position to answer it, motherfucker. You saying no to shit quick. Cancers be having answers before you even ask them the shit. You just walk up to them and be like, yo, no, all right, bet. I'm going to holler at you later. Fuck you. Intuitive ass motherfucker. Now, so yeah, Aries, you've seen the benefits of that structure during Aquarius season. You've seen the benefit of that structure during Aquarius season, and you need to work these relationships. You need to continue to understand that you ain't meet this person during Aquarius season for no reason. You ain't jump on the social media platform to do this and that and the third for no reason. You ain't just randomly think to join this community or this Patreon course to learn this, that, and the third, or this. You ain't do all that shit for no reason. There's some type of information or some type of clarity you can gain to help you deal with things that you're motivated about right now, Aries. All right? But you got your houses open. You want to look at the house Leo in, because that's going to be the house that you're going to have to probably detach or release things to help you get closer to these visions you have. And you feel hella clairvoyant, hella psychic right now, the fire signs. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's like the roundup of Aquarius season with the sun in there. All right. I don't want to spend too many times at everybody, but just really just highlight the themes. Now, Taurus, the moon in Leo is squaring you. All right. Leo's 90 degrees away from you. So it brings a friction. So we got one fixed sign that likes to deal with their expression. You got another fixed sign that likes to deal with reality because they're Earth. All right. Now, when it comes to Taurus, the sun has been squaring you in Aquarius too. So Taurus, I know there's been some bumps in the road during Aquarius season. I get it. There's been some bumps in the road. Why? Because Aquarius season was pushing you to be more communicative, more relatable, all right? A little bit more than you probably want to, because you're already a real cooperative, relatable person, period. You don't got time for shit. Like, you don't got time for dumb shit a lot of times. You got low tolerance for dumb shit. But you are a cooperative and relatable individual for the most part when you look at Taurus energy. It's ruled by Venus. Earth got nurturing aspects to it. All right, it could be cold as a motherfucker, but it got nurturing aspects to it. It'd be some earth signs that open up to you. If you ever dated an earth sign or whatnot, earth moon sign, somebody with a lot of heavy earth placements. Sometimes you be thinking all that shit just be like motherfucker rugged, motherfucker reserved. Once they start opening up, you like, you little sensitive ass mama. You sensitive as hell. Goddamn Earth. What's all this astrology shit about you Earth signs being all cold? There's a lot of y'all sensitive. You just gotta know what they sensitive about. A lot of just sensitive about their income. Sensitive about the crib, getting the real estate they want. Sensitive about their career goals. Just make a joke about that. You ain't gonna see no nonchalant reaction on that one. Make a joke about them missing it. Make a joke about them missing their car no payments. You ain't gonna see no I don't care nonchalant response after that. You got a Virgo talking about, what the fuck you just said? How the fuck you even know? How the fuck you even know I'm missing car payments? Virgo start panicking and shit. Capricorn, look at that shit, just be stuck because they can't believe somebody just brought that shit up in front of people. Capricorn just see their whole life unfold. It's like, oh, nah, they didn't just do that to me in front of all these motherfuckers. Capricorn might have the nonchalant response because they plan to kill your ass after that shit. They just plan to kill your ass. You just made my 10th house look like that in front of all these motherfuckers. You just let everybody in the workplace know that motherfucker, I told this bitch I just paid this bitch cash. You just told these motherfuckers I just missed my third note. All right. Let's see if you show up to work tomorrow. Appreciate you, Christian P. Appreciate the donation. Let's see if your ass show up to work tomorrow. Let's see if you get a chance to pay your next note, motherfucker. I know you got a Range Rover. It don't matter. You got a luxury car. Ain't nobody to drive that bitch. I'm about to kill this motherfucker. And I'm doing the time. And then Taurus just gonna start getting on your ass. Taurus gonna start getting on your ass. You think that motherfucker Aries Taurus. You think they are Aries Taurus cusp. They'll start. You can't, like, you gotta know what type of jokes to even play with people when you into astrology shit. You gotta know. I know zodiac like that. So if somebody try to play around, like if I went to a party, son, I already know people's signs and shit. Somebody try to say something, a nigga try to say something funny to me. Because you know how sometimes niggas be trying to be cool in front of girls, niggas be play mad aggressive or just be overly joking. Like, bro, relax. Nigga doing too much. Girls is around. Every time girls around this nigga, we do too much. Nigga say some shit about me. Make me look crazy. I be knowing niggas zodiac signs. I already know what triggers shit. You feel me? So it's like I be strapped up for niggas already. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta walk into an environment like that. I used to be bullying shit when I was younger. It's just a defense mechanism. I don't know. There's maybe some wounds and traumas I need to acknowledge during full moons, but I'll be having straps for people. You're a water sign. You don't want to hear me bring up your past. You're water. If I bring up your past, you ain't gonna be able to enjoy the party. Cause I done threw you into some shit you was not trying to deal with in the party. You walked into the party as a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, thinking, let me put my emotions to the side and enjoy Friday night. Let me put this shit that I'm feeling heavy on and enjoy Friday night. But then you said some slick shit to me, and my lucky Libra ass said some shit about your past relationship, about your home, about your family real quick. Said some crazy to your family. Cancer try to say something about my hair and something like, get your hair, you looking crazy, like, get your pops balls, like, ugly ass nigga. Oh, it's over. It's over. I know you hot. You can play that out however you want, Cancer. You know that joke I just made about your daddy being bald, having a receded hairline. You think about that for the rest of the party. I know you want to fight me. I know you want to fight me at the end of the party. I know. Watch what you say to me. Watch what you say to me. Listen, you can't play with air signs like that. You think deep or shit like that. Now, so Taurus, he know. I do know. Taurus in the first house will have Aries. All right, so I am going. Now they cutting me off. I'm gonna just jump back online. I was really gonna just stay on YouTube after IG cut me off, but all right. No. Give me 1 second, YouTube. Full moon and Leo vibes. All right. I know Taurus is like, all right, come on, Boro. Come on now, nigga.
Taurus be having patience when they want to have patience. Taurus, I be picking and choosing when to have patience. All right. Let's get back into these energies. Just want to get this first half on IG. I really do notice how excited I be during full moons, though. So I know fire signs. I know fire signs is just charged up. I know Aries charged up. I know Sag charged up. I know Gemini ass and thing charged up too. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius ass charged up too. You feel me? All right. Let me put my specs back on, because when I put the specs back on, that should make me more serious. All right. No more joking. All right, so boom. So Taurus. So we got the full moon in Leo squaring you. You know, Leo kind of influences you to change up some, Taurus. You know, we know you like to be more steady. And that's the thing, why you may have been experiencing these changes during Aquarius season. It's the reason why you may have been experiencing these changes or some type of like pressure. I don't want to use the word pressure, but just the energy pushing on you or influencing you, you know, to change up things that you're trying to stabilize at the moment. That sun is in Aquarius. So Aquarius dealing with connecting the outside realm. Taurus, your shit more steady. You more steady. All right. You more steady before you like to put things in front of people, places. You know, I would throw Taurus definitely in the top half of the zodiac for people when it comes to standard of the quality they put into things. We talk about Virgo having this perfection, high standard type of archetype. Man, Taurus has got some of that shit too. Some Tauruses will keep some shit in the closet, will keep some shit behind the scenes for a little minute that they should have been expressing and putting out to the world. It's like they want to get that shit right. Venus want to make sure that shit look pretty. You know, Earth want to make sure that shit efficient, structured. You know, so the Aquarius season was more so starting to push you like, all right, we've been working on that shit. Let's start connecting that out there some more. Like, let's see what other people think about that shit, Taurus. Like, let's go join this, you know, space over here. And when I'm saying as far as connecting to the public environment, connecting to the outside world, we know this is dealing with any ways that we have that we can utilize to communicate with others. All right. So this could be an environment that you're actually physically in. Okay. That helps how you network, expand. You feel me? A group of people that you associate with, they have certain statuses, resources that connect to you and build energies. You know, a certain community group. But obviously, when we talk about the internet, obviously when we talk about social media, obviously when we talk not just social media, just all different other platforms we have to connect, period. You know, Aquarius and 11th house energy is dealing with communication. So I think a lot of Tauruses this season, you know, that Saturn energy was more so pushing you like, you know, we know it look pretty. Fuck it. Like, how are we selling this shit now? Like, how are we scaling up? What do we need to change right now, Taurus? Now, Saturn also adds way more of a serious outlook to your value system, Taurus. So it may be a lot of, when we come into Aquarius season, when I was saying all the reasons you're out of alignment. So if you haven't thought about things differently, you're out of alignment. If you haven't changed something you're working on, you out of alignment. You feel me? If you haven't fell back to revise something, you out of alignment. If you haven't experimented with a certain idea, you out of alignment. You know, when it comes to Taurus, you know, right now, if there's that thing that you're stabilizing, there was a lot of influences you might have caught into doing something, building what you're building in a more individual perspective. You might be this Taurus, you do hair or something. You do makeup. That's some Taurus shit right there. You do makeup. You feel me? And you know, you've been doing makeup since like
late high school and you built a reputation in college, you got a brand, you feel me? You got a brand now, whatever. Feel me? You post your shit on Instagram, this, that. It might have, this type of energy as a Taurus, this might have been the season during Aquarius season. You like, you know what? All right. Oh, okay, we back. Let me know y'all good on YouTube. I just see my camera go out. So as a Taurus, this was the Aquarius season had you thinking like, okay, like damn, I always wanted a YouTube. It's just that business picked up so much I couldn't ignore the money. It became my career, this and the third. All right, let me find out. Let me find out how to minimize what I'm doing where in the environment I'm working now, and let me start to invest in this idea or invest in this. Aquarius. It was the overload of ideas. Aquarius season. Overload of different perspectives. Overload. This is why motherfuckers ain't even really hear from me Aquarius season. I'm air. I'm air stellium. I already think too motherfucking much. I know the sun is in the air. I know what happens to me when the sun is in the air. I'm like, all right, I don't really got time to listen to much. There's about 5 motherfuckers talking to me every day in my own goddamn head. So I need to take this transit to really process. Cause I know it's gonna be a whole lot of the answers, ideas. Like you gotta know when there's a transit with answers coming. There's a transit to do. There's a transit to fall back and look at what you did. There's a transit to experience again. So transit to deal with something you're familiar with. There's a transit for you to deal with something you're unfamiliar with. You gotta know how to ride the wave, man. So people are joining the YouTube live, say they're preferring YouTube because you guys get to see the display. Just letting y'all know on IG live for everybody that don't know, I am on YouTube right now. So yeah, Taurus, you might have been the one you probably little popping on Instagram and stuff. You like, fuck, I'm gonna change the game up. I'm gonna start vlogging my shit. I'm about to start teaching women how to take care of their damn hair because I'm tired of dealing with the goddamn problems with the shit they be doing to their hair and shit. I be having to fix the shit. Motherfuckers are setting their hair on fire, frying this, dyeing that. You feel me? So it starts to bring a level of expanding into the public environment. You're getting influence to put yourself in a position to connect your talents, connect the things that you value about yourself more into that public environment. That was Aquarius season for you. So now with the full moon in Leo, it feels intense because it's making you look at all the things that you've been learning, expanding on, or seeing, or being forced to see during Aquarius season or change. The full moon Leo is putting you in a position where it's like, all right, for one, you want to look in your Leo house. You want to know what house you have Leo with, but you need to understand what's going on in that Leo house that you might need to detach from and release that's holding you back from how you express your shit or how you put yourself more in the light in some type of shape or form. All right? You got to look at how we could find ways to let the things that you've learned of Aquarius season that could help expand on what you're building, you know, to actually initiate the change. Is there something in that Leo house, or is there some form, is there a way of you that you have when it comes to how you think about how you express yourself or whatnot that holds you back from shining more of a light on what is it that you're trying to get a light for? So like it's situations like that for a lot of Tauruses up there. All right. Hold on, let me bring my mic closer. I didn't realize my mic far as shit. Sorry on YouTube if I sound bad. Did that just make a change putting my mic closer? That shit was all the way in my fucking bathroom and shit just now. 9th house, Leo and Palace. Don't make no drastic relationship decisions right now. Let that sun get into like 5 degrees Pisces. If it's pulling on your Palace in the 9th house, you may really be looking towards some new experiences within your love life. You could build high expectations of your partner there. You could have an intense crave to connect, and you may not feel like you getting the connection you really want. Forcing somebody to connect to you. Love me harder. Kiss me now. Like that type of shit. Palace deal with relationships and the things we like to connect to at times. I don't want to keep that. Glad I caught your line. Have a little Leo daughter. I'm getting ready. Help me, please. Oh yeah, she might be going crazy right now. She might be going crazy. Her imagination, but doing numbers right now. Mommy, I ain't gonna lie. Your daughter might be coming with you epiphanies tonight. Mommy, I ain't gonna lie. I don't be seeing no black women in these commercials. 4 years old talking like I don't be seeing as much black women in these commercials. We think I think me and my friends in preschool, we was talking about this shit in preschool. I think we need to put ourselves in position to be seen more. I don't know if it's something in the air. I don't know, man. Maybe it's this astrology shit you be watching. I seen you watching that nappy head nigga the other night talking about the stars. Daughter come out of nowhere. You gotta listen to your children, man, especially that full moon, new moon shit, because they seeing and feeling all type of shit. Your children is way more. Your children is. See, that's the thing. This be the clash with parents and children a lot of times. You underestimating the fact your child closer to source than you kind of is right now. They just left source. So you feel me? They just left source. You want to let them be open-minded as possible because they came with some messages. If you start throwing too much on the child, start throwing too much on your children, just like they start throwing too much at us in the world, we start forgetting messages and shit we supposed to break here. But your child straight from source, so sometimes our children be here to help us evolve way more than we think. All right. But yeah, Leo energies, be wise with like if you got Leo placements, you don't even want to be around individuals who are spirit shooters. This may have been intense. Well, we're gonna get to Leos, but this season is your opposite season. So this season may have pushed you into isolation. Leos may have lost friends this season. That sounded like her. I'm telling you. That ass. Children, bright as hell. Random conversation with a little kid be the most enlightening shit. All right, so I like holding the mic like this. Should make me feel more professional. Should make me feel like this, like some fire podcast or something. This is a fire podcast. Fuck am I talking about? We lit right now. All right. So y'all, like that's the energy y'all got going on right now, Taurus. Fixed signs. Fixed signs. I need y'all to know that y'all going through transformation right now. I need y'all to know that if a door closed, that was to open up a door. Pisces season, Aries season, Taurus season. Fixed signs, I need y'all to know that right now. Because when that sun gets into your modality, you're going to feel sometimes, it don't even matter if the sign don't even influence transformation or change, and which Aquarius does, you feel it. You're going to feel it. So Tauruses, Leos, Scorpios, if a door closed, God damn it, it was supposed to. It needed to. If you go through significant ass changes during when the sun is in your modality is if a sign is cardinal, fixed, mutable. It's trying to get you to move how you act on things. We all obviously every new sun cycle we have a new form of we're paying attention to a new way to act on things and express ourselves. But when it's if you a Libra and it's in Aries, Cap, Cancer. You're Scorpio, it's in Leo, another fixed sign, Leo. You're going to feel the influence to get your actions to change a little bit within the other way the other sign does the cardinal fixed mode, feel me, type of energy. So, example for Aries, this is why I said Aquarius season may have felt more harmonious than Capricorn season. And this is not to say Capricorn season couldn't have been as beneficial or as productive or as rewarding as Aquarius season may have been, but you felt it more intense. Why? Because it's just the natural alignment. Capricorn over here, you over here. Capricorn cardinal, Aries cardinal. So y'all both cardinal, y'all both leaders, y'all both try to start things, but y'all start things entirely differently. There's times Capricorn need to learn how to do things in the Aries way. There's times Aries need to learn how to probably create things from a Capricorn perspective. when it was during this past 2 months, that's where Aries gets the influence of having to be more situated, more grounded, to help them feel like they're more efficient with how they deal with what they're working on, what they're trying to manifest at the moment. Taurus, Capricorn season felt like a sunny day every day for Taurus, while Aries felt the pressure. Taurus is like, shit, I'm fucking with this temperament. I love when the sun is in Earth and the whole world slow down. God damn it. It's the best energy. Everybody, I went to work. Everybody was calm. The kids thinking about things deeper. The sun is in Earth, so we practicalizing things. So my children thinking about shit deeply, so I know they ain't going to be bugging my ass about shit they lost in their thoughts. They lost in how to structure their 7-year-old head-ass life. You feel me? Everybody dealing with reality. I don't care how old you is. You in the solar system? All right, you dealing with this shit too. Take your ass to your crib and think about what you gonna major in college. With your 2 years old head ass. I don't care. Everybody in this house dealing with the reality. All right, Mark, can I just get my milk? No. Drink water. I'm a baby. Don't worry. You be all right. I ain't give me milk when I was young. All they gave me was water. Bitch wasn't even filtered. I had tap water. When I was born, that's probably what your kids, y'all, you born in America and shit. I was born in the trenches. I was born in the trenches. You feel me? That's that old school talk. That's that old school. Some immigrant parents. That's how immigrant parents be talking to them children. Listen, I used to wake up 4:30 a.m. We had to walk 2 miles to get water, bring it back home, heat the bitch up, take showers, take a bath, all 5 of us in one little tub. Then we had to motherfucking walk another 3 miles to get to school at 6 a.m. I was like, wait, I thought you gotta walk 2 miles at 4 a.m. How you gonna do all that in 2 hours? Like, I don't know, but we made it happen. And you niggas is missing the bus. I wish I had a motherfucking city bus driving me around, taking me from village to village to go to school, to get some education, so I can come here and make a living for y'all nappy-headed asses. And you niggas got the audacity to miss a bus. Go to your room. It's full moon. Think about your shit. Think about yourself. It's an immigrant parent. All right, y'all. Don't read too deep into what I'm saying, because y'all gonna fuck around and start being hard on y'all kids tonight. Start being hard on y'all kids. I was joking, y'all. Start having your kids think about life. All right. So that ass. I was born in the States. I'm Nigerian now. I was born here though, but they have Americanized as hell. That's all they be teasing me about. Even when I be around Nigerians that was born here, they be like, boy, I'm like, you was born here too. All right, you know a couple of words and shit. All right, you know some more Davido songs more than me, nigga. Some more motherfucking Burna Boy songs. Oh, we're okay. Oh, fucking well. He was born here too, nigga. Taurus. So that's what we got going on, Taurus. I know them fixed energies hit you hard, but this is all to get you in alignment, Taurus. This is all for you to kind of. It may have been a little bit of take a risk type of energy, Taurus. Aquarius is, see, that's the thing. Aquarius, that's why I deal with change so much. Aquarius is risky motherfuckers. Aquarius is risky. They could live life on the edge a little bit. Like they'll, you know, you might have another zodiac sign, another alignment, thinking a little bit too much how life gonna be after something happens. Aquarius be like, oh, fuck it. Anybody watch the Ozarks here? Anybody watch the show Ozarks? Nobody watch the show Ozarks? Marty Bird, Wendy. Facts after I thrive in chaos. Some signs actually be, there's some signs that work better with pressure. Leos is one of them. Leos and Aries, they work
they thrive under pressure at times. They thrive, they excel at times. If you give Virgos a time limit for something, if you need Virgo to do something for you, like that could really wait till like 2 weeks, but you need to like, I need this shit back in 2 days, you're gonna see a masterpiece. Like I know I paid you to write my finals paper for me, Virgo. But I thought this was do this. I need that shit in 48 hours. But it's a 15-page thesis. It's a 21-page thesis. How am I gonna do a 21-page thesis in 48 hours? Like, I don't know, but you a fucking Virgo. Oh man, that Virgo makes some magic because they nervous. That is just that energy gonna be, that focus gonna be different. They're gonna make this is gonna be the best fucking thesis your professor ever read. So certain signs, they thrive under pressure. Facts. Yeah, fact. Ozark. Motherfucking that nigga thriving under pressure too. Marty Bird. 3 hours tops. Done. Right. I know how y'all work. So I don't even remember why I brought up Ozarks. I was gonna make an analogy reference, but that shit left. I don't know. So Taurus. So that's what we got going on. I know there's a lot of learning this season, being forced to change in some type of shape or form. I already know, Taurus. I already know. Yeah, that shit was all a learning experience. That was all to help you get more acclimated in the outside world in some type of shape or form. Okay. So I was saying coming into the Taurus season, Aquarius season, I was saying that if you was paying attention, if you connecting to me coming into Aquarius season, you've heard me say a bunch of times coming into Aquarius season, we're going to be dealing with reinvention. We're going to be dealing with reinvention, and we have to embrace change. I was saying that a whole lot. Don't run from the change this season. Don't run from it. The Virgos I know want to let them write me a doctor's note. The ones I know, God damn. So that's what we got going on there. Okay. So as we move on to Pisces season, it's gonna push you into more of a it's gonna help encourage you to take them risks with changing things as well. It's gonna help you to change them risks. Taurus is look at the house you have Leo in. See if there's anything you need to get up off your emotions, or you need to acknowledge in that house, or anything that you need to make sure anything in that house that's affecting how you have a healthy way of looking at how you like to express yourself, present yourself, or your self-identity, period. Geminis. All right, Geminis. Now, Geminis, it was an air season. Okay? So just like I was saying, like I'm an air sign, so I know when the sun getting air, I already know what the mind gonna be doing. You feel me? It's gonna be a lot of new ideas, fruitful ideas, just opportunities you ain't see coming manifesting out of nowhere. But at the same time, you could be mentally scattered as hell if you ain't in the present, because you already got air energy. All right. So if you double air, you know what I mean. Some people double layers, heavy Pisces placements, heavy 12th house placements, people that have Neptune conjunct their sun or moon, or in their first house on the ascendant, or in the 12th house, will be in another world a lot of the times. Be in another world. Double air signs, y'all be reminding me of Pisces the way y'all daydream. The double air sign, you feel me, could be the most creative individuals, double air. O-D-O-D. But y'all get lost in y'all thoughts, and I'm an air sun, but I got earth moon. So like I get lost in my thoughts too, because those signs, earth, air, and earth deal with thinking. But all my double air compadres out there, I know what y'all be going through at times. I know what y'all be going through. So Gemini, the sun in Aquarius was going to bring opportunities for you to expand on your associates, but it pushed you to also be to everything that you know better when it comes to who you surround yourself with, Gemini. You ain't have no tolerance during Aquarius season. The people you shouldn't be fucking with, Gemini, you ain't, this season ain't have no tolerance for that shit.
just hang with anybody, do anything with anybody, not being more purposeful with your relationships, not putting more concentration on the things you want to build and stabilize. The Geminis that took advantage of it made a lot of progress this season. There's a lot of Geminis that you can't reach right now. They're in a different bag. Can't reach them right now. It's the Saturn and the air energy had them like, I know I'm a communicative ass motherfucker, but right now it's more so of a business oriented ass energy in the air. I know too much. I know too much in what I'm doing to expand in the career I'm in, or I know too much, to not bring any form of expansion to what I'm working on at the moment. And then maybe I do need to be less accessible, Maybe I need to be less accessible. All right. Now, with the full moon in Leo, this is a sextile. So, Leo energy hits you from a perspective where a lot of Leos come around in Gemini. A lot of Leos and Geminis be having that best friend connection too. A lot of Leos be keeping some Gemini best friends, Libra best friends. Feel me? I know them sextiles get along a whole lot. I be saying a whole lot. Leos be having Leos and Libras be friends, and then it be turning into something. The Leos and Geminis be friends, and then it turn into something. A lot of them type situations sometimes. But full moon in Leo is all about detaching, releasing from all people, places, and things that help us, have more of a healthier outlook on how we deal with our self-identity and how we find the balance in the outside world, Gemini. So right now, you got to allow yourself to, first you want to look in the house. You have Leo and Gemini, all right, to see what's coming out that house that you're feeling heavy on. The house is fully illuminated, all right, and it's forcing your sun to look at the house, all right. It's forcing your sun to look at the house. Now you're gonna have a lot of new perspectives right now. You finna have a lot of newer perspectives about things right now. The Aquarius season was a bunch of new ideas and perspectives about things, but right now you about to have that shit, because not only is the sun hitting you, you got the moon sextile in you, and then Leo energy excites you. Leo energy excites you as a Gemini. This is why y'all be best friends and close a lot of times, because Geminis have ideas, thoughts, and Leo start being like, Leo start gassing you up, like not in a negative way, like, bro, go, okay, good. That's why I fucks with Leo. That's why I fucks with Leos, because I know I could be talking about the most delusional. Yo, bro, I got a plan. We could make $1 million in 6 days. Leo be like, what's up? I be like, look, we gonna rob 4 banks. But look, hold on. Leo be like, all right, what's up? Okay, banks, all right. I be, all right, look, I got shooters. He ain't shoot shit his whole life. We got these masks. I got somebody that's gonna hit the camera system. Now Leo be like, all right, bet. So, all right. See, Gemini, that's the problem. Geminis, Libras. When Leo get around Geminis, Libra, it don't be like. Sometimes they let each other go too far. Sometimes they gotta let each other go too far. Let each other, because air helps carry fire. Air is like the vessel for fire to move around. It needs air to travel. So sometimes the ideas that a Gemini and Libra have, the Leo go right along with that shit. Sometimes when Leo come mad, inspiring with some awareness or new vision about something, Libra tag right along, Gemini tag right along. Like, so y'all gotta learn to bring each other back to reality. So right now, Geminis, it could be a real exciting time. You feel me? You could be excited about somebody you just met to on an intimate level right now, Gemini. You gotta be careful that, like, this might be a type of situation right now. Gemini, with this sextile, you might have with the sun and air and the full moon here in Leo, like it may be somebody you just met right now. You trying to do all type of things to even know them like that. Relax. I know it could be a really exciting time right now. Things with you can't do. Nobody. I don't care what your placement is. It's not a time to do anything drastic with relationships. It ain't a time to do anything drastic relationships. I don't care if you pregnant. Don't tell that motherfucker today, tomorrow, please. I don't care what's going on with you and your partner. You keep that shit to yourself right now. Just write it down. Write it down. No wonder my ex is Leo, my boy. No wonder my ex is Leo and my best friend is a Libra and they moved in together after the breakup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just cling them. They cling on with each other. Me, I have double air in my big three. Yeah, double air. The thing with my double air signs, y'all can't be too lost in y'all thoughts that y'all don't be action oriented, especially if you're a double air and it's an Aquarius Libra, because the sun debilitated in Aquarius. The sun falls in Libra and is okay. I think I'm back. My internet just went out. So that's the last. That's the That's the last alignment. You got sun and moon. You got the sun and moon in Aquarius and Libra. Oh yeah, you just be thinking all fucking day and don't do shit. Like, you gotta act. You gotta act. So there's a lot of air signs. A lot of air signs be surprising themselves when they actually do some of the shit they think of. They actually surprise themselves a lot of the time. Water signs surprise themselves with how they a lot of water signs surprise themselves with how they thought they was gonna receive something. A lot of the time, that's things they surprise themselves with. They thought they were gonna be a little bit more hurt with that breakup. They thought they were gonna fall in love a little quicker. They thought they were gonna feel this way about something. They start kind of picking up some vibes and thought they was gonna assume shit, and then they get surprised like, oh, this shit don't even hurt that bad. Oh, I don't even care that much. Like, you feel me? So start surprising themselves at how they about to feel about a situation before they get into it. Fire sign be surprising themselves because they fire. They just be surprising themselves. Like their life is surprising. Life is surprising. Or fire signs surprise themselves because all jokes aside, like they act and think later. So that shit is very creative. It thrives in certain areas of life, and in some areas it don't. But that's when they surprise themselves when they actually look back at what they expressed at times. Like, I said that to you. I wasn't even, like I said, you got to watch my hands when I talk. I don't really think about what I'm saying. This is in the hands and shit. If my hands is like this, then you know what that means. But if my hands is like this and shit, you know what that means. You feel me? You get me? Like, so what you think about Sun and Moon and Leo in the 7th house? Oh yeah, you're liable to be very dramatic when it comes to relationship issues at the moment. Yo. No, why? I'm making a video right now. Yeah, just give me a little bit. Just give me a little bit. All right. So, that's what we got going on right there. Oh yeah. So your Sun and Moon and Leo in the 7th house, yeah, you liable to feel real intense about situations in your relationship life. You may be in the type of you might be looking at motherfuckers who's never there for you. You might be looking at that. The full moon is full. The moon deal with the past. So wherever the moon is at, we reflect heavily. We may dive a little too far, go back too deep. So you start looking at everybody. You got Leo in the 7th house. That make you Aquarius rising, and you got your Sun and Moon in there. So all you can see right now is relationship shit. All you feel right now is relationship shit. And then universe is on your head for you to embrace what you're feeling. Understand why it make you feel the way you feel right now. It may be you may have to go through some ego deaths during this week a little bit if you have heavy Leo placements. You may have to go through some ego deaths. If there's a certain projection you have or something you feel like you deserve, somewhere where your pride is heavy at. Oh shit, Antonio, what's going on? I didn't even know. I couldn't even tell. What's crack-a-lacking? Yeah, that's how I look at it. I know you got your own interpretation. Everybody, y'all make sure y'all tap into eyes. She got a bunch of gems and she stayed breaking down all different type of perspectives with astrology. But that's it's been a while. We got to chat, but that's how I look at that 7th house. It's relationship galore.
So them people, they cannot be impulsive with anything they do in relations right now because they picking up too much vibes in that house, you know. But definitely gonna be, because you got the sun and moon in the 7th house, or whoever got the sun and moon in the 7th house, because you got the sun and moon there, you're so active in that house. So there's already a potential that there's a lot of things going on in your life in that house. Your sun and moon is in that house. Having the sun in there is one. Having the moon in there is already one. It's already a significant ass area of your life. But you got the sun and moon in the house, so you know there's so much shit going on there. So much shit that could always come back to the surface level. So much shit that could always be buried there. It's one of the most active areas of your life. All right. So, all right. We've been on live. I've been on live for an hour and a half. Let me get through these. Let's hover over these energies within the next half an hour to 40 minutes. And if there's any type of Q&As, because I know I'm taking questions on YouTube a little bit and shit. So let's just hover over these real quick. Yeah, I used to do that. I go live and then save the end for the for questions, impulse to be taken. Yeah, facts. We all a little bit impulsive right now, though. We all a little bit impulsive. I don't give a fuck what placements you have. It's a full moon in Leo. The minute you don't like how you look up right now, you could wild out. The moment you don't like the way you look in a situation, somebody says something to you right now, you look crazy at work, you look crazy in front of your family, you look crazy in front of your friends, you might take it a little too far right now. A little too prideful right now. All right? But if you got Leo placements, you may have to embrace some ego deaths at the moment. I'm trying to leave it with that 7th house is intense. Yeah, Saturn. I like Saturn in Libra. I mean, I like Saturn, people with Saturn in 7th house. Because I know y'all dead ass when y'all deal with people. So I know y'all dead ass with me. I know everything you do with me is dead ass. Everything you do with another individual, you dead ass serious. And you're trying to see how you can make money with the motherfucker. But I already know if you got Saturn in the 7th house, if you even connected with me, if you even have a conversation with me, if you taking time out your day to link me, you got Saturn in the 7th house. Oh, I know I'm significant. If a Saturn in the 7th house person is taking time out their day to link you important. Saturn in the 7th house. Y'all is the definition of cutoff. Y'all be coming on the live stream. I be talking about all right, y'all, it's full moon time. We did detachment releasing. Y'all be all right. It's finished. It's done already. I'm done. I did it already. Cut that motherfucker off before they even did something bad for me to cut them off. I cut them off. I cut the motherfucker off before I met them. Like, damn, Saturn in the 7th house? How you do that? These astrology placements be giving us all different type of crazy gifts. I swear to God. Saturn in the 7th house cuts you up before you meet them. Y'all meet in the spiritual realm. Y'all supposed to meet down here. Saturn in the 7th house, block that shit. I know we connected subconsciously, but I got too much shit I'm working on and building right now in reality. You're going to have to catch me next lifetime, all right? Go and tell God you had to make a detour if he asks you what happened. So that's what you got going on. So yeah, Geminis. This season may have been real chaotic, spontaneous, and that's already your energy. All right, that's already kind of your energy. Your energy is free as hell. All right, flexible as hell. All right, so that opens up a lot of opportunities on itself. The fact that you can move in, a lot of y'all could just walk into any room and adapt and communicate and relate, and then end up looking like the smartest one in the room on top of that. It's like, damn, we don't even know you just got here. But your intelligence is already, you just see how the way you articulate yourself. Like, mine and Gemini is crazy. But when we're looking at this full moon sextile, it could be a real exciting time right now. You're gonna feel heavy on your relationships, Gemini. You are an air sign. You are a relationship sign. You're gonna be feeling heavy on relationships right now. You have a new evolved perspective of relationships because the sun just went through an air sign. So you're looking at how you deal with your own energy, how you deal with air, the way you think, communicate, how you're able to exchange thoughts with other individuals, and your relationship experience, the people you surround yourself with, the people you want to connect with, the people you want to be around with, the people you want to date. All of this was basically, observing all of these things during Aquarius season, and actually coming close
if not to manifest opportunities that put you into these environments. The first week Aquarius season, you think you need to be in this type of space, this, that, and the third. Next week, somebody calling like, yo, they having auditions, this, that, and the third, like shit like that. When the sun is in your element, you got to know what type of transits is going to drop little gifts on your lap. And universe is going to see, like, is this motherfucker going to catch that? Is they going to catch that? I think I'm going to have a random motherfucker call you at 11:47 p.m. talking about you was talking about this, that, and the third. Like, acting today, like, I just seen this shit with these niggas auditioning over here. It's right by your block, too. Like, yeah, it's for the next season of Power. Like, you never know. Even if it's just a background joint, you never know what that could lead to. The niggas be thinking shit like that just be random. Niggas just be listen. Everything in life, everything is action, reaction. This shit is energy. All this shit is energy. Everything is energy. If something came to you, you attracted it, positive or negative. There's certain things that's not in your life because you're not on that vibe. We ain't in jail, right? We ain't in prison. We all free and alive out in the world because we on a certain vibration. All right. So you attract everything. It's literally if your ancestors came out of nowhere, your guys, they all came in the physical. They came, you could see them. You claim, boy, you talking to them, they in your room. They could break down how everything in your life is that where is that because of you. You start talking about like I didn't choose to. How was I supposed to control having an abusive family? How was I supposed to control, this, that, and the third? Like, you better look at that South Node. You better get a past life reading. You think all this shit started this lifetime? Oh shit! You say you spiritual. You talking about you spiritual? You talking about you spiritual, and you think all the shit you going through now started now? God yeah. Got me disappointed. Jalen, what's going on? I'd be like, oh wow. Spiritual. You think all that shit you did in your past life, you thought you was gonna die and come back and just none of that shit was going, none of that. There's a whole new life, whole new spirit. None of that shit was gonna come with you here. You was probably the fucking abusive parent your fucking previous life. Your ass was probably the abusive parent. God damn it. Made you have a taste of your own medicine this lifetime so you can fucking evolve. All right? You better look at that South Node. You better look at them. You better look at what planets is squaring or opposing your moon. You know the moon deal with the past, right? We know the moon is connected to the nodes, right? We know the moon is connected to the Akashic records, right? So if I come into this lifetime and I have a moon sign, but for some reason, it got friction with Venus. For some reason, it got friction with my sun. For some reason, it got friction with this asteroid, with my Mars. What does that tell me? Now, all right, when you start asking them questions in astrology, when you start trying to find out why your chart looked the way it is, then you start realizing, okay, that's why I be experiencing shit like that in my life. I must have been experiencing that shit in my past life. It's just in a different form. It's just a different form. Same energy, though. Same energy. I want to get some tea. I feel like my sinuses are kicking in right now. Same energy. You feel me? You better look at what aspects hitting the South Node. It is deep, but that's life. That's just how. That's life. That's life. My mom is a Christian. I'm talking about her and Jesus is like this. All right. I can't do nothing to get in the middle of their relationship. She's one of Jesus' frontline soldiers. All right. And I was having a conversation with my mom a while back. She start talking some afterlife shit. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, go ahead. Tell me what you know about the afterlife. Cause you know, like my mom is a whole Scorpio moon. So she experienced a lot of transformation and crazy death and shit in her life and spiritual shit. I didn't have to do rituals for her nightmares and shit. Scorpio moons, shit don't be a game for no fucking Scorpio moon. Like, it's just 8th house placements, we go through some shit. So she's seen a lot, experienced a lot, and she start talking to me about how certain curses or whatever energies is passed through my lineage. And then she's like, yeah, your niece and nephew back home, you know, they say that it's your great-grandfather reincarnated. They say you look just like him, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, oh, word, reincarnated, right? So what's all this heaven and hell shit? Where they come from? Why they come back here? Every night, I know you listening to gospel on YouTube. I know you listening to it. I know that's all you watch on YouTube. That's all you listen to. You ain't missing a Sunday service if you got the time. But when it comes to motherfucking we talk about afterlife and shit, you ain't say nothing. You ain't bring none of that shit up now. What's that then? What that mean then? What that mean? You feel me? Anyway, let's not get too much. So that's why we gotta start just talking about spiritual shit on its own and shit. Because I be trying to trickle that shit into like I be doing our little astrology streams, but that should be taking us elsewhere because the energy be that potent. The energy be like, bitch, you ain't about to talk about me for 2 minutes. Give me a little 3 more. Give me a whole 5 talking about that past life shit. Give me a whole 5 talking about that past life, talking about me for 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Anyways, that's what we got going on, Gemini. That's what the full moon got you real excited, but fully illuminated when it comes to your relationships and the people you surround yourself with. Don't let your thoughts force you into any decisions right now, Gemini. Won't he? Won't he will? I don't want to joke no more. All right, yo, Belle Papi Lo, I love you. Won't he will? So that's what we got going on, Geminis. Everybody asking how I did Libra. Yeah, all right, let's get to it. Yeah, Geminis, that's the last thing I got for y'all. Don't let your thoughts force you into anything right now. Your thoughts are intense right now. Your thoughts are intense, and a lot of things that you had ideas that you wanted to do, but it got suppressed because another thought and idea took the attention from you. When them things start to come to the surface level this week and whatnot, don't let any of your thoughts push you to feel like you got to make a decision right now. Continue to process it. Continue to be in a receiving, understanding state. Full moon, all right? Full moon. You want to get a full understanding of how you feel. Now, Cancer, all right? Cancer, cardinal water. The sun in Aquarius is like an in conjunction to you. So in conjunction is a 150-degree angle. It's almost the opposite. So it's a little slight friction. Minor. We on Cancer now. Minor friction there. All right. So, Cancer, you're more private. This energy was pushing us to be more isolated and individual in our thoughts, to see what's different about what we bring into the public environment, what we bring outside into the world, what makes us more individual and separate. So, coming into the season, Cancer, we came out of Capricorn season. That season was your opposite season. So I'm already knowing Cancers went through a lot of transformation during this period. They're one of the signs. You feel me? If there was like there was like a community center for like a community group for people that really went through a lot from Capricorn season last year and shit. Not Capricorn season, excuse me. Like when Venus got into Capricorn, then when the sun got, because Venus got in there first. When Venus got into Capricorn, then the sun got into Capricorn, and then Venus went retrograde all until now. If there was like a community group for all the people that lives changed a lot around that time and went through a lot around that time, Cancers is in there. Cancers is in there. So Cancers, I need y'all to know Y'all are one of the signs that need to know that if a look at all these energies on this top horizon. Look at the solar system. Look at how the solar system is going to look. Look at how the solar system is gonna look in a few from now. Less than 24 hours. The moon and Leo all by his motherfucking lonesome right here. Got Mars and Venus and Cap, Pluto and Cap. Mercury been dancing from Cap and Aquarius since what? I don't know the specific date Mercury was in how long it's been in the Capricorn Aquarius. Yeah. I need like 15, 20 minutes. All right. That was a little white lie. Anyways, so when we look at told y'all Libras be lying. When we look at this top horizon, we got Mercury in Capricorn over here, Mercury in Aquarius, dancing back and forth. Saturn all up here. The sun was shining. The sun just being in Aquarius shines more light on the responsibilities we was already dealing with Saturn in Aquarius. Then the Pisces energies, Jupiter, Neptune. So we got the Leo, this full moon in Leo. It's like motherfucking Tupac against me against the world type energy. Yo, shout out to all my Leos right now. Goddamn. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Make sure your Leo friends is good around this time. Make sure your fixed signs friends is good around this time for real. For real. Make sure all your Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising friends is good. All right. If you're a fixed sign, I'm doing discounted reading for y'all. All right. You gotta catch it while it's hot. Next 3 days, catch it while it's hot. Fixed signs, discounted reading, fixed signs. You see how I got that hustler, that quick hustler. Fixed signs, 50 cash. Discounted reading, fixed signs. Get them while it's hot. 3 days. I talk like that because I'm from New York. If you're from New York, you could do that. That's how we sell in New York. You gotta say everything, no commas, no periods. This kind of reading, fix on, this kind of readings. Catch it while it's hot. Next 3 days, catch it while it's hot. All right, so yeah, Cancer with the sun in Aquarius, like, all these energies up here. Look at all these energies up here. So Cancer, you went through a lot of transformation because Capricorn season was your opposite season. But Capricorn season helped you deal with reality. And it helped you deal with the reality of your emotions, how you feel about certain things more often during that season. So there was things that you felt heavy about during that season that you were Cancer, you're going to have your heart somewhere, and coming into Capricorn season, it helped you to start seeing reality of a lot of the things you have your heart in. It helped you see a reality about your personal life outside of the things that you really care about or you're emotionally invested into. So a lot of y'all came into Aquarius with I got to be more fucking rugged, man. Fuck. I get out my feelings. I get the fuck out my feelings. Embracing and understanding your feelings and emotions is a very vital part to life. Cancers is here to show us that. Water signs here to show us that. 4th house, 8th house, 12th house placements is here to show us that. But goddamn, there's a time to get the fuck out the motherfuckers, all right? And Capricorn season, that was the time for you to get out your shits, Cancer. So a lot of y'all felt that. So coming into Aquarius season, y'all already had a little, monkey on y'all back. Like, yo, I got to continue working. I got to keep concentration, all right? The sun got into Aquarius. Now your actions start gearing you to, saying, fuck how people feel. Fuck how people feel. I already know when I communicate and express myself, that shit is really heavy because that shit come from where? My heart. I'm a Cancer. But now is Aquarius season. If I got to get busy, I can't be caring about everything. How the fuck I'm going to concentrate, keep my concentration, my thoughts and feelings on what I need to manifest and heal and bring into fruition. And I'm caring about too much other things. So it was a lot of fuck your feelings, get out my feelings type of energy for my Cancers, this past 2.5 months, and it's Aquarius season, and you're seeing how much that not caring energy is helping. You seeing the book, The Power of No, or I don't know the title of it. I didn't read it, but it's a really highly acclaimed book. The Power of Saying No. I don't think it's The Power of Saying No, but The Power of No. Some shit like that. I think that's a book. Motherfucking Cancers. That was the influence for y'all. Get the fuck out my feelings. Too much potential to not be out here getting busy. Whoever's crying at home, I'd get off work at 6 p.m. If y'all can't handle that shit till I get home, I ain't gonna be at work going crazy about this shit. Fuck wrong with y'all throwing all that emotional weight on me? I know damn well I'm a Cancer and I overly care about shit. You feel me? So this season, that Aquarius season, is helping you be less accessible. It helps you to align with the significance of being detached. All right. And then y'all, this is a lot of y'all 2.5 months Cancer has been surprising the fuck out themselves. And it be simple tweaks though. A lot of y'all didn't have epiphanies of how to relieve stress and shit. And the shit really just, you really like start understanding around this time. Like, damn, I be doing it to myself sometimes. I really be doing it to myself sometimes. I need more Capricorn Aquarius friends. Feel me? Cancers and Capricorns date each other. Cancers and Capricorn, the way they clash and the way they come together be fire. Well, the way they clash, not fire. The way they come together be fire, because as opposites. The way they clash be funny though sometimes, because it's like Cancer OD care. Capricorn don't give a fuck. So Capricorn don't give a fuck when they give a fuck. That's how bad it gets. It's very negative how much they don't care at times. There's a lot of placements you can have in signs that kind of, it's very unhealthy, the amount of not caring you don't have. All right. Cancer, so when Cancer be with the Cap, boy, the Cancer be ready to light the motherfucking house on fire with the nonchalant shit. Be ready to light the house on fire. I used to deal with a Cancer chick. It was like a real soul ties type situation too. But she's Cancer moon though. If she left me a whole bunch of messages or shit, I just reply "oh," and it would be a lowercase o, and it's not OH like O, like just the letter O. I know what that used to do. I almost made her murder me doing that shit, but I knew what buttons I was pushing though. So Cancers on the other side, the Cancer Capricorn relationship, don't do that to Cancer. Like, that's bad advice. What I just said, I'm glad I'm still here. So if anybody else dating a Cancer, you think about pushing their buttons like that, what's the shit you say? So when somebody die off your advice, you don't go to jail? Can somebody type what to say in the comments so when they come back to this video in court, I'm Gucci? Because it's full moon energy. I don't want to push it in the air, just manifesting things quick and shit. I'm not going to be involved in your fucking court case because I'm teaching you how to push a Cancer's button. That's like slapping a croc on the jaw. It's like putting your arm in the crocodile mouth. Like, you just want to play around with the most dangerous species on Earth? Sorry. I know it was me. I am lucky. I could feel the Cancer heat right now. I could feel the Cancer heat. I could feel it right now. Like, you damn right. If that was me, I would throw your ass up. Just hit her with the O. And be proud about it. Send the screenshot to the homies. Like, look, she about to be hot. I already know her reaction. She about to go crazy after this one, bro. Group chat going crazy. So Cancers, this was the season for you to get that text back, that old text. These past 2 months was the season for y'all to get that old text from a motherfucker like me and not give a fuck. And be like, you know what? Motherfucker think I'm about to get out my skin. I've been working on too much other shit right now. Like, a universe, God, I see what you're doing. A lot of Cancers that if you in alignment as a Cancer, if you did that like at least twice Aquarius season, universe, God, I see what you're doing. I see what y'all doing. Not gonna get me today. Mm-mm. That's how you know you're in alignment if you're a Cancer. If you did that like 2-3 times Aquarius season. I'm in my own zone. I'm good in my own skin. Nobody gonna get my emotions today. Nobody getting into my heart chakra today. My heart chakra is in what I'm working on over here. My heart chakra is in this person over here, this new person I'm dating that is being fucking genuine, honest, loyal, transparent from the gate. It fuck my ex. Like, I don't give a fuck. If you're an artist, if you're a Cancer and you write music, you make, I know somewhere in your song say, I don't care, I don't give a fuck. Somewhere in your song, the lyrics just came out like that. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck, 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 fuck. Y'all bust one of them joints out. So Cancers, I've been pushing y'all to not give a fuck because the boy, y'all, when y'all don't care about shit, the things y'all manifest is just beautiful. Beautiful, where you let too much things get in front of the heart chakra, get too much, you let too much things that you're not supposed to be reacting and responding to get in the way. Sometimes when, because I understand when you build that connection, when you build that rapport with another individual, hold on, y'all. I just had to end the video, end the live on IG. Yeah, I'm not posting videos. I'm sorry, I'm not posting videos on IGTV no more. Like, I'm not posting like this. How we doing it? This is actually I'm coming on the YouTube, John. The YouTube gonna be for everybody. Come back and look at the IG is just if you on IG, you want to catch it at the moment. Boom. But a lot of Cancers, y'all got yourself to get from point A to B, not giving a fuck. The air Aquarius is air energies, relationship energy. You might have had associates or friends telling you to not give a fuck this season about that ex you think about. Stop giving a fuck that you haven't done this, that, and the third for a while. You can still do it. How to not give a fuck about like how to put restrictions on where your emotions go. That's what it was. So we all doing Aquarius. We all being pushed to do Aquarius shit during Aquarius season. But that's your energy. You deal with feelings, emotions, and the moon. So that's how you had to channel it. Where do I put my restrictions? Where the fuck? Vital Empress, people be playing with our emotions. And that's the thing. Sometimes people play with the emotions because they wear the Cancer sun wear the emotions on the sleeve. So it's almost a bit inviting. So it's just like a nigga that's walking in the jail, mad, tough and shit. Nigga ain't got no neck. Face always tight and shit. Them niggas is wearing they trying to wear they toughness on their shit. They Cancer, y'all wear y'all shit on y'all emotions, y'all aura is strong. It's hard. The Cancer moon know how to hide the emotions. I don't even want to use the word hide, but the Cancer moon is more mysterious with the emotions. They don't give you that much of a chance to see that shit. Cancer sun, fuck that. It's the sun. You're gonna see this shit. You're gonna know how I feel, by the way. You're gonna know how I feel when you see my sun, my action. When you see me take action, son, or you see me express myself, you're gonna know my temperament. So a lot of Cancers felt like they wasn't gonna allow people this season to get that energy out of them. And you may have channeled an air type of energy out Aquarius, an associate, colleague, or whatever that probably told you more sharper, you're more better when you focused or concentrated on this and you get out your feelings and then when you work and you don't get the results that you want, but you keep working and not care about that shit. In some type of shape or form, somebody told you not to give a fuck and not care, and you seen the significance of it. Okay. I am a Capricorn moon. That'd be my advice to people 85% of the time. Stop caring. You thinking too hard on that shit. Fuck that shit. Yo, you feeling too hard on that shit. Man, fuck that shit. That shit happened yesterday. Man, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Big Saturn energy ain't holding on to things like that. Capricorns, Aquarius, get over shit quick. Certain signs get over things quick. Geminis get over things quick.
Who get over things quick? No, Virgos don't get over things quick. Cancers, it's an extreme. Either they know how to delete you because they develop the emotional intelligence. Besides that, they don't get over things quick. Gemini get over things real quick. A little too quick. A little too quick. Now that I think about it. A little too quick. Taurus. Yeah, I really don't get over things quick. Let's keep it a stack. Yeah, I really don't kind of get over things quick, Taurus. I give y'all that. You have a good way of demonstrating that y'all feel like y'all have a good way of psyching motherfuckers up, acting like y'all don't give a fuck. I know that y'all be giving a fuck a little bit more than y'all act like y'all do. You feel me? But Taurus is, I'll give you this. Taurus is top 5 at making their like when a nigga like, damn, it's over. Like, now it's over. Like, I can't get her back. Like, I know it's over, bro. I fucked up, bro. It's over. Tauruses know how to make a nigga feel like that when that ain't the case. Virgos know how to do that too. No, actually, Virgos, I don't want to talk about Virgos right now, but Taurus, they good at that shit. They will have you think it's over. It's over. Nah, she ain't taking me back this time, bro. It's clipped. It's over. It's over. But then you see, because they trying to make you go do some. You have to do something to get that security back. At that point, you know their security is very low, but it's just a little bit of a Taurus intuition that still want to fuck with you. It's a little bit of their feelings, they still want to fuck with you. So it's like, all right, don't you ever fuck with this motherfucker? If they just do this over, above, and beyond shit to get me back secured, and then it's lit. But besides that, Taurus kind of hold on to some shit. Aries get over shit quick. But Aries be trying to force you to get over shit quick too. That's the problem. That's the problem with Aries. It's like you get into an argument with the Aries. They walk out the house like, man, fuck this shit. Then they come back in the house and act like everything's straight. It's like, you still on that shit? That was 3 hours ago. I left the house 3 hours ago. I come back, you still on that shit? Like, we talking about getting a divorce right now. Am I just supposed to just forget that? That's why you stormed out, because I told you I wanted a divorce. And you thought you was come back and like, that shit was 3 hours ago. The fuck? They be trying to force you to not care about some shit they don't care. It's like, listen, you don't care, but I do. And they be trying to force you to care at times. I know Aries, the individual is individual, but depending on other alignments, or also depending on who they. Sometimes Aries know they going on a dolo mission that need backup, so they really don't care about you. They really don't give a fuck. They really want to do this shit on their own, but they know in their head, like, I'm gonna need some backup on this mission. Shit, I'm gonna need some backup. Let me get these other two motherfuckers. So, but they're aggressive in their approach. Like, yo, come on, I need y'all to come. I'm like, damn, where we going? All right, like, that's the Aries. So Aries, that's how they deal with getting over things. But overall, I kind of do be holding on to things a little bit. But it's not mad at you. Hold on to it. It's just hold on to the energy of anger. Period. It's like, you over her, bro? Yeah, I'm over her. So you, what's wrong? Like, I just like the anger. Like, I'm gonna use this bitch for something. Like, I'm just channeling it right now. Like, I'm gonna use this shit for something. No, like, bro, just let it all go together. No, I need this. I'm gonna conquer something with this shit. Beat somebody ass with this shit. I don't know, but let me hold on to this anger real quick. Shit feel good. I'm gonna start doing ASMR on TikTok with the mic like this. And just give dark zodiac stories. So she was a Virgo, and it was the 9th of September. She went to this party, and the Pisces man opened the door and allowed her to invite the party. I'm gonna start doing a little zodiac ASMR. Follow me on TikTok. All right, Cancer. So that's the big energy right there, Cancer. Now the full moon is next door. The full moon is next door, aka
the part of your first of all, your next door house. Well, some people have Cancer and Leo in the same house. You feel me? But you want to look at the house you have Leo in, because your neighbor house right now may have some things you need to clean up and filter in there at the moment. And then the full moon is in Leo, period. So this is why Cancers really need to be on watch right now, because they just went through the whole 2.5 months being influenced to not give a fuck. So it may have been good right now, but Cancer right now around this time, a lot of the shit you ain't been giving a fuck about, you liable to feel these shits right now. So it's been great with you being more concentrated, more cutthroat, and more practical with the way you move, and it's giving you a aura of feeling more efficient at the moment. But at the same time, when you feel what you feel this week, the moon is your ruler, so any full new moon transit is always going to be significant for you. So, let me see YouTube comments. So, and we just had the moon come. The moon was in your sign before it got into the peak in Leo. So I already said in the post yesterday for energies of the week, I said I know this may have been a crazy weekend for a lot of people. I know this may have been a crazy weekend because the moon is close to full and it was a Cancer. So there's a lot of shit people had to deal with their emotions. They felt like, man, fuck that new moon. fuck the moon getting into Leo. I need to get this shit. This Cancer energy is strong. I need to get this shit off now. Fuck that. So I already know this weekend I already know we trying to get it together Monday morning, Valentine's Day. A lot of people some shit ain't get to go down the way it was supposed to go down on Monday because we had to get past the moon being heavy in Cancer for the weekend. And then we just woke up Monday morning. Okay, Valentine's Day, full moon in Leo. Moon in Leo. You feel me? You got shit heavy on the heart, but I got to get up today and act like we ain't just have an abusive fight last night. Now we got to go to dinner and shit today. Like, God damn it. Just threw my whole sneaker collection outside, and now we got to fucking post pictures today. I hate Valentine's Day. God damn. I don't know what I hate. The Valentine's Day when the moon is in Cancer. But whatever caused my girlfriend to throw my sneaker collection outside, I'm beware of that transit. I'm going to make a note of that transit. Anytime that transit come around, I'm staying in the house. So Cancers, be careful. Don't let none of all that shit that you've been trying to work through get to you now. You've been holding it down. You either been holding it down these past 2 months, keeping your concentration and working outside your feelings, or you done had the moment already. It happened already, whether it was this weekend when the moon was in Cancer, where you say, all right, fuck that. I've been doing a whole lot of not caring, but I care like a motherfucker right now. So you either manifested that moment this weekend or some point throughout Aquarius season. If you manifested that moment, you got it out the way already. Don't let it bubble back up now. Use this full moon in Leo to concentrate more on the potential of how you see yourself dealing with self and creative expression at the moment. And look at that next door area, because you have clarity of the house that your son is next to, if it's not in the same house with Leo. So if you got some people watching is into whole signs and whatnot, you feel me? But with Leo next door, whatever house that's in, all right, you may always see what's going on in the house. So now the full moon is in there. It may be some things like, damn, I should have known. I should have been cleaned this shit up. That's how it plays out for that's how this plays out for the neighbor signs, Cancers and Virgos. You right next to Leo. So the things that may need to be filtered, detached, and released from in your motherfucking thing, in what's in the house you got Leo in, is kind of like, oh shit, I should have cleaned this part before I knew the full moon was coming, because I know that should be dirty already. The house the sun is in is going to be shit that you when the sun comes into a house in your chart, you're going to see shit you ain't see before. Like, it's a law. You got to know that. Prepare yourself. Anticipate that. Everybody in this chat, there's some shit in your house. In the house you have Aquarius, you had very little no awareness about that shit until Aquarius season. The sun highlighted that bitch and put a flashlight on it. Now, when it comes to the full moon, whatever house you have the full moon in, you can't not feel in that house. You can't not feel in that house. Like, You feeling every single thing in that area right now. So we already went through the full moon in Leo through the houses. Check my previous live stream on YouTube to tap into that. But now when we just looking at the fact that you're a Cancer sun and you already know the house that Leo's in, you already know under the toilet be a little dirty. You already know, motherfucker, you be leaving 20 socks under your bed. You already know you be leaving dishes in your sink a little too long. That's why your ass got roaches. It ain't really you dirty. You just leave the dishes in the motherfucking sink a little too long. Them niggas come up from this shit. I'm from the hood, so I know we know the nature of roaches. We in the hood, we like apex predators when it come to roach patrol. All right, I ain't too proud. I'm a Capricorn moon. I come from the bottom. Ain't no Leo energy over here. I ain't too proud to show y'all where I come from. This got to be roach patrol in the hood. You gotta know. That's why you can't be leaving the dishes in there overnight, or you gotta soak them. Y'all know the vibe. You gotta soak them Johns. I know the pot. I know you too tired to wash the pot now. You caught the itis. At least throw some water up in that pot. Throw some soap up in that pot. Them roaches don't like that soap. They want that grease. Them roaches want them sugars and salts. They don't want them soaps. Throw the soap up in that pot. Wash it in the morning or just wash it tonight. So Cancers, I say all that to say you know the build up in the house next to you. All right. So stay spiritually strong with not giving a fuck. Don't let people get under your emotions right now. When it comes to all this dose of reality you have, understand, Cancer, it don't let up when the sun get out of Aquarius. You're gonna be feeling this during Pisces. This is gonna be really the first half. It's gonna be like the first quarter to close to half of your year, like the first third of your year. I didn't get a chance to do like 2022 readings, for all signs and whatnot, but like Cancer, that's what you're experiencing this first third of the year. All right. And a lot of that can manifest into so much, in the second and third portion of the year. But when we look at because when the sun get into Pisces, we still got Mercury transit Aquarius. So you still got to think. You still got to think in a more of a non-give a fuck sense about shit. You feel me? Then you still got planets opposite from you now. You got Venus and Mars opposite from you now. So it's still intense energies hitting you from an opposite perspective. This is why you really got to be in the present right now, because it's like you seeing the importance of not letting things you're not just seeing the importance for what you react to, but you understanding the clarity you have when you're not allowing yourself to be so attached to things. You feel me? And then when you have that type of clarity, then now that shit could trickle into the things you do want to do in the 10th house. You do want to do in a Capricorn-like way when it comes to building structure. All right. So, stay strong with that Venus and Mars still hitting you from an opposite perspective. You being forced to completely love work, like Cancers, you're being forced at the moment to completely love working hard. And just that. So you could get so pushed into this energy that you start to do it in the extreme. Cancers are good to just neglect their emotional well-being right now and just get induced into fucking working or dealing with building this thing up to get their emotions off of something. So you want to have an equilibrium to it. You want to be balanced. You don't want to be so outside of your emotions, because that is your gift, the intuition that comes with the way you deal with your emotions or whatnot. But at the same time, our gifts are our curses. Okay, we could call ourselves the chosen ones, the gifted ones, all you want. The same shit that you think you gifted with is the same shit that holds you back in the same sense. All right, so that's what I need my Cancers to know. All right, Leos. All right, Leos, you are the opposite sign. So this may have been a very intense season for you in some type of shape or form, through a person, place, or thing, through a commercial, through an argument, through listening to an old man talking to you, a random old man talking to you in the street. In some type of shape or form during this Aquarius season, something told you, all right, I got to look in the mirror, okay? I might have to deal with some ego deaths here and there in order to get to where I want to get. I need to put in some more work to match this champion vision I have of myself. My spirit feel like I deserve this potential of what I see of myself, but I need to put in the more groundwork. And you may have manifested through opposite energies, you know. So you're a Leo. It may have been co-workers, people at work telling you or influencing shit you don't really want to hear. Now, specifically, the house you have Aquarius in. So whatever house you have Aquarius in, where the sun is at, that's the house you've been forced to pay attention to be more active and get busy in this house. All right. And you clash with this house a lot because your sun is in the opposite house. Your sun is in Leo in the opposite house. So whatever house is opposite from the house your sun is in, you clash with this house. You got to know that. Opposites attract. It don't matter if you don't have no planets in there. It don't matter if you have no planets in there. I got the sun in the 9th house, right? I got the sun in the 9th house. 9th house deals with experiencing, traveling, spirituality, long distance travel. So my sun is opposite the 3rd house. Familiar environment, local environment, friends I grew up with, neighbors. My whole life, a lot of things going on in my 3rd house has got the fuck in the way of things that I could have and have experienced in my 9th house. You know, growing up where I came from, I had so much potential to get into so much more situations than the situations I did get into being a young knucklehead that took away from things I was experiencing, playing basketball, traveling, doing this, that, and the third. So you got to look at that shit. You got to know that shit. Yo, opposite the house, the sun is the house that's opposite from the house your sun is in. You clash with that. You attract that house a whole lot. And you manifest opportunities out this house too. Because just because it's an opposite energy doesn't mean it doesn't create positive things. All right. Sometimes you meet somebody so much opposite from you. Sometimes you come into environments so opposite from you. Sometimes you manifest all type of situations that's highly fucking opposite to what you're used to. And then when that experience is over, you are a new motherfucker. You a new motherfucker. Some of us be meeting our better versions of ourselves when we allowed ourselves to embrace something that wasn't so familiar or something that wasn't so comfortable. All right. So Leos, this is what you've been experiencing Aquarius season. There's been things that's been coming at you from an opposite perspective. You may have had friends coming at you a little, from what you think left-sided. You know, family members telling you about yourself. The content creators you listen to on YouTube, they just a little louder now. The self-development shit you like listening to or whatnot is just a little louder during this season because that sun in Aquarius don't give a fuck about none of your pride, Leo. That sun in Aquarius don't care about your pride. It don't care about your ego. Saturn don't care about your ego and how you see yourself. Saturn is like, man, motherfuckers who put in the work and put the time and get rewarded. You don't give a fuck about none of that shit. So that's where the positive encouragement came from. It's like, you know what? I'm a Leo. I see myself this way. All right, let's get with it then. Let's get with it. Let me really take my work ethic or my focus or my mind, my thoughts, how I think about things, or my concentration, aka Aquarius. Let me flip that shit into building up this potential I see of my business or this relationship or this personal aspiration that I have. But I cannot get lost in thinking I deserve something, and I can't get lost in just the vision and think it's gonna fall in my lap. Too many of you Leos wait till your back is against the wall, you're pressured to make your magic. All right? Too many Leos do that shit. All right? No, maximize your gifts now. Take advantage of your visions now, Leo. You don't need to have your back against the wall to work the magic you already got. All right? So, the house that right now the full moon is hitting your sun now. So everything that you've been pushed to deal with, when the full moon is hitting your sun, everything is you're fully aware. You could damn near say when the moon is full, like, you know how they say we don't use all of our brain and shit. However much of our brain we use, 3%, 7%. I don't fucking know what the number is anymore. But like, you know, anybody see the movie Limitless? You see how the nigga take the pill, his whole shit. Now he could use his whole shit. When the full moon, look at that with your subconscious and your heart. I don't give a fuck. Some of us care energy be on 75. Like, you know, maybe like your shit is on like 85% shit, you a Pisces. Maybe your shit is like on 98.4, you a Cancer. Maybe your shit is on like your amount of care on the meter is around negative 76. Maybe you Aquarius, Capricorn. Maybe your shit is like 50%. You're a Libra. You caring and not caring. You don't even know what the fuck you doing. You know? So our natural levels of how much we just even dive into how we feel about shit and emotions and our emotional input and shit is just naturally different. But when the moon is full though, we all Cancer moons. We all got stelliums in the 4th house. You are fully aware of how you feel. You have so much clarity about roots of where emotions came from around this time. All right. So you got the full moon hitting your sun, making contact with the constellation your sun is in. So it's really nothing, Leo. It's nothing about yourself you could lie to about yourself right now. This is a super self-check type of energy, Leo. It could play out as an ego death type of energy, Leo. All right. It may be a couple of things you need to kill around your environment right now. Okay. And when we looking at oh, good night. Happy full moon. All right. Shout outs to the UKizzle. I got family in the UK too. So when we looking at the motherfucking when we're looking at the moon on top of the constellation in your sun, it's almost like you can't run from any ways you see yourself. You see yourself in a sometimes we be in a dark place at times. We're human. Sometimes we're in a dark place. Maybe we have an attachment to a person, place, or thing, and we feel like we're putting ourselves in a jail. We feel like we don't have control of things. We feel the lack of power. So sometimes it's natural. It's life. You land in a dark space and you don't even like fucking looking in the mirror. You don't even like having to look and deal with like you being acknowledging that you're in a dark space, period. So with the full moon hitting your sun, it's like if you're in a dark space, you gotta not only do you feel it more intensely, but like you're forced to look at yourself at the moment, you know? You're forced to process your actions these past 2.5 months, actually since last year, since this new moon springed in your constellation in Leo. All right? You know? Now at the same time, the full moon, we know the moon is the nurturer. She's the revitalizer. So when the sun come home and he's motherfucking exhausted from work, you feel me? She's the charge up. You know, she's the battery. You know. So when you got the moon hitting your sun, Leos, it almost feel like a new life type of energy too. It almost feel like you getting new life right now. It's like, damn, motherfucker, sun in Aquarius was a bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Sun in Aquarius was rough. But damn, now that the full moon touching my sun, I'm now realizing how much new ideas or how much awareness I have on how to express myself, plant seeds, or deal with individuals in a certain way. I'm just now seeing all the potential that could manifest from me investing into the things I've learned this season. So it could be highly inspiring and motivating right now when you got the full moon touching on your sun. But that's the thing though, like everything about your sun is pulled on. You're forced to look at yourself, and you can manifest situations in the house that you have Leo in, the house that you have your sun in Leo. You can manifest energies out this house this week that are gonna tell you about yourself, that are gonna self-check you if you're not gonna do it. So you gotta be careful of that. This ain't the week to be super prideful, Leo. This is the week to let a motherfucker. This is the week where it's actually you can let a motherfucker know they right this week. When you at the audition and they're like, all right, who want to go first and shit, you can let somebody else go first. Yeah, you can let somebody audition first, Leo, this week. All right. When your partner, when your husband, wife, your girlfriend, boyfriend text you like, okay, we're gonna talk about it when we get home. I don't want to argue. I'm driving right now. When they get home, this is actually a good week to actually let them talk first. Actually listen it's actually a good week to let them talk first. Okay. It's a great week to listen, Leo. It's a great week for you to be understanding because the full moon is in your sign. So the more we do the shit, the more we push out the energy of the sign the full moon is in, the more we can create a transformative moment, a chaotic moment. So anybody being overly prideful, anybody going out their way to be seen and gain attention right now could run into a situation, could manifest a situation they don't want in their lives right now. All right. Don't feel the need to have attention on you. Don't feel the need to be seen. Don't feel the need to humble yourself. I said before the full moon, this was gonna be an ego death type of energy. I haven't seen one astrologer say that yet. I haven't seen one astrologer say the full moon is in Leo. Y'all can let me know. But I was expecting the full moon is in Leo. We got these energies, Aquarius and Capricorn. A lot of us are gonna go through ego deaths right now. A lot of us gonna realize we ain't the shit we think we is. A lot of us gonna realize you ain't as popping as much you think you is. And people can see that from you. You think you popping. We know you ain't shit. We know you ain't shit. We know you ain't shit. We see it. It's Leo energy, like the sun in Aquarius. Everybody's thinking from their higher, everybody's thinking in a higher state. Everybody's having more progressive thoughts. And looking, and it's like anybody going out their way to be seen. It's opposite right now. It's Leo energy. So anybody going out their way to be seen, anybody just want their emotions and feelings to be seen or their thoughts to be seen without no fucking logic or rationale behind it. You just want people to see your emotions. You just want people to feel your motherfucking wrath. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit if you ain't dealing with no reality. No people dealing with reality in their lives right now. Like people dealing with real shit these past couple of fucking months. There's a lot going on in the world right now. Niggas ain't got time to pay attention to somebody that just want to be seen. It ain't summertime yet. It's not summertime yet. There's a reason why niggas like getting in their car during Leo season. Is a reason why in Leo season niggas like taking their fucking car to the car wash, throwing the drop top in their shit and playing music hella fucking loud. We just don't do that shit in the summertime for no fucking reason. It's Leo season. I'm gonna show this whip off. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm about to shit. I'm reserved. I be chilling all 11 months of the year. But it's Leo season. I'm gonna show something off. Maybe I've been in the gym. I got a little bit of muscles. Maybe I've been growing my hair. I want y'all to see my lock journey growth. It's something y'all gonna see from me, Leo season. So that's how that energy hits it. So wait till Leo season for all that shit right now, Leo. Right now, or anybody that's overdoing Leo energy, trying to be seen, expressive, or their pride is getting in the way. They don't know how to humble themselves. You feel me? Or they need attention for something. You arguing with your partner for them to see how you feel about something, but you not doing it from you not trying to understand where they coming from. It's like we supposed to be, this discussion is for a solution. Motherfucker, it's not just for me to pay attention to how you feel. All right, I know you feel this way. I feel this way. We screaming at each other. We know how we feel. Now, what the fuck is we gonna communicate and realistically engage with here to deal with reality? Nobody want to deal with all that extra feeling shit right now. Like people really don't. Even the signs that deal with feeling ain't in signs that deal with feeling. The only sign that deal with feeling that's in a sign that deal with feeling is the full moon in Leo. And we ain't trying to dive too deep in that. Venus and Mars in Capricorn. Now, Neptune is in Pisces. Neptune is in Pisces. Okay. All right. But it's been in there for a while. That don't count. Neptune and Pisces don't count. The whole world's spiritual. We know that already. The world's spiritual. Niggas talking about astrology and the Super Bowl and shit. We already know that already. All right. They trying to steal our shit, family. You can't let them steal our shit. All right. It's Aquarius season. One thing I am going to do is rebel too out this motherfucker. So I need y'all to fight with me. You see how they trying to steal our shit, right? They trying to censor us and then post our shit in the newspaper. Ain't this a motherfucker? The man always got to get his cut of the pie first in this round. So yeah, Leos, that's what we got going on, Leos. You can't be going into situations right now just to be seen. You have to be doing things off rationale. All right. You can create a catastrophic moment. You can have your partner say something to you really crazy right now because you just want to argue with them to have your emotions be seen. And they might say something like, yo, you really an entitled bitch. Like, damn. Oh, shit. You say that shit to a Leo? Because in their head, they is low-key one of the, they ain't no low-key, high-key. Y'all Leos, they gonna feel naturally entitled in life.
They rule by the sun. So the sun naturally comes out every day like, yeah, bitch. Oh, y'all look at me. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Get y'all asses up for work. Y'all over there, get y'all ass up and start go jogging like y'all do every fucking time I come out early. Motherfucking plants, y'all start fucking growing. Act like y'all know what the fuck going on. The sun is out. Fuck wrong with y'all. Get y'all asses up for work. Matter of fact, fuck your curtains. I'm in here. I don't care about them weak ass curtains. You better get some black curtains, nigga. You better get some shit that don't reflect sunlight. Them shits better have material from Saturn in that motherfucker. Y'all niggas know what's going on. I'm here. So that's that Leo energy. You can't ask that type of energy to act like they not in their head, feel like they the shit. They rule by the sun. Shit. If I know a Leo and I see them not acting like the shit, I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you? Yeah. Look, this is my card. Go in my book this. Them first 2 services, book one of them. There's something wrong with you right now. I need to help you because seeing a Leo on some depressing moping shit, that ain't something wrong, something seriously wrong. That's what we got going on there, Leo. That's what we got going on there. All right, it's been an opposite energy, but you may have went through a lot of transformation and grown a whole lot because you manifested so much other opposite energy telling you about yourself. And you had to realize you had to adapt to some more Saturn-like energy to help establish yourself, establish the things that you want to manifest around this time, especially within your relationships. Right now, be careful with your relationships. You may manifest situations where you express something to your partner and you get a boomerang back 2 times crazier than you even thought. You didn't even expect the shit to go that crazy. You thought you were going to say some shit, shine some light on some shit, and you're going to talk about it later. Like, nah, you don't know what. There is a full moon. It ain't just about how you feel. You don't know how somebody else finna react. You don't know how somebody else finna react around the motherfucking full moon. So, Leos, that's what we got going on. All right. Virgo. The sun is in Aquarius. This is in conjunction. It's almost the opposite. So when we look at Aquarius, once again, networking, relationships, thinking outside the box. Now, Virgos, y'all are one of the smartest, most intelligent motherfuckers in the zodiac. But guess what? Sometimes when it comes out to getting out in the world, brushing some shoulders and all that, sometimes y'all try to think too much before y'all do that. It's like, okay, who's gonna be there? What's going on there? It don't matter. Just live a little. Come on, Virgo. Let's get out. Let's show these motherfuckers your talents. Let's get out in the 11th house. Let's get on social media. You need to tweet more. You need to post more. There's a lot of that. Probably getting encouraged by coworkers to come out some more. Come to this motherfucking paint and sip over here. You probably had the paint and sip where niggas was wilding out a couple of weeks ago. You feel me? You probably had a friend trying to invite you to that same shit. You probably was supposed to be the chick that was in the shit, doing the shit, you live your life a little bit more during Aquarius season. So when it comes to Virgos right now, a lot of Virgos, I'm joking, yeah. But all jokes aside, when it comes to the motherfucking Virgos, y'all gotta make. Yeah, I know Virgos like, all right, Boro, relax. This is a joke, y'all. Come on, y'all. This is my Mercury Scorpio. You know, sometimes we too. Our jokes are a little too heavy. Our jokes be a little. Niggas be making jokes about niggas that just died, and she be like, "Come on, Scorpio, like, come, it's too early, bro. Like, what, nigga dead already. Like, come on. Nigga couldn't wait 6 months to crack that joke. Some signs is sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Sorry if my jokes, my humor be a little too deep. Sorry. My mind is a little dark. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Mine a little dark. I be lying. I be lying to y'all if that was. If you know, you know. But this is why Scorpios be real sarcastic with y'all. This is why Scorpios be real sarcastic with y'all, because a lot of y'all can't even handle Scorpio placements, 8th house placements, humor and shit. All right. You see the motherfucking anybody that watched Ozark, what's the nigga name, that the old nigga that lived downstairs that passed? That nigga that didn't give a fuck. Whatever his name was, I forgot. The old nigga that passed that owned the house. That nigga don't give a fuck to water some shit down for you. Nigga got heart disease. He don't know when I'ma water some shit down. This shit come direct. My joke's a little too dark and shit. My bad. Like, it is what it is. Like, some people like dark humor. I don't know. But anyways, that's why Scorpios be just real sarcastic with y'all. They don't joke too heavy with y'all. Like, they just say real sarcastic shit real quick. So like this motherfucker is Scorpio's another sign I look at people like they stupid too. But anyways, Virgo. So Virgo, we came into this season with the sun coming out of Capricorn. So a lot of clarity was making its way to you. It was the Earth season. So you started to realize what you needed to take more serious, take on in your life in a more serious perspective. You've been in a state of seeing what you've been trying to work on that actually don't deserve you to work on it no more, aka relationships, group projects, the shit that you task and shit that you have in the workplace that you don't give a fuck about having no more. Like, I don't give a fuck about the fact that I'm the fucking head manager no more. Like, I don't even want this responsibility. Like, I don't even want this shit. Like, y'all be praising me. I got a promotion and all this shit. I don't even want this fucking responsibility. Like, I want to shift my concentration to shit I want to work on. So a lot of Virgos, Capricorn season, you was just like, nah, I'm using the fuck out this energy. We got shows in the building. Yeah, we got shows in the building. You already know the vibes, the gurus in the building. Shout out to Shady Show. Shout out to Shady Shirls. Y'all better type in if y'all know what's good for y'all. All right. You better type into the TikTok. Type in the Shady Shirls TikTok. Act like you know what's up. The gurus is on deck. All right. They trying to censor us, Shirls. You already know, you motherfuckers, we got to rebel. I was telling other people earlier today, we got to rebel like a motherfucker. We need to come up with a community group. They trying to get us the fuck off the internet right now. So anyways, when we looking at motherfucking Virgos, you just came out of Earth season. So the influence for you to get refined with shit, you had more encouragement to get off your ass to work on shit around the time. If you wasn't already in your natural element, putting shit together, putting building blocks together and shit, rearranging things in your life. If you wasn't already in that energy, you already know the vibes, Renee. Like, this is the new shit right here. Tap into the TikTok, about to get the SMR on, you feel me? But be in the middle of the camera. So the Scorpio walks up to the back of the car as the Pisces. And I got to tap in. But anyways. Good ASMR vibes coming up. Virgos, you already came into this season kind of more nonchalant than you usually are, because Capricorn got you back in your let's get structured bag. After we got out of Sagittarius season, which that was a little reckless for you, you got in the Capricorn season, like, all right, we back in Earth energy. Whoo, I love this energy. I get to get myself situated towards the end of the year, going into 2022. I get to have this observation on what the fuck I'm finna cut off, what I'm finna work on, what got my time. Venus and Mars is in Capricorn still now, so you still manifesting opportunities the more that you've been investing in Capricorn energy. If you are Earth sign and you've been putting in Capricorn energy right now, you really trying to change your life. Your life is changing right now. The opportunities are coming quicker than you motherfucker thought they would right now. If you got heavy Earth placements, if you got Capricorn placements, and you really been in your grind, you really been on your shit. When you want to work, when you work with the energies is going to push you to get in alignment, or if the energies is already in your energy, it's kind of double trouble for you if you don't take action on it, because universe looking at it like, motherfucker, we already in your element. Like, we in Earth, we in energies that relate to your sign, and you not taking advantage. So we really going to put you in some shit. Because fixed signs is out here. Fixed signs is out here just trying to get through the motherfucking day. And you here with this Earth shit, you got Venus and Mars harmonizing with you, Taurus. You got Venus and Mars and all this shit harmonizing with you, Virgo. You got people adding love into things you doing. You getting support for shit. You getting encouragement for shit. You even getting the right crutch to fall back on when your heart getting broken, when things are going bad. So you got to know when you have energies in your favor. All right? You gotta know when you have energies in your favor. And Virgo, the more concentrated you've been on getting your shit together, you've been changing your life right now. So we come into Aquarius season, and now you start to the things you've been concentrated on building, stabilizing while Venus was retrograde in Capricorn and all that shit. Now during Aquarius season, you start saying, okay, all right, you start paying attention. This season, you start paying attention to what people doing outside a little bit more. And that's the thing about Virgo. It's the thing about Virgo. They intuitive and all that, but because they deal with reality, they gonna go and get the research and information for something that they need instead of just fucking like dwindling in the air and shit. Like Pisces, and not saying any way is a right or wrong way. Excuse me. Damn, I wish somebody could just make me some fucking tea right now. Like, Pisces might have an idea to do some shit, and it's like, now intuition leading me to do this.
is art. Let my art flow. It's going to touch who it needs to touch. Opportunities are going to manifest from there. Shit. Let me pay attention to my motherfucking dreams tonight to get more direction. Virgo can't do that. That don't make a Virgo feel comfortable. Virgo gotta be like, man, all right, I want to do this. I want to do real estate. Who's the top 25 real estate gurus in the world right now? Let me study all of these motherfuckers. Then let me take all the shit I personally know about fucking real estate before I study these motherfuckers and put all that shit in the motherfucking pot. Is mutable. Mutable signs pay attention to everything that's going around. Mutable signs pay attention to everything in their environment, everything that they could adapt to or help to develop who they are. Virgo is earth, so they do it when it's dealing with reality. They want to invest in something in a career. A Virgo gonna go and learn and get all the resources they need. A Virgo want to start YouTube, and they got the resources. They gonna get a fly ass camera. They gonna spend $100 on the editing system, and they gonna get a new laptop. That's what makes them feel more efficient doing things. You know, at the end of the day, if there's a will, there's a way. There's motherfuckers that ain't got shit that makes shit happen. There's a lot of motherfuckers who got shit and don't use shit. You all right? Virgos, that's their archetype. So with Aquarius season, you start paying attention to social media. You start paying attention to how people connecting things. You start paying attention to how other people building stability out in the world. And you like, damn, I was already on a roll on my own. But you know what? I might be able to change some shit up just a little bit right now based off of this. If I take this new course, because there's an in conjunction in Aquarius, so there's a little bit of a friction. All right. So you may have been forced in a way to kind of pay attention to different ways of building things, working on things, Virgo. But you cool with that energy because that's what you do. It's just that Aquarius is air. So it may have involved a little bit more interaction than you wanted to. All right. So you probably had to deal with more people this season. You feel me? And you may have been pushed in a state where you had to embrace communicating and you expressing what the fuck you got working on, what you working on, what you trying to stabilize, what you trying to build. You may have to be more communicative to open up opportunities. So I want to be surprised if you're a Virgo or Cancer. I wouldn't be surprised if you're a Virgo and Cancer and in some type of shape or form you manifested situations where your coworkers, friends forced you to express or connect or talk to this person. Like, no, talk to them like they over there. Go tell them you're working this down the third, or hit up that person to let them. Like, you may have even Cancer and Virgos y'all may have manifested that, you know. So now the full moon is next door in Leo. You need to check the house that you have Leo and the full moon is in right next door, because you know maybe some things you need to clean up in that house. You know, the full moon Leo is going to help to detach and release from any negative ways that you see yourself or the things that you want to gain attention for. I really like this energy for you, Virgos, because a lot of y'all could have the best fucking product in the world, but y'all get a little too anxious or a little too, worrisome when it comes to how it's going to be received in the world. This Aquarius energy was about you getting more acclimated in the world, was about you embracing, just letting the world see the result, or changing the way you feel like changing. A lot of Virgos right now, y'all being forced to change the way you feel like people are going to receive you in the 11th house. You can't worry so much about how people are going to receive you. You just got to make your magic. You got to make your magic, do what you do. Whoever receive you, whoever you attract to, whoever you gravitate towards, that's what is going to manifest after that. All right. This is why I really don't care about the way that I communicate and talk. One time somebody reposted me in their story and they was like, hey guys, y'all should really follow this astrologer, whatnot. If you can make it through a couple of F-bombs or whatnot and cursing, this will you will enjoy. And I didn't realize it till then. I'm like, damn, is this really bad for my branding and shit? Like, Capricorn energy, start thinking about professionalism and shit. I'm like, damn, I really be wilding like that? Like, I really be wilding? I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, fuckity, fuck. Whoever the word get to is who the word get to. Like that, and it is what it is. You feel me? Whatever dream I'm trying to manifest, I'm trying to create. Whoever's feathers I ruffled, sometimes, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck. I actually don't give a fuck. I really give a fuck about those who give a fuck about me, and who support and love shows without them having to go out their way to show it. I feel it, I pick it up on it, and I never underestimate the love and support I get. But I really don't give a fuckity fuck you. I don't really care about how a message is delivered if I know where the intention is coming from. Now, obviously, if somebody gonna book me to public speak, I ain't gonna walk up to the podium and motherfucking I ain't gonna walk up to the podium with 3,000 people watching like, all right, motherfuckers, look, this is what we dealing with. When we look at this astrology shit, y'all gotta realize this is the key to y'all fucking lives. Now, in the news, they trying to make y'all motherfuckers believe some other different shit. You need to tap into my live, Shady Cheryl's live. Like, we really kicking the real fucking game out. I ain't gonna be talking. I can talk to y'all like that because this the community. This the spiritual home. This the hub. This the hub. All right? But this is what we need to embrace taking on from this full moon in Leo. You kind of got to not give a fuck of how you think people see you right now. Aquarius don't care. The sun in Aquarius don't care. Saturn in Aquarius don't care. Mercury in Aquarius until March 9th is going to be making you think to not fucking care about that shit. Aquarius don't care about how people perceive them. They don't care. Leos kind of don't give a fuck neither. They kind of don't care from the perspective that however they're received ain't gonna make them change. Like, so they care about how they receive. Leos care about how they receive, but they don't care to change. Like, they just care to be aware that people are looking at them. Aquarius just really don't give a fuck. Like, they don't give a fuck. Green hair, pierced eyelids, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. You're an individual, right? So do I give a fuck about what you're individually doing? No, I really don't. So if you don't give a fuck about what other people doing, you really not gonna give a fuck what people think you doing. All right, that's how it goes. You can't not give a fuck about, you feel me? You can't not care. I mean, you can't care about what other people got going on and still learn how to be detached in a positive way, though. You just gotta fuck it. Right, but man, you just made me happy with that comment, Global Goddess. Because now you taking me back. When you say names like Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine, I come from that cloth. You know, that's what I was. Niggas is watching Dragon Ball Z and all that shit. I'm watching that 4th, 5th grade. So I come from that cloth. So yeah, like just like Bobby Hemmett, that's what I used to love about getting into spirituality in the House of Consciousness. I'm like, damn, these older black men and all that, they talk all this God body shit, spiritual shit. But they cursing this shit. That shit making it feel relatable. That shit making it feel like, damn, you, me. Like we is one. Me is you, you is me. You feel me? When we talking about, I don't even know how astrologers, I'm going to keep it a rack with you. I don't even know how motherfuckers be on the live. Well, I do know because we all got different energies, but like, I don't even know how people be on the live talking about spirituality and astrology and just be like not moving a lot. It be too much energy talking about this shit. But maybe I'm just an air sign with ADHD. I don't know. So Virgos, yeah, them examples that you've been seeing of how people working things out in the outside realm, or you manifesting opportunities, or people trying to push you in some type of way, or getting acclimated in the outside realm. Yeah, that wasn't for no reason. That wasn't for no reason. There's a friction coming from Aquarius that was forcing you to do that. All right. Forcing you to embrace motherfucking social media, forcing you to be more cutthroat with the way you deal with individuals. Virgos, I know I don't want to throw the word clingy on y'all right now, but y'all do try to work on things until you feel like it's completely dead. So that's what I respect y'all for. Y'all get called clingy for that, but just like how people are quick to give up on things, people are quick to give up on their marriages, relationships, their dreams. You're like, all right, I'm going. One of my favorite Virgos joined the chat as soon as I said that. But that's how the Virgos, they're like, you know what? I spent too much time working on it, building on it. Like, this shit gonna have to be dead for me to stop. That's why Virgos is the signs. That's why Virgos, when you fucking with them, like, they don't really go back to exes like that. So we call them toxic and all of that, whatever. And we have reasons why we call them that. But like, once a Virgo is like done, they really done, because that's their psyche. While you calling them clingy, aka why they still trying to put effort to work on something and see what it can manifest into. You know, in their minds, you know, once this shit is like, all right, once they made up in their mind that like, I can't do nothing to work on it, like, I'm good, let me find another environment place relationship to work on. Whatever party wants to come back, it don't matter if it's a business relationship. Like, well, it depends a little bit with business relationship. Depends how much money you're talking. This Earth sign, but if something about that person's character rubbed the Virgo that much of a wrong way to the point is like, I want to make money with this motherfucker, then you really know you really know the Virgo. It ain't no that Virgo don't even want to be in the same room with you. Virgos do things when they get out of relationships. Virgos be real dramatic. They do shit when Virgos, especially Venus and Virgos, y'all would do real crazy shit. So do your ex, your partner, or whoever you used to fuck with could know, like, I'm done. Like you know I'm done after that. Like, you know I'm done. Like, you know not even to DM me or hit me up. Like, you know it's over. They probably the way they get into another relationship, where they move to, they're gonna do something for you to know, like, yeah, it's over. Yeah, bro. Yeah, nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I don't need you to hit it up for me. It's like, it's over. It's over, bro. It's all good. It's full moon time. It's all good. I'm gonna just start detaching and releasing from her now. But yeah, don't even try to like hit her up for me or get her to talk to me. Like, it's clipped. It's clipped. It's clipped. That's the Virgo know how to do that shit. I don't know how though. These Virgo men are toxic and narcissistic. They trying to break and control you, and it don't work when they move on. Yeah, it's scary dealing with a narcissistic Virgo. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty scary. Because there's certain signs I could deal with when they on their negative shit. If they're angry, frustrated, feeling like being toxic, there's certain signs I could deal with a little better than others. You know, I feel like I could make Pisces start seeing the light again. You know, I could talk a Libra into seeing the light again. I could talk a Gemini into seeing the light again. Leos, actually not Leos. I give up early with Leos, I ain't gonna lie. But motherfucking all right, let me not too much traffic. So Virgos, that full moon is next door. You already know what's beside you that you know needs cleanup. You the neighbor sign. So everybody's running around figure out how to humble themselves, deal with ego deaths and changes during this full moon. Just like how everybody's a little bit of the world's running around like they head cut off, and we just sitting here, the spiritual community, knowing it's a full moon, looking at everybody go crazy. Y'all, on the other hand, y'all kind of looking at the next to Leo energy already, like, man, I see this shit every day. Like, I already, like, you feel me? I see this shit every day. So let me just make sure I just get on top of this shit now. You feel me? Yeah, like a narcissistic Virgo, that's kind of scary. Once again, Virgos just certain signs you just don't want to see their bad side. Like certain signs you don't want to see their bad side. But every zodiac sign has the things that push them to their limits. Every zodiac sign has that. All right, every zodiac sign has a button, has a kryptonite. I don't like using the word kryptonite, but every zodiac sign got a button. All right, so I need Virgos to know that we are entering your opposite season. We are entering your opposite season. Alarm to all the Virgos. We're entering your opposite season. You're getting ready to be pushed into scenarios that are completely opposite from you. All right. You're getting ready to manifest situations that you like. Get ready to hear them little voices in your head. Pisces season with Virgo. Get ready to hear them voices saying, "Fuck it, just do it. Fuck it. No, stop thinking. Fuck it, just do it." Get ready to hear them voices, Virgo. So just like I'm saying, Cancer is hearing that fuck it energy, that I'm not caring about it energy. Y'all, that's what y'all moving into in Pisces season, Virgo, because this energy gets y'all into I ain't gonna think too hard about nothing. I'm moving with my intuition type energy. This season got y'all thinking about things because y'all in a state of rearranging relationships, rearranging what you're working on, rearranging how you working on something so you can connect yourself to the outside world. But when you get into Pisces season, you can't do that. You can't get engulfed in your planning and strategizing and thinking and shit, Virgo. It's gonna be a whole lot of just Pisces, manifesting Pisces spirits flying around your bed. Just you wake up 4 a.m. in the morning, you got Pisces spirits just hovering in your bedroom, talk about just jump. Just jump. Like jump where? Your dreams, your goals, just jump. You like, but I gotta plan first. Y'all gotta plan first. They start disappearing and shit. They disappear. They're like, jump, just jump. Like, but I gotta plan first. Where y'all going? Give me a plan. No, Virgos. It's none of that. It's none of that. All right? Fuck the plan during Pisces season. I'm gonna keep it a rack with you. Fuck the planning. You need to be all up in your motherfucking imagination, Pisces season, Virgo. You need to put some planning towards your creative endeavors, because them bitches gonna be knocking on your door during Pisces season. And you about to be forced to feel about shit that right now you're not trying to feel. There's things right now that you're like, you got your emotion blockers on right now. Oh, Pisces season we gonna do some feeling during Pisces season, Virgo. If there's something you already kind of clingy on working on, see, people call Virgos clingy in their relationship, but they be clingy in their career. They be clingy with their goals. The clinginess that's the energy. It's not just with love and relationship. When they on it, they on it. When they on it, they on it. That's just like them. Like when Virgos is working on something, when their attention and focusing on something, like you can see, like, yo, not right now, babe. I'm trying to put this together. All right? Because if I don't motherfucker put this, who gonna do it? The kids? All right. Virgos don't be having that shit. I feel for all the Virgo dads out there. All the Virgo dads, because y'all stay getting distracted putting shit together in the house. Yo, damn, now this is a long ass live. It just hit 3 hours, y'all. All right, damn. I am annoying. I'm sorry I'm this annoying, y'all. I don't know what to do anymore. I really don't know what to do anymore. I post TikToks and shorts on YouTube to deliver short content. I've been trying to do reels. I've been trying to do short content. But God, I'm sorry. These live streams, I don't know what to do about this shit. If you just gonna have to be a real one, come back later. At this point, you just gonna have to come back later. All right? Or I don't know. You just wait for timestamps. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. But dead ass, no bullshit. I feel for all the Virgo, sending praise to all the Virgo dads out there trying to put the fucking cabinet together during this full moon night. And the kids keep, oh man. There's a Virgo dad out there that's going to lose their shit tonight. But dad. All right. So yeah, Virgos, that's what we got going on. That's how you prep yourself going into motherfucking your opposite season, Pisces season, which is a real significant season period. Who calls Virgos clingy, detached, and zero bullshit tolerance? You're right. Virgos is, but I'm sorry. I can't say. I'm sorry. I just can't. I'm sorry. I was trying to help. I was trying to vibe with you on that one. But I'm sorry. Virgos, y'all are clingy. I'm sorry. But the only positive way I had to flip it for y'all is the lucky Libra. So I'm the soft one. I'm the one that they be saying I'm soft. I don't tell it like it is. So I just be trying to throw the positive on everybody's shit. So that's how I throw my positive shit on y'all clinginess. Y'all be clingy in the right areas at times. Clingy on y'all goals. Clingy on getting to the bag. You know? Clingy on cleaning the crib. You ever dated a Virgo? Like, you turn into the laziest nigga. You turn to the laziest nigga. Virgos is different. Virgos are complaining to you about cleaning some shit up while they cleaning the shit up. Most people be like, nah, you made a fucking mess in the bathroom. Like, come on. How you gonna leave a bathroom like that knowing other people gonna use the bathroom after you? Like, go take care of that shit by the tub. Go wash the bathtub. Other people not gonna want to wash your shit and shit. Like, wash your bathtub and shit, doing all that shit. If a Virgo sharing their space with you, they ain't waiting for you to do that shit. That's why you start taking advantage of the shit a little bit, because you know they're not gonna wait for you to do the shit. Virgo be like, damn, be saying the shit while they scrubbing the motherfucker. Like, God damn, don't nobody in this house. I know y'all ain't gonna clean the bathroom. I don't ask nobody to clean the bathroom, but what you can do is just scrub this motherfucker when you see your black ass feet leaving all this residue in this motherfucker. But they're gonna be doing it while they cleaning the motherfuckers. They're clean. So what's the sense of harping on it? What's the sense of communicating about it? You ain't gonna do nothing about it. If you ain't gonna handle it. They are solution based. So this is why they kind of get the right to be a little bit naggy at times or kind of complain at times. If you really know a Virgo, you really have like a Virgo sun, moon, rising, father, parent, sibling, dated a Virgo, you kind of got to give them that. You know, they'll be a little naggy, complain a little bit, but they gonna come with some solutions. Like they're gonna be like, all right, fuck it. Like it's kind of like you gotta let them nag a little bit because they about to clean the crib. They about to let her say whatever. I don't give a fuck. Put the 2K on. I don't care. She about to clean the bathroom. I don't care. I ain't cleaning that shit. I told her I just do the dishes. I said I do the dishes, make my bed up. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. That's how that shit play out. She gonna clean the whole crib, nigga. You want your crib clean, nigga? You want your crib clean? God, my shorty hook you up. You feel me? All right, nigga, this is all right. This is free offer. She a Virgo. She clean for free. You don't need to pay her for that. It's just therapy for her. Virgo clean the house. That's therapy. Just throw some chem on in the background. Cherish this moment. So that's what. All right. Let me. Hold on, son. Hold on. I should have never said that. Now I got people in the chat like for free. Yeah, I don't know. That was a reach. All right, so that's what we got going on, Virgos. So we got going on. The full moon is right next to you. So a lot of Cancers, Virgos, you're actually going to be trying to control your emotions, but I'm going to see a lot of examples. Cancers and Virgos are liable to see a lot of examples of people losing their shit this weekend, today, tomorrow, and going into the weekend. Yeah, because y'all just the neighbor sign. So while people going through all type of crises and transformations because they overdoing their Leo placement, they overdoing Leo energy, y'all gonna be just next door like, damn, look at all this. I'm glad I'm not responding to my emotions like this. Like, I'm glad I know I'm a Virgo. I be having serial killer thoughts and shit, but I'm glad I didn't react to that shit. I've seen all the change these niggas going through. I don't need that type of change in my life. All right. So that's what we got going on, Virgo. Libra, cardinal air. It's an air season for you, Libra. All right. This has been an air season. So we know, once again, things could be real up in the air when it's the air season for you. You already deal with the thoughts, relationships, others, communication, interaction. All right. Now, when we get the sun in air, it's like, okay, boom. We dealing with our thoughts, new ideas. I love this. Like, I'm gonna manifest situations to even probably connect, network, build new relationships with the sun in Aquarius. Now, I kind of do need to be more serious with my thoughts, though. I need to be more serious with my approach to my ideas. So a lot of Libras was feeling that type of energy. Libra suns was this season for y'all was feeling like there's a lot of opportunity in the air, but you understood the significance of how it could have just dwindled out of nowhere if you wasn't acknowledging the opportunity, if you wasn't acknowledging what action you got to put in, to make some relationships more concrete, to make your relationship with your significant half more concrete, to build things within your personal life when it comes to what is it that you want to blossom with your your personal endeavors. It had that type of influence. You've seen the potential, the opportunities you have, but you just know that your approach may not be that serious at times. You're not that disciplined at times. All right. You don't say no to certain things as much as you should be. All right. I'm a whole Libra stellium. I attract the most. If I would not be surprised if I transitioned today in the list of the zodiac signs I attracted the most was Aquarius. Like, I attract Aquarius like this in all different types of shapes and forms. Family members, friends, teammates, even a lot of my clients are strong Aquarius placements. My right-hand man is an Aquarius. You feel me? A lot of chicks I dated had Aquarius placements. So I know that Aquarius energy like the back of my hand. And when you deal with that Aquarius energy, a lot of Aquarius, I know they know how to tell me to shut the fuck up. Or they know how to look at me or give me that reply, that sarcastic reply. Or they know how to communicate with me to let me know, like, all right, Boro, you just, I know we networking right now. I know we brainstorming, but you is fucking chatting right now. I'd be like, my bad. All right. How much money really gonna take to do this? I was just in the moment, y'all. I know we broke right now. I know we can't afford this right now. You feel me? Aquarius, they be down for the communication, but once you start getting delusional with your shit, Leos, that's why I say the Leos be having them best friends. That's why the Leos be having them best friend Libras, or Leos be having them best friend Geminis, because Leos is going to do the opposite of what Aquarius do. Leos going to know damn well we ain't got the money to do the shit I'm talking about, but if that shit is exciting, if it starts to feel like if there's a will, there's a way moment, like Leos be in their head like there's a will, there's a way. So Leos go along with my stupid shit, with my delusion, or with my lack of action having ass. Libras, we be some talking ass, lack of action head ass niggas. So when you have the Aquarius energy hitting you, it's not gonna do. It ain't gonna come off like that with the Leo energy. Leo energy don't like shooting people's spirit down. If Leo sees somebody excited and happy and jovial over something that's not true or imaginary, or something that they delusional about, like they kind of gonna let you live a little bit. Like, nah, I ain't gonna. That brother happy right now. Like they don't know that this, that, and the third is going on right now. Like they about to snap into reality later or whatnot later tonight when they get this bad news or whatever that we all know about, but them right now. But don't tell that brother that right now. Let that brother have his happiness. You have another friend like, nah, the right thing to do is tell him the truth, tell him the reality. That kid isn't his, blah, blah, blah. It's like, man, listen. He's happy about this right now. Let me keep the glasses off. Make me feel like I'm being more serious. So that's that Leo shit. That's that Leo shit. All right. So Aquarius season, Libras, you couldn't really like be just having all these ideas and thoughts and no serious approach this season. Of course, as air, you had to have more of a serious approach with your motherfucking relationships. All right. That was another thing that you couldn't just let float during Aquarius season. You felt the need to be more of a construction worker in your relationships. Like, okay, you go over there, you come closer, let me express to you how important you are. I gotta be honest about this. I gotta it was all the type of you intelligent. I think we do a whole bunch of collaborating with each other. Boom, boom, boom. Right. My bad. I'm just happy you tapped in. But it's a lot of that. A lot of rearranging relationships. I've been spending too much time with you. You be enabling me, and I know you be enabling my bad habits the past couple months. But like, nah, this is Aquarius season. I gotta cut you off now. All right. So like Libras, the opportunity was in the air. It was just about how efficient you moved this season. It could have really been the extreme. It could have been a transformative ass season because universe is like, nah, fuck that. It's a sun and air, and this person is still not being action oriented with their new ideas or ways of changing how to work on things, and they're not even trying to pay attention or trying to put a focus on different ways of working on things. They're not even trying to put a focus on that. At least this Libra over here and this Gemini over here, they a little mentally scattered, but the Sun in Aquarius, at least they're trying to find the mental answers. At least they're trying to acknowledge their issues. At least they're trying to control what they can. Once again, when the energies are favoring you, it's like with great power come great responsibility. You feel me? So when we got them type of energies, Libras, this was the season for you to do a whole refinement on your social status. I mean, not your social status, your social circle, excuse me. This was a season for you to have a way more wiser way you look at the way you communicate or interact with others overall, period. You may realize things about yourself. Amber Dexter, appreciate the donation. I really appreciate it. All right. And when Libras like to connect, they're open to connect. Some Libras don't know how to say no. Some Libras don't know how to not entertain options. So when you get the Sun in Aquarius, you're going to feel the need to be more disciplined in all aspects of your life, especially your relationship life, being more realistic with your partner about certain things too. All right. A lot of air signs manifested that. What are we doing? The whole world. That's actually the whole world. A lot of people ran into that. What are we doing? Energy. Or a lot of people ran into that. Damn, we was just fucking around. This shit's serious now, ain't it? You like me. You really like me, right? Yeah, I know I like you too. God damn it. Fuck.
shit, this is the reality. This is the reality. It is Capricorn season. It is Venus in Capricorn. It is Venus retrograde in Capricorn. Like, damn, it's the reality of what this is, right? I swear to God, I thought we was just, damn, you love me, right? I ain't gonna lie, I love you. Ah, shit, we love each other. Ah, shit. God damn it, that's the reality. One way or another, niggas realize the reality of their love language or their relationships in some type of shape or form. You either realize you got emotions, you realize something that you ain't think, something you was just trying to use for the moment, experience for the moment, you just thought it was for the moment. Nah, this is a moment for life. What is he talking about? No Drake, no Nicki Minaj. It's a moment for life out this motherfucker. Ain't no moment in just now. For life. Yo, it's 8 o'clock. I'm wild. So that's what we got going on, Libra. You experience some bad karma if you didn't take advantage of the opportunities that came to you in the air season to reorganize your relationships, to manifest opportunities because you used air relationships, vessels to communicate, send messages, and relate. You use that energy to connect the shit you got going on. You use that energy to bring some more organization to your thoughts. You feel me? More of a map out to how you're going to deal with all these ideas. See, air signs, yeah, you developed, the mind was heavily stimulated this season, but it could have been real counterproductive if you ain't find no order in all these new ideas. You ain't find no order in these shits. You let too many ideas go in one ear out the other. You ain't write shit down. You ain't follow up that last phone call you had with your homie. You had a crazy ass 3-hour phone call about how y'all gonna do this, that, and the third. You told you to call you back, then you ain't calling back. You feel me? Heru, appreciate the donation. I am a Leo Sun, Rising, Virgo Moon. You on fire, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Glad it resonates, man. You on fire. You on fire right now. You a Leo Sun, Leo Rising. You talk about me. You on fire right now. A lot of self-evolution, a lot of change coming in your life, man. Leo Sun, you got that full moon on your sun and transit in your first house, man. That full moon. All right. Don't let things in your personal life feel too overwhelming right now. You may just be feeling things, reacting things, understanding things about yourself on a personal level. It may be real deep-rooted subconscious things you're understanding about yourself as a Leo sun, about your self-identity, possibly even realizing ways people may perceive you in some type of shape or form. And the sun transit in your first house. So right now, the full moon transit in your first house. So the moon in the first house, just the moon touching the first house is a motherfucker, period. Because the first house is about you. So you put the moon in there, you feel deeply on your on personal issues, So your whole first house is just fully illuminated, though. You pick up on everything. You feeling everything in your personal life. You feel me? I have the moon in the first house in my natal chart. You actually gotta you got like the moon touching your first house and shit. You kind of gotta be careful of not being too selfish and shit. You feel you everything you react to you. You relate everything back to your personal experiences. Your friend crying over here talking about they fucking what the fuck just happened to them. You start talking about some well shit. When that happened to me, the way I dealt with it is like hey, man, listen, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Just listen, like. Understand, bringing this shit back to you all the time. Anyway, so yeah, Libra. So you got that full moon in Leo, which is a sextile, so it's hitting you from a harmonious. See, we got 2 signs over Virgo, Libra, 60 degrees. So this relationship is always harmonious by default with Leo and Libra. What do we know about the relationship between the fire and air signs? Air gives fire the vessel to travel. So air signs know how to give fire signs more logic or direction with their visions and awareness. Fire signs know how to inspire and ignite air signs to be a bit more action oriented in the ideas they already have. That's why they could really charge each other up a lot at times. It could be real inspiring connection, even when it's like connecting from an intimate perspective, if not best friends or if not family members, whatever the fuck it is. So with the full moon sextiling you, All right. Once again, detaching and releasing in that house that you have Leo in. It might be some ego deaths because Libra, you another one that you want to be liked. You one of the zodiac signs that some signs don't give a fuck. So some signs don't give a fuck if people like them. Libra, you kind of more having a positive day if you know people like you, if you know people fucking with you. It's Venus energy. Venus don't like people not liking it. Mars don't give a fuck if nobody don't like it. Aries and Scorpios, they won't really care that like that. You feel me? The Venus sign's a little bit more though. The Venus sign's a little bit more because you deal with love, like you deal with support and shit. So it's like, damn, why you don't like me? You feel me? But you can't let that jump into some egotistical shit. So this is where that full moon in Leo come in. Don't let your identity seen with how you think people like you, love your heart, people are willing to support you, or how you feel like you have certain opportunities you can manifest with people because of your ability to connect, relate, charm, mediate, balance. Don't let none of that shit get you twisted. Don't let none of that shit confuse you, or inflate your ego as to what you feel like you don't have to take action on. No, you still got to put in work to stand in the third here. But Libra, that's where your ego death might come from. And it may be real vivid for you to see these things because it's a sextile. It's hitting you from a harmonious perspective. All right? It's hitting you from a harmonious perspective. So that's how I know this full moon is crazy. This is the longest live stream in the world. So me and my Aries Sun and Scorpio rising, I can't even think about fucks to give about what is it like. Fuck all that. This Scorpio Aries energy really don't give a fuck about none of that shit. So yeah, Libra. This was a time for you to understand that it really don't give a. Aquarius season was teaching you that even more, like to not give a fuck about all of that shit and learn to say no more, Libra. Learn to say no more. All right. Learn to not feel bad about the way you had to say no. Like you thought you said no, but you really wanted to say it more nicer. Like you wanted to explain the reason why you said no. Like you had to get more comfortable with saying, nah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'll let you later, man. Had to get more comfortable with that during Aquarius season. I didn't have situations like I told you, my right hand man, my best friend, he's an Aquarius. There's been times I've told him shit, and he like, yo, bro, the fuck you do that for? Like, the fuck you care so much for? Explain that to them. Why the fuck you just do this, that, and thing? I be in my head like, I used to be in my head like, this nigga a little cut though. Goddamn. But as I got older, I started understanding Aquarius, Libra energy too. I'm like, damn, Libra, we really do be caring too fucking much sometimes. That's why motherfuckers really be playing with us, because we be too nice, son. We be too passive. Let things rock too much. Let things float too much. Nah. Aquarius will check that shit a little quicker. Aquarius check shit. And air signs all have their ways of being passive a little bit. It's in different ways. But Libra ruled by Venus, so that's why it get a little too OD, and the sun debilitated here. So when it comes to acting, taking action, that shit is a little lethargic here. You get a little stuck when it's about to act. So this season, really, Libra's another thing here. Aquarius season may have really had you like super isolated and secluded. Yeah, it may have manifested relationship opportunities for you to connect to a lot of individuals, but it really may have manifested through the 11th house, not so much in person, in the physical reality. But because the sun is debilitated in both of them energies. The sun, you already deal with a debilitation of the sun being a Libra, and then the sun is in Aquarius, so a lot of our action is predicated towards our thoughts around this time. All right, so you got to make sure that all these thoughts, things that stimulated the mind over the course of the Aquarius season, that you don't underestimate anything. You make note of these things. You continue to enhance how you deal with your discipline, because you are ruled by Venus. Yes, you have a Saturn influence. Saturn's exalted in Libra, but Venus Venus has a hard time with discipline. She has a very hard time with discipline. All right. Because she deals with what she like, love, and her pleasures. So this season may have restricted a couple of things, or you felt the strong restriction, the strong influence to restrict things. So you don't want to go in Pisces season, and then Pisces season is the last season you want to be lost into things that you like and you love, make you feel good. That's the last season. That's the last fucking season you want to be super attached to some shit. Pisces is the last fucking season you want to have a toxic relationship. You have a toxic relationship with something, with a person, place, or thing, substance that you like or love, and
You can't control your fucking self. You have a lack of self-control with something you like or love. Pisces is the last season you want to enter in that vibration. You need to stay in the crib with a motherfucking straight jacket on, so you don't call and text that motherfucker, or if you don't pop up in that motherfucking door and do something in the name out of love, in the name of emotion, in the name of I just need my fix. If you keep touching that bad habit, that substance, that thing that you overly attached from, it gets scary during Pisces season, because Pisces start opening up all type of portals and gates for you to experience that shit some more. Pisces just start opening all type of portals and gates for you to dive deeper into that thing that you're using as an escape mechanism. By the time you know it and Pisces season is over, your ass in jail. By the time you know it, Pisces season is over, your ass got one leg. Your ass in the hospital. Your ass is fucking dead. You talking to Jesus like, what happened? It was like, it was Pisces season. And I told your ass that astrology was telling your ass you was overdoing it with that motherfucker you really liked or you love. Or you was overdoing it with this motherfucking bad habit. You know you had to step back from going into Pisces season, and you done lost yourself in Pisces season, because Pisces season started, all the dreamy spirits started coming around. Your dreams was more vivid. So now you doing the substance in your dreams and in real life. Like, it wasn't even no gap no more in Pisces season. Usually you sober when you sleep, because you sleeping and you can't drink while you sleep. But it was Pisces season. You was astral projected, so your ass was drunk 24/7. You was drunk in your dreams, and you was drunk, like, you didn't even get to be sober in your sleep. Everything was just mag the motherfucking fire. All right. So we gotta be careful with that shit going into Pisces season. Things that you connected to, things you love, the things that's in your subconscious, in your imagination, the things you daydream about. These things feel closer, and we can manifest a lot of circumstances dealing with the things heavy on our subconscious or our imagination, or with attachments. These things are highlighted around the time. All right, but we're going to get into Pisces season energies when the time comes. All right, we got to deal with this full moon transit. Now, so Libra, that's what we got going on. Once again, check that Leo house, see what we need to clean up in there. Anything we need to detach or release from is most likely picking up heavy energies. You're most likely going to be picking up heavy energies from here, but it's a sextile, so you're going to have a real positive way of understanding what needs to get released or detached here. You may even be manifesting support from this area. Geminis, Libras, Aries, Sagittarius may even be manifesting some type of support around this time. Yeah, Libra, that's what we got going on. Like, it was a lot of things that you needed to put restrictions on this season, and it kind of, because it's air, it was like there was floodgates for you to be open and experience a lot of new things, and you to connect to things that you probably should have put a restriction on, and it was a lot of opportunity for you to develop a lot of, to be more efficient, to get more grounded during the season, even though it's the air season. It's still that Saturn energy, so you just started feeling like, let me actually. You might have jumped into extremes and dealing with your isolation and being secluded from others, because the thoughts are so heavy, but a lot of your intuition is telling you to be more purposeful and disciplined with how you spread your time and who you allow yourself to, associate yourself with. So let's carry that into Pisces season. You keep in mind what relationships with people in your life, and the more serious approach you're going to have towards the things that you want to do. More serious approach to your relationship. That's another thing. Libras overall, Hood Healer tweeted last year, Libras, y'all got to learn to be better friends. That shit is for real. That shit is true. Y'all got to learn to be better fucking friends. Y'all got to learn to be better partners. Yeah, Libras, you get you're the relationship sign, but what I always say, your gift is your curse. Your gift is your curse. People's gifts get in their way all the time. And when you'd have got the fundamentals and the natural knack and intuition of understanding things in relationships as a Libra, you understand what being fair, compromising, understanding is. So when you start getting into situations where maybe you find ways to either manipulate, charm, persuade, whatever fucking word we want to use to have your way in relationships, you start taking advantage of that shit. And now you don't realize the whole time you're creating bad karma, or you don't realize now because you feel like you got the ability to move like this with people or relationships and interactions in your life.
You start thinking that, you could read everybody's thoughts. You start thinking you could assume how everybody about to react. I'm the relationship sign. I deal with one-on-one connection. I know when I'm around people, I build a great rapport, and I start to know them better than them fucking selves. You start letting your power get past your fucking self, and then that's how you create bad, catastrophic moments as a Libra. You was way too fucking confident in how you move with people and relationships, and you thought you've been always be able to talk your way out of shit. Talk your way out of shit. Get somebody else to vouch for you. But now Aquarius season is like, yo, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing it. Have more purpose. Aquarius be telling y'all, have more fucking purpose with who you connecting with. Be more assertive and direct with that motherfucker, man. Tell that motherfucker, tell that person you deal, you really tell them where you emotionally, tell them you emotionally invested. Tell them the truth. Don't fucking tell them y'all just chilling anymore. Let they fucking ass know. All right, I know I said at first we was just fucking, but right now, I want to take this to another level. What you thinking? What you thinking? Don't just try to keep the situation in your motherfucking pocket. You feel me? And not open up, not be transparent. You just trying to like communicate through it, act like it's just still a situation. You just kicking it, you just booing it. You feel me? Whole time your ass in love like a motherfucker, but you lying to yourself if you're not gonna be honest with the motherfucker you're dealing with. So it's learning to be direct and assertive and more pinpointed in all different types of ways. All right, Libra. That Saturn Aquarius energy ain't doing all that shit in their relationships. They ain't got time for none of that shit. You know what the fuck it is fucking with Aquarius. You either know they give a fuck or they don't. If you're dealing with Aquarius and they got you up in the air, stop dealing with them. Stop dealing with them. Because most Aquarius, they ain't got time to waste. So if you meet an Aquarius, Capricorn wasting time, you don't want to be around that motherfucker. Something is seriously wrong here. And I don't want to be here long enough to find out. I don't want to be here long enough to find out. All right. So that's what we got going on, Libra. Scorpio. Now, Scorpios, all right, I'm about to really run through this right now. Aquarius be a little too direct for people to handle. Either people just respect that shit or they don't. Aries is a Scorpio. I respect that motherfucker right there. They don't give a fuck. I like that shit right there. I ain't gonna tell them I like that shit, but I like that shit right there. I ain't gonna tell them that shit now. I ain't gonna compliment them. What I look like telling somebody something they do good. Nigga, I'm an Aries. You tell me what the fuck I do good. Shit. Anyways, so that's what we got going on, Libra. All right, and this full moon is going to be pulling on all of those experiences throughout Aquarius season. All right. Now, this is the thing, Libra. Don't feel like you got to fucking make relationship decisions and choices tonight. Don't just blow up somebody's phone with the 3 long ass texts. Because Libras, y'all be scared. Y'all won't FaceTime. You're going to text it all out. Because, I text to get my thoughts out. Like, Aries be like, FaceTime me, bitch. Libras is like, nah, hold on, let me type it out. Scared of confrontation. You scared to look a motherfucker in the eyes and tell him some shit direct, Libra? You just gonna float with everything? Like, come on, man. Come on, Libra. Aries be like, man, Aries ain't got the patience to watch that motherfucking bubble for 2.5 minutes. They don't got the patience to watch that motherfucking bubble. You don't FaceTime me out this motherfucker? I'm mad right now. And you type it. I want to hear some fucking words. I want to see an expression. Them words ain't shit. Them shits ain't. Them shits can't do nothing on my screen. I can't feel no energy for that shit. You feel me? So Scorpio, Aquarius season was a square to you. All right, I'm literally about to run through these right now. Scorpio, Aquarius season is a square to you. All right. So this season was forcing you to get a little bit out your comfort zone, a little bit similar to the themes Cancer was going on, dealing with this season. Getting out there, getting out there, comfort zone, getting out their emotions, and keeping concentration, on what you're building and working.
So when it comes to Aquarius, you know, once again, Saturn energy, outside environment. Scorpio, behind the scenes, dealing with the occult. Motherfucker, don't care. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm in the dark. You don't got to worry about what I'm doing. You want to see what I'm doing. We moving mysterious over here. The way I deal with my emotions is the way I fucking deal with them. The way I think about things is individual. Now, this is what these two signs have in common. And this is actually Scorpios and Aquarius, in my opinion. I feel like it's really easy to mistake these two signs for each other, in my opinion. These two signs, I mistake these motherfuckers. I be calling Aquarius Scorpios, Aquariuses. And then if you Aquarius with Scorpio placement, Scorpio Aquarius placement, they don't know what the fuck you is. We don't know if you in a part of this solar system, if you just, I don't know what you is. I don't know if you're a motherfucking hologram. I don't know if you a demon. I don't know if you an alien. If you got like Scorpio and Aquarius in your big three, yeah, we don't know what the fuck you is. You could be a Bible character for all I know. You could be a whole Bible figure reincarnated. You was just some other shit. You ain't us. Anytime, if I see a chart with Aquarius and Scorpio in the big three, I know I ain't talking to a human. I'm like, damn, an alien just booked the reading from me. Ain't this crazy? We blow it the border like Libra. We getting bigger. Brand getting bigger. I got niggas, different planets booking me. I got niggas from different species booking me. There's Aquarius, Scorpio, Sun, Aquarius, Moon. There's Aquarius, Sun, Scorpio, Moon. You know this ain't a human. This is the most mysterious alignment you could come up with. You ain't gonna know shit about them. You ain't gonna know shit. They mama don't know shit about them. They therapists don't know shit about them. Therapists, you've been going to that therapist 2 years. Therapists don't know shit y'all been talking about the past 2 years. I swear to God, I swear to God, that's just certain alignments that just bring a strong ass energy. Scorpio and Aquarius in the big three gonna bring a strong ass mysterious energy. You don't know shit about the motherfuckers. You ain't never gonna see it coming with them. You're just gonna see when it happened. That's it. That's it. Where them scars in your face coming? I got in a fight today. Okay, all right. That's it you want to talk about? I'm good. It's just a scar. Okay. I mean, I'm your husband. It's like, do you need my help, my protection, anything? I handled it already. Obviously, did I call you anything after that? Yeah, I handled it already. Like, all right, you just gonna do everything in the dark and by your damn self? You can at least talk to me about it. Like, you can at least tell me how you fucked the bitch up. Damn. Like, her nigga wasn't there, nothing? You all right? You sure you okay? It's like, all right, you know what? I'm going to bed. You're asking too much questions. You can't be asking them type of alignments too much questions. You can't be asking Scorpio too much questions. And it's funny because they're gonna interrogate your ass on the date, but you can ask them questions. Ain't that a motherfucker? All right, back to these energies. Scorpio. So this has been a square. You've been pushed to motherfucking network. You've been pushed to get the fuck out your comfort zone. You in Cancer. If you Scorpio, you've been clinging real hard to your Cancer friend. Cancer, you've been clinging hard to your Scorpio friend. And y'all low-key don't even be getting along like that at times. Y'all actually clash the most out the water signs. Pisces be having to come in the middle between y'all a lot of the time. But shit, what y'all been experiencing these past 2.5 months, y'all may have tightened y'all bond. If you're a Scorpio, you got a Cancer sibling you be clashing with, y'all got tighter over this season. If you're Cancer, you had this little Scorpio competitive friend growing up in the neighborhood and shit. Y'all got closer. Like, girl, I didn't even know you felt like that about me like this whole time. Yo, word, bro, that I thought it was beef, bro. Like, nah, all this time, like, I ain't gonna lie. This shit is hard out here. Like, us young brothers, us young black brothers, we gotta stick together, bro. They want us fighting against each other and shit. Cancer and Scorpio started bonding and shit around this time because it may have been experiencing a lot of the same energies, you know. It might have been each other's crutch. They talking to each other about what the fuck going on in their relationship life. They at work talking about what's going on in their relationship life and shit. And they're like, shit, we gonna be each other's crutch, but shit, after motherfucking lunch break, you know, we gotta get back to business. So you dealing with reality, but you just finding that little spiritual crutch to rely on. So Scorpios, I get it. Once again, fixed signs. Like I said, fixed signs has been a little transformative. There's been a lot going on. Scorpio already deal with transformations. So
You may have dealt with a lot of pressure to feel like you had to connect something or initiate something out in the world right now. You had to bring a part of you out into the world right now. So, you know, however that has manifested through whatever person, place, or thing that was pushing you to get something that you're passionate and motivated about. It may have been close friends around you, family members, siblings that know about something that you really passionately invested in, something that you really care about, Scorpio. Because, you know, let's not say Cancer care deep about everything. Let's not say Cancer care about everything. A Scorpio motherfucking care. Scorpios motherfucking care. And they just be gassing you, acting like making you think they don't care. They just probably the number one best sign in the zodiac with that. All right. If a Scorpio tell you they don't care, they care. Because if they don't care, they're not even going to say they don't care, to be honest with you. They just saying that shit to see how you react to that shit, to be honest with you. So, Cancer too. Cancer say, I don't care. They care more than you fucking don't. Like, they care more than you could ever imagine. You got a Cancer girlfriend, you arguing about some shit. She's like, you know what? I don't even care no more. Nigga, I wouldn't even sleep there tonight. She say some shit like that, I'm not even sleeping in the house after she said, oh, you don't care anymore. All right, I'm gonna go sleep in my mom's new crib. Because if I go sleep in my pop's crib or some shit or whatnot, like I can't sleep somewhere where you know where I might be at. I gotta be somewhere. If you want to come kill me, you can't find me. Because when the Cancer say some shit like that, they don't care. Your ass better start doing everything to show your ass that you care. You don't want to hit them back with like, all right, I don't give a fuck. You don't care, I don't care neither. Don't do that one. Don't do that one. Just let them blow their steam off and hope that you live. So when we look at Scorpio Aquarius season, listen, y'all were one of the top 3 signs when it comes to embracing change and all that. Scorpio, yeah, y'all was the ones. Yeah, I was talking to a lot of y'all. Scorpio. It was a lot of breakups. A lot of y'all went through a lot of breakups this past month and a half. A lot of y'all broke up a lot of friendships. A lot of y'all have a change of heart in y'all relationships. Y'all started feeling exhausted working in some fucking relationships. And y'all started feeling like, fuck this. I need to break free from something new. I need to see that. I need to see what that 11th house energy is hitting for. All right? I need to see what's out in the world. I need to actually, this invitation my coworker is giving me to come to this party or whatever with them. I need to embrace that motherfucker right there. I need to embrace that opportunity to connect more into the 11th house. Scorpios may have started to even feel a little frustrated in seeing people work their goals around this time, work their goals and passions around this time. All right. Because it's like, damn, like, I'm hella passionate. I'm hella fucking passionate and I'm hella passionate and motivated, but I am not connecting, relating, touching others with my gifts and passions as much as I fucking should right now. So Scorpio started feeling that type of frustration. But that's what these 2 signs have in common, their individuality, and that is something that may have created opportunities for you. You being real direct, blunt individual and taking more, leaps of faith in the shit you personally invested in, Scorpio, that has showed you a whole lot at this time. It has also been a reason why a lot of your relationships transformed, because you being real individual by default in a season where we have to learn to be individual. Aquarius season influenced you to be individual. All right. So in this type of season, you may have had really a strong lack of compromise right now. It's just certain things, and from a positive perspective, like things that you should have stopped tolerating in your life, whether it's dealing with things that you're dealing with personally or things in your relationship, you didn't have a tolerance for a lot of that shit no more this season. All right. So you was being more so forced to embrace the new changes. I was tired of the way my relationship was open up our marriage. I'm so happy you dated it. Yes, Scorpio, y'all are going through a whole bunch of transformations and change. Y'all have energies heavy on y'all for y'all to
break free through anything that's playing out as any type of restriction, being in jail. Y'all the last signs that like feeling that shit. But then at the same time, y'all know y'all deal with y'all transformations, period, because y'all can put yourselves in y'all own jail. All right, I'm a Libra Scorpio cusp, Scorpio stellium. So I already know dealing with energies, being so passionate, being so motivated can also lead you to being in the dark space. Because if you're so passionate and then you're so motivated, these are internal energies. These are internal energies. All right. 8th house, Mars, we're dealing with all that root chakra energy. So even when we look at it in the sense of the body, the root chakra is somewhere deep within you. Like it's somewhere at the bottom of you from a physical point of view. So when you're looking at Scorpio energy, you feel me? When you're so motivated, when you have such a strong desire for something, what happens if you just keep loading that up? You just keep channeling that energy, but you're not moving it nowhere. This whole orb starts to consume you. This big ass bowl of passion and big ass motivation. Now you just consumed in this big ass bowl of passion and motivated, and you're in an intense place, and you're not even realizing you're in a dark space because you done built up so much energy around you. Like that, I can't even see where to move this shit. I can't even see where to direct it. I got so passionate and so deep into a situation whether I was holding a grudge or I had a motivation to do something in a positive way. I just went too deep with it and I didn't move the energy somewhere before I executed it. Now I'm all the way. Now I'm swimming at the bottom of the ocean with the fucking with fishes you can't even see, and we're supposed to already be getting busy in the top of the ocean where everybody else, where the rest of the population is at. Like, damn, I was down here that passionate to build this, that, and the third. My emotion was that heavy, it brought me down to the end of the fucking ocean. All right. So now, Scorpios, y'all in the sense of how the fuck I take all this depth, all this substance, all this creativity, all this passion, and I continue to embrace change, connecting this shit to the outside world. So this manifested in many ways for Scorpio, starting new jobs, new careers, unexpected changes, you being broken up with, you initiating the breakup. A lot of changes took place for y'all to make y'all feel like y'all being more individual and get y'all out this deep, dark space, or get y'all in a space where you feel like you can actually move your passion around, that you're not just fucking, what's the word? You're not, I had a specific word in my head, but you're not like helpless for the most part, you know. A lot of you may even had made drastic decisions this season, Scorpio. Like, trust me, I know the fucking vibes. Like this is my energy. Like this, I'm experiencing some of this shit too. So you gotta understand that, like, you can't nobody work you out the dark but yourself. Can't nobody work you, can't nobody transmute energy but yourself. You can't even expect people to know how deep your emotion goes for some certain things. Some people dealing with a partner that their partner jump in front of bullets, partner love them to death, and they don't even really understand how deep their partner really loved them. So sometimes it's who says that can't happen with ourselves? Who says that can't happen within ourselves? So this is why Scorpio, this is when we talk about they deep and dark, it could even be your gift is your curse. Scorpio's gift is being able to stay concentrated on a passion. That's a gift for a Scorpio. This is why they can't deal with, this is why they got to be aware of their attachments, because they have a gift of being focused, and when they're concentrated on something, they could bring so much transformation through their concentration. They could take one feeling and emotion and hold it for so long. You woke up in the morning, Monday morning, feeling good, all right? But maybe Tuesday you ain't wake up like that. Maybe Tuesday you need to listen to little E.T. the Preacher to get your shit together. Maybe Wednesday morning, you feel me, you had to like listen this and you need that charge. Scorpios, they passionate about something, that shit staying there. That passion, that emotion is staying there until that shit is transformed, transmuted. And Scorpios got to make sure that energy just doesn't stay there to the point they're transformed by it. So it's like either they changing shit or they being changed by shit. That's the life of an Aquarius too. They changing shit or they getting changed by shit. Aries life too. They changing shit or they getting changed by shit all the time. So this is why these signs move in extreme ways at times. But so I understand the transformation change you may have went through, Scorpio, but like, this was all to help you understand how you could become more of a force in the public world, in the public environment, with the way you can navigate your relationships. Helped you to see more of the people that do support you, who do encourage you, to get that passion, that motivation, that creativity that you have, that substance that's heavy, how to connect that and circulate that out in the world. It may have took a breakup. It may have took a transformation of a relationship, environment, career to put you more in that space. So that's why I'm saying fixed signs, the door ain't closed. A motherfucker just open. You just can't see the motherfucker right now. That's all. Closed doors manifest into motherfucking for my fixed signs. Your fixed sign, you're going through unexpected changes. Doors is closing on you right now. You can't really see what's behind past this next one. It's opportunities manifesting in different ways. All right. Sagittarius. Okay. Oh, excuse me. God damn, I didn't even go through the full moon. So the full moon is squaring you. God damn. We just talked about this, the Aquarius experience. So the full moon is squaring you. The full moon is squaring you. So, that brings friction. The moon Leo got us reacting to how we, see ourselves getting attention for something, dealing with our creative endeavors, how we express ourselves. So if you a Scorpio right now, there's being energies pulled on your actions. You got energies in your Leo house pulling on how you look at yourself. So don't dive too deep into looking at yourself. Once again, this energy will tap Scorpio. This energy will tap you into feeling guilty for not putting in time and effort in the past for certain things, or feeling like y'all should be in this place in my life now. Like, fuck all that shit, Scorpio. Don't let that shit get you once again into this super heavy reflective state. You want to reflect in the light state right now, Scorpio. You want to reflect that things and be like, okay, that was a heavy moment. Let me take that gem. That was a heavy moment. Let me take that gem. We're not there no more. Let me acknowledge realistically we're not there no more. Let me not use my fucking water energy and end up kind of swimming in back into that space of consciousness. Like, we're not in that moment no more. That was the past. We experienced that already. That change happened already. There's more change about to happen. I'm about to influence more change. All right. But the full moon in Leo, it's hitting you in the space because Leo is about being seen. So there's going to be things that you may not be letting the world see. All right. That you're going to be influenced to understand after this transit. I got to start shining more of a light on certain things. Or you're going to start seeing what negative people, places, and things, energies, ways of thinking you have surrounded around yourself that, play as a restriction to how you can express yourself in some type of shape or form. All right. So that's what we got going on. That hold on. Let me just throw out. Damn, this is about to be the last IG session because I'm gonna just wrap it up on YouTube. So, because my phone is about to die and I can't connect my charger from where it's at. So when we're looking at that Scorpio energy, that's what it's gonna do. That full moon Leo is gonna shed a lot of skin. It's gonna shed a lot of skin and put you in a space where it's like, we can't have a negative way of looking at how we express ourselves. We got to learn how to deal with the light sooner or later, and we got to understand light is gonna come. Attention is actually gonna come when we continue to manifest the things that we're doing. All right. So that's what's going on there. Now you got to understand. Jupiter and Neptune is in Pisces. So these energies are OD harmonizing with you. Jupiter and Neptune is over here in Pisces. So these energies are really harmonizing with you. And that's where the sun is about to move into. So you're about to have 3 planets in Pisces in your, in your cousin sign. And this is why water signs right now, it could be a space where you feel motivated to be, to experience more in the outside realm, because you could be super highly stimulated on a creative level. So it's like, damn, this is too much motherfucking creativity to keep to my own. Like, I knew I was already creative, talented, this and that. But you got Jupiter and Neptune hitting y'all water signs in a real harmonious energy right now. All right. This energy got y'all not only looking at your creativity and the knowledge that you have about things, but it's putting you in a state of confirming that you do have this knowledge, you do have this wisdom, you do have this awareness, you do have this insight, you do have this gift, you do have this form of creativity, and people, you could be put in situations to demonstrate this. So with this energy hitting Cancers and Scorpio right now, y'all could just be in the energy of sinking deep, feeling deep into the things you want to do creatively, instead of just allowing yourself to get out the subconscious energy. Like, that's the thing. There's different processes to manifesting.
We need fire, air, earth, and water. Those elements are all within the process. You manifest something, you used all of them. You used all of them motherfucking alignments. You use all them elements in some type of shape or form. All right. But when we deal with water signs, you just got to make sure you don't sink too deep into the imagination to the point, like, you feel me? Your body lethargic. You trying to create an imagination in the physical realm, and Pisces be doing that. Pisces actually do that. They actually create a dream realm, or I don't want to say create a dream realm. They're so connected to the fucking dream realm that they start creating these worlds here, and these worlds is within this world, but it ain't of it. So to us, it looked crazy, but they got their little defense mechanism. It's really their little escape mechanism. So it's like, this is what they're doing to help them stay connected to source and not deal with reality, but it's counterproductive because it's taking you away from, how to process how you deal with reality. But it's so subconscious. You don't know you're doing these things sometimes. You don't know you smoking so much weed, drinking so much liquor, chilling with this person so much, fucking Netflix binging, YouTube binging, and you don't realize you're in a whole nother world the whole time. And you feel me? And then it's like, Pisces could be the ones that could sleep a lot, daydream a lot, binge a lot, and that shit, they could really lose track of time. So water signs overall, you guys' imagination, creativity is so motherfucking stimulated right now. It's so stimulated right now that you can't allow yourself to just stay in the subconscious, because the subconscious feel like such a beautiful place right now. It's so vivid, your dreams so vivid, your potential so vivid. You feel me? Cancer, Scorpios. I know Scorpios is going through a lot of transformation right now, but at this point, Scorpio, that's your middle name. That's your middle name. That's it. That's your middle name. All right. Glam Diva, I appreciate the donation. All right. Thanks so much. I dropped some projects due to my relationship. It's time to get back to my passions. There you go. I'm a Pisces sun. The dreams I've been having, oh my God, they're realistic. Future dreams are going. There you go. Sounds like my people is in alignment. So, water signs, just don't get too deep in, don't get too lost in your subconscious, your imagination. It's beautiful there right now. The imagination, your potential, you probably never believed in some of this shit as much as you believe in it now. Jupiter and Neptune in Pisces is a special fucking time we're in. Any baby being born right now, every baby being born in the next couple of years, all these every single person choosing to come to Earth right now is spiritual as fuck. Every fucking body come, like, this is really a new age. Anybody that's incarnated into the world right now is choosing to incarnate while Jupiter and Neptune is in Pisces. So they basically saying, this lifetime, God, send me to this motherfucker when is like, send me here at a time where I know I have to deal with spirituality. Like, I know I got to deal with that shit. I know I got to deal with faith, belief, and my imagination shit. You feel me? I got to deal with philosophy. I got to deal with developing belief systems. I got to deal with astrology. I got to deal with tarot. I got to deal with clairvoyance and understanding we all psychic, but understanding how to channel your shit. Like, them babies coming. If you giving birth to babies right now, if you giving children in today's times, you gave birth. I said giving children. You giving birth. You feel me? Man, you better, when your baby's mumbling shit in your sleep, you better put a voice recorder by their crib. You better play them numbers in the lotto. They mumbling some numbers. You better play them bitches in the lotto. Some spiritual ass spirits coming into the world right now. My ex is a Scorpio rising, Aquarius sun, and Aries moon. Thought combination. I don't know what you meant in that last sentence. Do combination. I assume. Thorough combination. I don't know what word you're supposed to get out there, but so it's a powerful time for my water sign. It's a powerful time. The whole world is spiritual, is at a real, spiritual inclination, to the point that they're trying to make spirituality seem so fucking. They're trying to take bits of pieces of it and commercialize the shit.
and make it seem like it's not spirituality. Like, bitch, you're not about to talk about astrology in the fucking Super Bowl in the newspaper and just make this astrology shit just sound like some fucking comic book shit. This is how they keep the world under the veil. They niggas throw horoscopes and all that shit into the newspaper. The horoscope's been in the newspaper before I knew what the fuck a natal chart was. They could have been had natal charts in the motherfuckers. Why don't you put the whole science? No, they're never going to do that. They take the piece of the truth. They decorate it the way they want to decorate it. And it's like, okay, as long as they see the truth like this, they're not going to have an influence to dive deeper. We cover this shit up the way where everybody received this shit from a matrix normal perspective. And it ain't deeper than that. That's it. It's just your fucking horoscope. The shit ain't really real. The shit ain't even really real. It's just a bit. It's just for people that like believing in this shit. All right? Just throw that shit in the newspaper. Make that shit look all cliche. So, but at this point now, it's like the whole world is spiritual. Like, everything is fucking spiritual. Like, you can't get away from it. And Kyrie Irving's burning sage before games. It's like there's all type of shit going on now. Like, it's like, you feel me? I've been having dreams about babies a lot lately. I don't have any yet, but I know they're coming very soon. You about to give birth to something. You about to give birth to something. Something's pushing you to give life to something right now. Anything you feel like in your life right now, that's what it really means when you're having a baby in your dream. You're having a baby or whatnot. There's something that you're about to give life to, or you're having a strong intuition to give life to something for the most part. So follow your intuition on that. Now, Sagittarius. All right. When we look at Sagittarius, this energy, it was a sextile in Aquarius. All right. Goodbye, IG fam. I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Cut right off. All right. So we just straight YouTube with it right now, guys. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, and we're gonna finish. I promise that we just went 4 hours. Damn, y'all some real ones. Y'all really some real ones. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Just give me 1 minute. Little bathroom break, and we're gonna finish up the right way. All right. Okay. Now, where we at? Sagittarius. Okay, so we got Sagittarius over here. Mind you, guys, we are looking at the peak tomorrow, 10 a.m. We're looking at it. These is where you're going to be at right now. So Sagittarius, this is where you're at the moment. All right, so we got the full moon in Leo hitting you in a trine. So it's in a fire sign. You're a fire sign. Fire deals with expression, our visions. It deals with being action-oriented, right? It deals with awareness. So with the full moon hitting you, you rule by Jupiter. You deal with, philosophy, experiences, spiritual expansion, philosophy. I said that already. Experiencing new things,
We know that ninth house energy, you know, the house of enlightenment, education, long distance travel. You're more open, free spirited here. So your fire is more so dealing with lying on the philosophical aspect when it comes to your awareness and expanding that. This is what makes a Sagittarius likes to travel. This is what makes Sagittarius like to experience adventure, new things. Cause it just feels like they're spiritually expanding. You know, whether they're experiencing new things or whether they're motherfucking in school learning in some type of shape or form, it's bringing some type of expansion, some type of knowledge. Now, so when we look at the full moon hitting you, you know, it got you reacting to how you express your knowledge and wisdom, helping you to understand positions or opportunities you have to be seen for your knowledge and wisdom, Sagittarius. That's my thing with you, Saggies. Sometimes y'all do act a little Leo-ish to the point that y'all will have this creativity, this knowledge and wisdom, and sometimes y'all like just being seen for it without getting something from that shit. And that's what you've been going through this season. Aquarius is Saturn. It's not going to sit around all day and teach and not be like, all right, motherfucker, where the donations at? Who's booking readings? Like, who's showing support? I ain't doing this for my health. Yeah, I want to help you spiritually lost, confused motherfuckers. Yeah. But shit, Pastor need to pay his bills. Pastor got bills on the church. All right? Pastor need to eat too. So that's what you've been experiencing this season, Sagittarius. That's Saturn and motherfucking Aquarius is like, yo. Man, if you don't monetize your knowledge or wisdom, some type of shit form, if we don't find ways to bring more results and more results and changes in our reality towards with the things that we know that we just be teaching everybody and we so spiritually invested in or we so creative with, being a goddamn Sagittarius fire signs, y'all naturally spiritual, intuitive, and creative by default. It was more so I just be sitting on this knowledge and wisdom. How much do I be using this shit to change my reality, to change my relationship life, to change my personal circumstances? Damn. And that's the thing. The sun was hitting you from a harmonious perspective. It's an Aquarius. This is a sextile. So it helps you to look at things from a more positive perspective before pushing you to a more negative state to change because you're not acknowledging things. All right. So if the sun is coming into your element, if the sun is coming in, if the sun is coming into your element, then you got to know that, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. You're going to have more of a knack of moving with certain things better than others. You're going to have a better knack of understanding certain things around that time, having stronger intuition around the time. You know, we got energies favoring how you what we should be paying attention to and how we should move. And your energy naturally in that element, or is naturally in probably, you know, the ruler. You know, it's Aries season, but you a Scorpio, so it's in Mars energy. You can relate to being intentional, direct, and assertive. But if you know you got these energies in common, and it should be a season where you could change a lot, transform a lot, manifest opportunities, universe is gonna make you feel that you're not taking advantage of the situation. Now I got to push you to a negative spectrum in order for you to feel things. So when we're looking at that, for where we at, my Sagittarius, if you wasn't allowing the knowledge and wisdom you had, the experience that you already have, you know, the things that you already have experience doing in your life with your creativity, or things that you could teach others, shed awareness of others, demonstrate to others. Y'all know y'all tell great stories too. You know, y'all are comfortable in the state of demonstrating, teaching, showing the example. This is why y'all just manifest into being pastors, preachers, and teachers. It's not just fire. It's not just that, you know, you're naturally an expressive individual because you're fire. It's Jupiter. You actually Sagittarius feel so satisfied when they feel like somebody learned something from them. If you want to make a Sagittarius cry, just tell somebody else a story about the time Sagittarius taught you something. You're gonna see Sagittarius cry. You're gonna see one tear just come down that motherfucker. Sagittarius like, damn, like somebody really appreciating that I taught them this, that, and the third, and they giving me my praise for it, my pride for it. Like, god damn. All I really wanted to just like share the astrology should I be into and share the spiritual should I be into, like, because I be so excited about it and learn about myself. And then I just be wanting to share the energy with everybody else because I be wanting everybody to grow and expand. And then I just be so excited about learning. And it's like, this person really acknowledging it. Like, damn. Like, that should make a Sagittarius day. That should make a teacher day. A Sagittarius teacher. That should make a pastor day. A fucking a person coming in the church like, hey guys, I came to this church 9 months ago. Guys, I needed some saving. I was lost. Lucky! What's going on, Lucky? Look, you came right at the right time. God damn, you see how them Sagittarius move? They spiritual like that. The Sagittarius is dropped right in when we talk about dropped right in, but that's how the Sag energy move. You feel me? You have a pastor, you have a person coming to church talking about, like, you know, I came to this church 9 months ago. 9 months ago, I needed some saving. I was really in a dark place in my life. But this pastor right here, this pastor really got me on the right. And this church accepted me just the way I am. Today I got me and my wife buying a new home. Pastor gonna start crying like a motherfucker. So it's like whenever somebody with heavy Sag energy is getting the praise for something they taught somebody, helped somebody with, taught, you know, a path they might have helped them with, something they inspired them with. Oh shit, you're gonna see a Sag cry. So, but the Sag, the Aquarius season, is how Aquarius season been hitting y'all. The Aquarius season got y'all looking in the mirror like, all right, how do you use your knowledge and wisdom? And then all this time, you got Venus and Mars next door. Venus and Mars is next door. So you seeing other individuals real passionate and devoted towards what they're working on. Whether you're doing it or not, you're seeing your neighbor being real passionate and real, devoted and watering their goals, nurturing their goals, being disciplined, dealing with time. You couldn't help but see it all season, Sagittarius. It could have been your partner, your sibling, your co-worker. If you wasn't moving efficiently, you was seeing examples of them moving efficiently. And all it was doing was letting you know, if I put my creativity, my knowledge to more of an efficient pocket, you know, if I stopped winging things as much as I wing, Sagittarius will wing some shit. A Sagittarius will wing a valedictorian speech. I guess that's something a valedictorian should be able to do. If you so motherfucking smart, you don't need no motherfucking, what you need to write down the shit for it. Speak from your damn mind. So when we that's what I need my Sagittarius to understand. This with how that Aquarius energy was hitting you. You may have manifested opportunities to connect your knowledge, wisdom, your creativity to others. I hope you guys embrace the moments, aka when your coworker was telling your other coworker, hey, Sagittarius, come over here. Can you teach them that shit that you taught me about the moon sign and astrology? Like, and then you better had embraced that shit. You better have it embraced. And now you coming to work. Next day you come to work, everybody in the lobby like, yo, tell me my moon sign. Tell me about my moon sign. This website say I'm a Pisces moon sign. What that mean? What that mean? Now it's like, look. You naturally allowing your knowledge and wisdom or what you creatively invested into, you allowing that shit to be connected, network some more. So them opportunities come by a lot during Aquarius season because it's a sextile. So I don't know what could have manifested from that. A lot could have manifested from that. Somebody, y'all might have had somebody spark some more entrepreneur endeavors for y'all. So a lot of y'all may have may have started developing transitions and changes in your life the past couple of months, but especially this past month because you got all that Venus and Mars and Capricorn energy in your neighbor sign. So you seeing everybody and their mother love the fuck out of their goals right now. You seeing everybody and their mother be passionate
and cut everything off of their goals right now. Like you seeing that shit so much. You and Aquarius are seeing that shit so much because you're right next to Capricorn. So it's just like, damn, I gotta get on my shit. And then you seeing people you know more than work harder than you. You seeing people you more talented than work harder than you. You seeing people that don't know as much people as you know. Sagittarius, y'all are fucking social as shit. Y'all know so much people, and a lot of people be knowing you more than you know. Because people talk about you more than you know. Sagittarius, you are ruled by Jupiter. All right. So your energy lingers. You are mutable fire. Your energy lingers. Aries fire comes and go. Leo fire stays there, and Leo knows people are looking at it. Sagittarius fire, man, y'all are expressive, spontaneous, and y'all move around a lot. So sometimes y'all don't know y'all lit the block up. Y'all don't know y'all lit somebody up until later. Sometimes y'all don't be knowing. Y'all don't know the influence y'all leave on others. A lot of y'all Sagittarius be doing all type of spiritual shit, don't even be realizing it. Like, you'll know your friend is in a certain state of mind, and you'll say something to them, and you'll know it's like you could have somebody else that was just listening to them, there for them, tell them everything's gonna be okay. But for some reason, your Sagittarius Jupiter ruled ass, you knew exactly what to say to them. And you knew it may not have it wasn't going to probably resonate right then and there, but you knew that was going to be something that for the rest of their life was like, damn. It's like, I mean, you didn't know that it was going to resonate with them too much, but you just knew it's something that they needed for their situation. Y'all be saying like little, just like quick shit like that, like yo, you Sagittarius say some shit to you like, yo, what's one of the most powerful things in life, the power of not caring or some shit. It look like you care too much right now, but don't worry about it. As you get older, you're gonna realize it's more powerful to not care as much as you think about things. You're hurt right now though, but it's all good. You start to do that. I don't know fuck Sagittarius talking about. Motherfucker just cheated on me and had a baby with somebody else or something. Like my girlfriend just motherfucking did this, that, and the third. That Sagittarius is the more you deal with situations in life that's connected to situations, like you start remembering that shit. That Sagittarius stay there, like, damn, that Sagittarius dad told me, when I care about things, OD, they get to me, and like ever since. So it just be deep like that. But anyway, Sagittarius, you may have been the vessel to connect a lot with the sun in Aquarius. And you may have manifested a lot of situations for individuals to recommend you, connect you, network you. This was a season that if your friend, Sagittarius, if you had a friend or associate, anybody that connected you to something that you're now getting very comfortable with, something that you see a lot of potential in, whether it's an environment, a person, anything, your Aries and Sagittarius, y'all are the signs, being sextile to Aquarius and Libras and Geminis. These are the signs that may have manifested just opportunities from somebody in their Aquarius house connecting them to something, whether it's a person now that you're dating, whether it's a new environment that you're a part of now, a new community you're a part of now, a new thing you're working on now, a new thing that you're paying attention to or learning from or gaining information and awareness from to help you with something you're building or learning now. But a lot of y'all attracted this, especially Sag. Okay? Yeah. I mean, I appreciate you again. Facts, Lucky. Facts. So, Sagittarius, y'all just want to continue to move with efficiency. All right, you just want to continue to be as stable as possible. You got the full moon in Leo, so it could be a real exciting time. The future could feel very bright, but you got to understand, you got to look at that Leo house and see if there's anything we need to clean up in there. It's fire energy, so you can't be so excited right now that you're not seeing little things you can tidy up right now. That things could feel so, and you're already a real positive motherfucker. Like some Sagittarius, that's another sign that get over things quick. We talking about signs earlier that get over things quick. Sagittarius, yeah, I get over things quick. So it's like there's some Sagittarius individuals that I dealt with in my life that I thought they was gonna stay mad about something more. I thought our relationship gonna be a little different after certain things. And I'm like, wait, oh, goddamn, they really be on some like y'all really embody. There's a lesson in everything, and there's always a positive way of looking at something. Like that is half glass, half full. It's Aquarius. I mean, that's a Sag. Some people don't even like how happy. Some people don't like how positive Sagittarius are. Some people don't. You can't be coming around some people with that super happy shit all the time, super positive shit. Some people just want to be mad and angry about some shit. They don't have no Sag friends because they don't got time for that shit. Once you start bringing heavy energies around them, they's up out of here. They ain't dealing with that shit, you know. That energy, that they don't like that heavy energy. So that's what we got going on, Sagittarius. You know, you use your neighbor energy right now to help support you right now. You looking at all the people right now that's supporting themselves, or people, influences, examples around you right next to you. You know, you're seeing how people investing into what they're building right now. All that could trickle right into. That's your neighbor. Opportunities can manifest from that point right now. The moon in Leo's hitting you right there. Boom, fire. All right. So, you know, feelings, your feelings, your visions could be real vivid at the moment right now. Your awareness could be real vivid at the moment right now, but your emotional awareness is heightened when it comes to, you know, when it comes to the potential you see of things right now. So you just want to do yourself, you know, put yourself in a positive place by making sure you're just being in the present, and you're allowing yourself to process things that you feel like moving on right now. Because Sagittarius, I know you like to move. I know you like to move around. Sometimes you don't like to be in the same place for too long. All right, but allow yourself to be more calculated with your next moves. Okay. We're going into Pisces season. This is a square season for you. So we're going from you having some harmonious energies hitting you, some relationship networking opportunities hitting you, and this season and Aquarius season kind of played out as a little pause moment for you. So if you we just came out of Cap season. So if we just came out of Capricorn season. So that was your neighbor season. So I was like, okay, you know, right next door. Not a real direct influence, even though it's an energy we got to get with. But then when the sun gets into Aquarius, it's a harmonious. That made it even more harmonious. So it starts to take everything that you were building up in the house. You have Capricorn in Sag, all right? Then we move into Aquarius season. You started feeling more harmonious to connected, related. You started getting more inspired, seeing other people out there connecting their shit, relating their shit, especially people doing the things you want to do. But now the sun is about to move into Pisces. So this is going to be a square. This is a square for you guys. All right. This is a square. So you're going to have to be in more of an understanding state, and you're going to have to be in a state where you're more open to being taught about yourself, learning about yourself. You may have to digress from being the teacher and be more of the student around this time. And, you know, that's not saying you can't teach and express yourself, Sag, but that's just saying we're in the water side of your planet now. All right. You're ruled by Jupiter. Pisces ruled by Jupiter. You are the masculine state of Jupiter. Pisces is the feminine state of Jupiter. So you are not going to be pushed into situations to be taught a little bit now. Refine your knowledge a little bit more. All right. You may be manifesting situations that push you to listen more, because you're going to be more of in a sponge state. And what is that going to do? By the time you get into Aries season, it's like, oh shit. Y'all should have never let me learn how to process my inner feelings and thoughts. Y'all should have never let me build more emotional intelligence during Pisces. Y'all should have never let me actually express myself and then fall back and process shit instead of just keep going moving. Y'all should have never let me do that during Pisces season, because now it's Aries season and it's fucking lit. We back in fire at the start of the new year. So you want to take this Pisces season energy, you know, you want to embrace it to help bring more of an evolution to the things in your belief system, things you've experienced, all right, bringing more self-awareness. That's fire. That's what's up, ladies. That's what I'm talking about. Lucky and inspiriting. Inspiriting. I thought that was inspiring. I'm glad I didn't just read through that real quick thinking it was inspiring. Inspiriting by Jay. That's what I'm talking about. You feel me? So that's what we got going on, Saggies, that full moon in Leo and whatnot. You know, y'all may actually have to deal with a little bit of humbling of yourself, all right? You know, because the excitement ego is very large right now, so it could play out in situations where, you know, you feel like, yeah, I know this, that, and third, I know this. You want to be confident, but you just want to make sure, you know, your ego don't get in the way of you working on anything. That's all, guys, you know. All right, now, Capricorn, you are right. Let's talk about Aquarius season. Aquarius season, you know, Saturn is your ruler, so you know your energy is all about Saturn shit because that's your ruler. So when it comes to the frequency, it's easier for you to adapt, not only because it's your neighbor sign and you see this sign more than others, but it's also your same ruler, so it deals with reality, structure, restriction, limitation, boundaries, time management. So when we look at all my cappies over here, all right, we came into Aquarius season, and you know what Aquarius season does for you, Capricorn? You are the organizer side of Saturn. Aquarius is the connecting side of Saturn. So when we're in the Capricorn season, we're organizing, structuring, seeing what resources we have, and this is the blueprint aspect. You know, we're seeing how we're about to build these things. We're seeing where's the most efficient space and platform to build these things. We're trying to understand if we could get more efficient resources or if this is the best we have to use. When we get into Aquarius season, now we got to move all that shit. Now we got to network it. Now we got to connect it. Now we got to see who we got to hire. You know, we got to actually reach out to the people that we got to hire to help build us a lot of this shit. We got to move things around in the physical reality. We got to communicate more. We have to communicate more. So Capricorn, this energy, Aquarius energy pushes you in a state where it's like, all right, I'm not planning and organizing no more. I'm getting more action oriented, moving things around, networking, giving my business card out, going live every day, making myself more familiar on social media, you know, getting more invested into pushing my brand in social media, actually learning how to use 11th house energy some more, allowing myself to embrace 11th house energy some more. So Capricorns, a lot of y'all may have manifested situations in the workplace, you know, through friends or through associates, just to be in environments or pay attention to things to help you understand how you could connect to others to build your social status up, to build things that you're building, you're structuring. When it comes to career situations, you guys may have developed a whole bunch of new ways to look at Aquarius energy to help you change what you build in. It might be a new person you made contact with. It might be an old person. It might be an old person that came back in contact because we did come into the season with retrograde energies. So it may be an old person, an old project, an old idea that came back into the play right now. And you feel like, no, with what I know now, with the awareness I have now, I can really build this up. I can really bring this into fruition, right? So it comes down to the concentration and, you know, Capricorn, you allowing yourself to continuously experiment with others, experiment outside the world. See, Capricorn, the thing about y'all can try to put a heavy load on your back at times. Y'all can allow yourself to try to just sometimes Capricorn just wants to. Sometimes Capricorn want to thug it out. It just want to get through it. It just want to get it done. So it might just take the harder way to do something at times. It might be a smarter way to do something at times, but Capricorn's like, nah, fuck this. I just gotta get this shit done right now. Just give me the hammer. Boom, 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 boom. Like. Sometimes, but Capricorns, at times, you got to learn to know when that's not the most productive thing to do. You know, your ability to go initiate the work is great, but sometimes you can't just be leaning on the fact that you know you have the ability to get it done and not learn how to work smarter, right? So this season may have helped with that as well because it starts to change different perspectives. Uranus starts to change different perspectives and ideas on how to do things, right? So now with this full moon energy in Leo, this energy is all about you taking what you learned in Aquarius season and seeing how that's going to help you, you know, develop more attention and awareness on the things that you're building, you know. And this, once again, this may have manifested through the people you connected with, the people you met during this season, the things you've learned from the way other people might be doing things and how it stimulated how you work on things. How you may have developed new ideas to change things, experiment with things in a new way, all right? You started using different forms of communication, platforms, ideas for new businesses, career transitions, all of these things. A lot of changes come into play these past 2 months, especially for the lives of people with a strong Aquarius Capricorn placements. Okay. So with this full moon in Leo, all right, you know, it's hitting you from an in conjunction perspective. So right now is a time, you know, for my Capricorns. Y'all have a lot going on with Venus and Mars in y'all energy, so it's pulling on a lot of feelings and emotions from y'all. Then the full moon hitting you from an in conjunction state, and your emotional awareness is heightened. So Caps, right now, you can feel You can feel highly motivated. Self-esteem can be really high at the moment right now, but you got to make sure with the full moon in Leo that you're looking at that house you have Leo in, and you're making sure you're cleaning up whatever you need to clean up in the house. You know, you're dropping and detaching and releasing from things in that house. You know, you're already a Capricorn sun, so you're already a Capricorn sun, so it's like I'm telling you to detach and release from some shit. That ain't a hard task. All right. So you want to see what the detaching and releasing from is in the house that Leo's in. Okay. But that energy is definitely influencing you to look at yourself in a new light as to, you know, embracing being seen for certain things, or understanding that if you continue to keep concentration on what you're building, what you're stabilizing, if you could continue to keep this Venus and Mars energy directed in how you want to cultivate your personal identity in this world, or the things that you're building from your personal brand, personal identity, who you are. Okay. That starts to show us that we could bring a lot of transformation in this area, not only the area Capricorn is in, where your sun is at, a lot of transformation in this area where the sun was just transiting, aka where Aquarius is at, where your ruler is at, Saturn in Aquarius. This is why it's another significant energy for you, because your ruler's in Aquarius. So it pushes you to be more serious about the people you associate yourself with. The sun hovers over that shit. So while the sun was when the sun was around 17 degrees, I mean, it's even still right now because they're still in the same constellation. But when your sun was really hovering over like 17 degrees, Saturn and whatnot, you know, if you can even go back to the days, you could use Astrotheme, the same website right here. Boom. You can just put in your you can't see it right now because I would have to reset it, but you put in the days. If you go back to when the sun was around 17 degrees Aquarius, just look back to what was happening around them days and them weeks. If you wasn't on top of your time management or being more serious about the people you deal with or whatnot, you may have manifested situations that pushed you to be more serious, or excuse me guys, I lost a train of thought. I was looking at something that popped up on my phone, but you basically manifested situations in Aquarius season that push you to be more serious with your approach to the things that, you know, you're building or whatnot, and the relationships that surround yourself. Oh, the sun conjuncting Saturn, your ruler. Yeah, it puts more of awareness on your self-identity. So, you know, at times, even when it comes to how what you're invested in focus on blinds you from other things, you start to look at these things as well when the sun was on top of your Saturn. But just really a huge influence on your discipline, a huge influence on how much you use your gift to structure. Capricorn, that's your gift. You know how to look at things and put structure to it, mentally develop a structured way of approaching something. You know how to have friends come to you that need to learn how to do something or have a business or something they want to start. You know how to add structure to it. You know how to make it more stable. Sometimes it come off like you're nagging, like, nah, y'all should use this, y'all should do that, y'all should use the resources. But you know what makes things more stable. You are the architect. All right. So this energy was about you. This season was about you navigating this more. And this full moon in Leo is going to pull on you to make you look at yourself to see, you know, have I been utilizing you know, my Saturn energy to build something that can gain an awareness? You know, have I been using my Saturn energy to move efficiently? All right. To self-develop. You know, these energies are a little, I know Capricorn placements, Capricorn sun, moons, rises. I know this is an intense time because Venus and Mars is all up in you. You got all these energies that was transiting you. So you're going through a lot of changes, strong influences. You got Venus on Cap, so you might be dealing with some form of temptations, love, likes, things that you love and like, substances, attachments. And then they're really accessible at the moment. So you trying to quit doing this, but it's mad accessible. You trying to quit having sex with this chick, is mad accessible. You trying to stop drinking alcohol, it's mad accessible. Your friends always drink alcohol, people buy you alcohol. You trying to do this. So that's why your discipline may have been hard to deal with at the moment. All right. And then Mars makes you really impatient. Mars makes you impulsive. Mars makes you say, fuck it, fuck the thinking right now. All right. But we want to shift all that into a positive sense, you know, when it comes to what you're building, what you know your personal goals are, Capricorn. All right. You are also another sign that been going through a lot of transformations relationship-wise. This full moon can bring out a heavy energy but you want to use it from an understanding state. You want to use this energy to help you understand. All right. Aquarius. All right. Aquarius. Aquarius, you just went through a whole self-evolution, Aquarius. There's two Aquarius in the world right now. There's two Aquarius in the world right now. There's the Aquarius that you got the Aquarius that's in a position right now as the season is ending where they feel spiritually satisfied because they know they allowed themselves to either invest in a new idea, a new thought, or change how they do something. That alone as an Aquarius moving out this season leaves you spiritually satisfied because you know you took your sun in Aquarius, your solar return, and you evolved. As your solar return is a time to evolve. It's a personal evolution. You're going to see a lot of things about yourself personally, all right? You're going to see a lot of things about yourself personally in the way you act and express yourself, all right? What's going on in your personal life? What's going on in the house that you have your sun in? Okay, so when we got the sun coming back into Aquarius, this first of all, I hope all of y'all enjoyed y'all birthday. I hope all of y'all enjoyed y'all solar return. All right, we still got 2 more days. All right. So shout out to all my, Aquarius, Pisces, cusp. Who's a Rihanna? Rihanna's a Aquarius, Pisces, cusp. So she a Pisces, but it's like 0 degrees, 1 degree. Or she's a Pisces Aries cusp. Is one of them, but she's on one of them Pisces cusp. I think Aquarius Pisces cusp. Facts. I remember looking at her chart. I'm like, damn, Rihanna do look like an alien, a sexy ass alien though. I was looking at her chart. I was like, damn, I forgot she on the cusp. I'm like, damn, she really on Aquarius. That's big ass forehead. That's why she got that. She got that like. You put Aries and the Aquarius in the mix in the big 3. You're gonna see a reserved, I ain't got the time for shit type of individual. You're gonna see that. You're gonna pick up that energy. All right. But anyways, so Aquarius, yes, uses the whole self-evolution. Like this is the thing here, Aquarius, when your solar return. This is a time where, we're dealing with evolving, but evolving also comes with understanding, embracing, accountability. It comes with understanding how you haven't been maximizing your gifts. So yes, solar return time is a beautiful period. Any planet returning is a beautiful period because that planet is going through an evolution. That planet is evolving. That planet is in a state of shedding skin. But guess what? The shedding skin can hurt a little bit more when there's certain things you should have been maximizing, acting on, or pushing to its potential. So that's why I said there's 2 Aquarius right now. There's one Aquarius that feels spiritually satisfied, feels great, feels very positive, feels very good because they allow themselves to put themselves in a space where they're using the shit that they know they have, their knowledge and wisdom, gifts, talents, resources, their information of how to change shit, or they just following their intuition to change something right now in their lives. They feel good that they're not allowing an idea they have to be an idea, and it's actually something that's invested into reality. Now, when we look at Pisces energy, when we look at the full moon in Leo, this manifests in situations where, so that's that one Pisces. One Aquarius. That's one side of Aquarius. On the second hand, you got the other Aquarius that somewhat feels a little. My chart is set to Eastern time right now in New York. So this is 10 a.m. Eastern time in New York. So right now you got another Aquarius that might have another Aquarius that's just they feeling the negative side because it's like, damn, I got the sun in my constellation, aka the sun has been highlighting what I know, my talents, my gifts, who I am in a positive and negative way all season. But I haven't been maximizing that. And I know it. I know I'm smarter than what my results in this life is, I know I need to take more risks or not even risks. I know I need to believe more that this could work, this, that, and the third, instead of just trying to dealing with or overthinking certain things. I know how to overthink and go, Aquarius. I know. The shit get deep. It get deep with y'all. You know, it's hard to deal with at times. You know, feel like your mind could definitely wander to different realms a lot of the times. All right. Go on the banners and put your cash up, Boro. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm new to all this shit, StreamYard and all this shit. First, I didn't know. I'm like, well, YouTube banners? What you mean? But yeah, thank you, Antonio. Antonio, we gotta do something like tomorrow. I don't give a fuck if it's tomorrow. We gotta, as YouTube gang, we gotta get on here and do something. You jump on the StreamYard. We have a back and forth about something. And shit, didn't you hit me up a few ago? We were supposed to be politicking on doing something. I think I hit you back. You hit me back. You told me, you know, you wanted to brainstorm, do something. You feel me? Do something on your channel, whatnot. I told you, you know that anytime. All right. So let's get back to picking that up. All right. Hope all is well once again. But when we looking at motherfucking Aquarius, see, this is the thing, Aquarius. Y'all are the individual. Y'all are the example of being in the collective and not of it, having your individuality amongst the group, the environment, but still being for the group and the environment, but just from a real, just making sure you still have your space to come back to. And that's critical in life. It's very important in life to be able to be a part of the group, the team, and come back to yourself. Be able to be in love, you know, and come back to yourself. It should be real healthy to be in love or whatnot, and your partner at work doing what they doing. And you good. You ain't just fucking worry about them 24. You good. You got your individuality. Not that you have no concern. You don't care about what the fuck your partner doing and what they up to, you know. But you gotta have that balance. We gotta have that balance. All right. We gotta have that balance. It's not easy at the time. Sometimes, you know, sometimes we don't like being ourselves. Sometimes we don't even fucking like being ourselves. Sometimes we be like, man, motherfuck this vessel. Motherfuck this vessel on this earth shit. All right. Sometimes we have them days. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and be the Mercury and Scorpio person to just say it, because it's just real nigga shit. Just real nigga shit. Sometimes, some days you don't want to be at work. Some days you don't want to be. Some days you don't want to be around your family. Like, you know, I'm gonna kill one. You know. I swear to God, like, it's my last Thanksgiving here. It's my last Christmas. So is life, you know. The things that's closest to us have the potential to nag us the most. So, you know. Aquarius, I just want you to understand, like, you know, whatever shift you're falling on, whether feeling like you're in a great space, a satisfied space, because you're allowing yourself to experiment with new ideas and they're not just ideas, or if you're Aquarius that, you know, feel like you're not maximizing what you feel like you know, the knowledge you have, information you have, context you have, resources you have. Whatever scale you're on, this full moon in Leo is pulling hella fucking energy out your ass right now, because it's opposite from you. All right, so you guys, once again, part of the fixed signs. You are the sign with the sun in the motherfucking with the sun energy. So that's your power at the moment. You got the sun in Aquarius, so it's like, you know, full moon pulling on all the rest of the other air fixed signs, but you got the sun, so you got some power to fight back with a little bit. All right, you got the Aquarius, you actually have the power right now to have this energy pulling on your emotions, but you kind of come close a little bit to being able to, like, not, I ain't gonna say not feel it. I ain't gonna say that. But you on the opposite spectrum, so you could kind of act like you don't feel it. Can't nobody fake the funk. Everybody going through some shit right now. Can't hide it. Aquarius, they coming close to acting like they don't give a fuck right now. They coming close. But boy, they feel it though. They're using that sunshine, because the sun is your action, your expression of how you look. So how Aquarius look right now gonna gas you up from how they really feel. But if Aquarius is wise, shout out to my Aquarius, you want to feel right now, you know? You want to feel right now. I literally have a close Aquarius homie that's going through a little breakup transition in their life, little breakup and shit. And they don't this their first time dealing with emotions like this, like, you know. So I done been in love. I done went through twin flame experiences at a very young age. So a lot of times I'm the homie that, you know, my other homies got to talk to when they go through their first moment. I have really been emotionally invested and like not having control of their emotions. I'll be the friend that they call, on top of being a motherfucking Libra. So you know, gotta be wise right now, Aquas. All right, gotta be wise. Y'all have to make sure people, because right now, Aquarius, y'all can manifest situations where people may not like the fact they can't see your emotions, see your inner thoughts, see your pain, see you lose your shit. You might manifest people that's actually mad they can't get that out of you, and that's where the full moon could try to. That's where you can't react so much to people's emotions right now, Aquarius. You evolved. You're evolving right now, and you evolved. You evolved and you're evolving. All right. So you can't allow another motherfucker to come through. You feel me? You can't allow another motherfucker to come through and you know, play with you, try to make you overthink about something, and then get you in your feelings with something, manipulate your feelings about something with something they know that you do care about, you know. And then throw your concentration off or throw off the shit that you done learned this season when it comes to how you view yourself personally. All Aquariuses know what changes they got to make in their life right now. It ain't no mystery. It ain't no mystery. All Aquariuses know what changes they got to make in their life. Aquarius life is about change. Aquarius here to change the fucking world. Shit. They here to change the world, period. Like, that's it. So, shit. You know, I kind of been saying it. This has been a very important, significant chapter in a lot of Aquarius Sun Moon placements lives. A lot of Aquarius Sun Moon risings this past 2 years, year and a half has been a very pivotal moment for you. Pivotal period of your life. And a lot of it comes down to not dealing with regret of what ifs. Y'all are too fucking bright and brilliant, but once again, our gifts can be the things that get in the way, and that thought, sometimes the mind can get in your own way, Aquarius, and you realize this about yourself from positive and negative perspectives. This season, you realize how much your thoughts and ideas are the solutions to things. You realize how much you get closer to certain things when you allow yourself to experiment with certain ideas. All right. Okay, just don't let this full moon in Leo have somebody, you know, try to get you to pull emotions out of you right now. You'll manifest that right now this week or next week. Somebody trying to pull emotions out of you, you know, somebody trying to force you to be invested into something you're not emotionally invested into. Aquarius might even, and when I say you guys evolved, you have to look at it from all perspectives. When something blossoms out of its cocoon, it's out of the cocoon. It can't deal with that same environment no more. And talking about environment, groups, Aquarius, there may be some type of group or relationship you've been a part of and you've evolved from the shit. So don't be feeling bad because you got to detach, disconnect. You know you got what you got from that relationship, experience, environment, community. You know what you gave them too. You know what you gave them. You know what you gave your ex. You know what you gave them coworkers, that business you work. You know what you gave that company. All right. This is why a lot of y'all going through them changes and transformations these past couple of months too. All right. Because it's like, nah, fuck that. If I'm going to go through all this motherfucking change and transformation, it's going to be over the shit I want to go to change transformation with. Not because of this company, not because of this person that don't appreciate me in this motherfucking relationship. Fuck that. No cap, I've been more in tune with my intuition and not judging it. Yeah. Yes, Aquarius. Yeah, Aquarius, let your intuition fly. Let your intuition just fly. Let it flow. All right? You rule by Saturn. So your ability to mentally structure and mentally prepare things, you could do that. Once Aquarius is pinpointing on what they're gonna do, they have the gift of knowing how to prepare it. All right. So once you blend your intuition with that, you listen to your intuition a little bit more during this season, Aquarius. You know, it's so much new downloads you guys have. It's so much new direction you guys have, but a lot of y'all may not have that deep as clarity yet, because this full moon in Leo actually has to make you feel and understand on certain things that's opposite from you to see yourself, so you can understand where to move next, where the direction is at. next. So you need to use this full moon, full moon in Leo, Aquarius as a self-check system, aka anything that's forcing you to look at something of yourself is something that you need to take care of. So when we get into Pisces season, you could just flow and you're not dealing with baggage from this Aquarius season, and you could continue to evolve. And last but not least, my Pisces. All right. I like that you said you know what you gave to the situation, place, a person, feel okay, moving on. That's just what. Yep. For real, Aquarius, because I know how y'all do. Let's say y'all deal with an unexpected change or transformation in y'all life, and y'all was building something up. Y'all was circulating information, some type of awareness. You was a piece to building something up, making an environment, group partnership work. And you might even find yourself, especially if you have other alignments that are mad open to helping as an Aquarius sun. So like if you have Pisces alignments, Libra alignments, Sag alignments, Gemini alignments, these you may have put yourself in a state where it's like fuck that. You may put yourself in a state where you will start kind of thinking from the wrong perspective when it comes to something that ended. You start looking at shit like, you start thinking a little too deeply, like, yo, hold on, did they just play me? I should go back to that motherfucking job and give them some more of my mind after I quit. I quit a little too smooth. Like I really feel like they got me these last 2 years. So instead of you embracing what I just said, North Node, you feel me? Instead of you embracing the fact that you gave them something, and it's like whatever you gave them, spiritually they were supposed to receive that from you. Is no grudges. I'm gonna keep doing you, and you're not gonna think too deep on the situation because this is just a portal for you to transition into something that resonates with you more. That's how That's how to move in a more positive, healthy state. You don't want to start thinking too deep into that shit. You start thinking like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that manager used to talk to me crazy in there, and then I'm used to I be letting too much motherfuckers talk to me crazy, and then now the next person that talks to you, about to hook off on them. Like, chill, Aquarius, chill. I know y'all detached, but people don't know how hard is it for y'all to detach from y'all thoughts. Y'all be wishing y'all could detach from thoughts y'all have, ways of thinking y'all be having as much. Sometimes Aquarius be thinking about things a certain way, and they're like, damn, I'm not trying to. What the fuck is in the air forcing me to concentrate on this thought or whatnot? It be certain thoughts just. Then again, there's some air sign shit, but all air signs have different ways of overthinking. Aquarius overthink because they be trying to over practicalize something, make something perfect, or they just going so hard to not feel something. You're going so hard to not feel something, So, you just let yourself feel what you got to feel, Aquarius, but understand you have a whole evolved awareness about something, and I'm holding y'all up to a certain standard. All right. I'm holding y'all up to a certain standard to continue to invest and experiment with your ideas. Not a lot of bad things don't really be happening when y'all experiment with y'all ideas and shit. Like most of the time, good shit be happening. A lot of shit, progressive shit happens. All right. So that's what we got going on, Aquarius. And then my Pisces. All right. AKA the sign that's getting ready to be, the sign that's ready to go through their solar return. All right. So I know Pisces, I feel y'all right now. I feel the energy. Right now. I feel y'all all getting like, okay, Pisces take their birthday seriously. Pisces, y'all one of the top 5 signs take y'all birthday seriously. It'd be the Pisces, the Leos. Pisces, Leos, Aries. Aries don't play about no fucking birthday, god damn it. Aries. Those top 3 right there. You might have to throw Sag in there. Who else gonna make sure they got a birthday fit? Who gonna make sure they got a fucking birthday fit? Ain't got nowhere to go, no plans, but they gonna go get that birthday. I want to fake throw Taurus in there a little bit. I fake want to throw Taurus in there right now, but Pisces. Facts. Life path 6. You a life path 6. Period. You ain't even got time to be thinking about shit too much. You got enough. You, as a life path 6, you already got enough. You already gonna experience a lot. Experience connecting different communities and worlds and individuals to different shit. You already gonna manifest a lot of experiences. You know, opening up a whole new world for somebody else, because the way you are able to bring your experiences from your world, it gets deep with that life path number 6. This is a lot. You become a harmonious piece for a lot of things. You become the glue for a lot of things as a life path 6. You know, so you ain't even got the time to not be thinking about shit that you don't need to be thinking about. It's important, brother. You got you got bigger fish to fry. I know you do. You feel me? So especially as Aquarius, you know, just allow yourself to make note of all your you know, real high vibrant ideas, guys. Sometimes Aquarius, you actually do make a little mistake of neglecting or not continue to pursue a very high idea or thought you have about something after you already started acting on it or whatnot. All right, but anyways, Pisces. So Pisces, you're next door. All right, a lot of these energy, you just watching everybody go to, just watching people in reality bug out. All right. Now the thing is, you have you know, with the sun being in Aquarius, your neighbor's sign, so you know you're always seeing different ways to network, connect, relate to others, and you know to communicate, you know, to share, to circulate, being that your neighbor's sign, and you also deal with like circulating, messaging, relating. You're a very social sign yourself, Pisces. You know, you like to connect. Now, when we look at first of all, you got Jupiter and Neptune in your sign. So this whole year you're going through you know, this whole year you're shedding a lot of skin. You know, Jupiter is home in Pisces, so this is a return. You know, you may just be a Pisces sun. You may just be a Pisces like, you know, Pisces sun, moon, rising, but you got Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet that's home in Pisces. So if you a Pisces sun, you're going to feel right now you're going through some form of evolution. And you're going to feel right now that you can't be lackadaisical when it comes to the wisdom you have about certain things. And you starting to feel like you got to put the pep in your step to make sure you experience things that experiences ain't just going to walk to your front door. Now, shit. You are a Pisces ruled by Jupiter, so your lives are movies. Y'all do be experiencing a lot of crazy shit. Sometimes a movie, sometimes some spontaneous shit does happen, does land on your front door. But when we looking at you know, things that you want to expand on in your life, within your imagination, with your ideals, with your creative endeavors, Pisces, you know, right now these things are so like more vivid than they ever been with Neptune and Jupiter at home, you know, together. Right now I feel like this shit is more vivid than it's ever been, but the sense of reality is what all this Saturn energy that you're next to. You got all this Saturn. Let me get my clicker. You got all this you know, Saturn next door. Saturn been in Aquarius next door. You know, you got Mercury thinking from an Aquarius perspective. Pluto been in Capricorn sextiling you the past 2 years. So the past 2 years, you've been knowing intuitively how much transformation you could bring to your life if you find ways to put depths to negative ways of thinking, insecurities, times you dealt with creativity or connecting to others and it didn't go the way you want. Your intuition is strong of understanding how you were supposed to take them moments to evolve and put depths to negative energies with Pluto and Capricorn. Then you got Venus and Mars hitting you from a sextile. So you got everybody in your mama, everybody in their mama, everybody in your career, all your relationships, motherfuckers is just encouraging you, pushing you, giving you support, telling you how talented you are, supporting how much knowledge and wisdom you are, possibly putting you got Venus motherfucking this Venus sextile Neptune and Jupiter right now. Mars sextile Neptune and Jupiter right now in Capricorn, Pisces. So it's like, holy shit. Y'all may be losing friends because they not fucking with how much you might be losing a friend or two because they actually mad at you, or a friend or two not fucking with you because they feel like you don't be going in with your talents and gifts, actually, or your opportunities. You don't be maximizing. You might have even manifested that type of energy with these alignments right now. I ain't even really realizing how harmonious energies is, but I am not even really realizing that shit until now. The Capricorn sextile, you seeing everything from a next door perspective, you know, with Mercury and Saturn in Aquarius, and then you feel the light coming to you, aka the sun is making its way into Pisces. You know the sun is making its way into Pisces. But for even somebody that was born as a Pisces and don't know shit about astrology, they don't even fucking know they are Pisces. Right now, they still feel like, yeah, I feel like there's some type of opportunity on the way. I feel like there's gonna be a chance for me to expand on something or get others to see this thing I'm working on. I feel like there's a lot of things I can manifest by embracing this awareness about myself. I didn't know until I got out this relationship. This is how I truly feel about myself. I didn't know until I took a leap of faith to do this, that, and the third. I didn't really know this about myself. Pisces, you got to use this energy. Jupiter and Neptune is doing some spiritual. You going through like a spiritual awakening, the longest spiritual fucking awakening ever, basically. And you don't even be needing spiritual awakening. Y'all just already spiritual. So Neptune and Jupiter is going to manifest a whole lot these next Neptune specifically next couple of years, but we know Neptune been in Pisces for a minute now, and it's gonna be in Pisces for a minute. We already knew that, but the fact that Jupiter's here now and they together, they both home. All right, there's a deep yearn, a deep inspiration to jump into some dreams right now. All right, deep. And now it runs so deep that your emotions for certain people, places, and things could go deeper beyond than you imagine. So you need to know where your attention and focus is at, Pisces. You're manifesting really quick right now. Pisces season may seem real crazy for y'all. This Pisces season may have a different little twist to it. All right. You got Jupiter and Neptune up in your sign. You got the sun is gonna be ain't nobody gonna be able to really tell you shit this Pisces season. Like y'all already feel like that. Like I swear to God, after my birthday coming up and my birthday, I'm doing this, that, and the third. I don't want nobody to tell me like I'm possibly getting my own space. I'm about to move here. I'm about to do this. Like niggas y'all ain't trying to hear that shit right now. Like y'all in your own bag, Pisces. So I need y'all to keep the concentration, keep the focus. Aquarius having these energies next door. You cannot underestimate the ways you see other people work on things right now, especially people that you're close to or whatever house you have Aquarius in, the sun, Saturn, Mercury, and Aquarius in right now. Even though it might be the same house you have your sun in Pisces in. All right. You got to be conscious that the things that you learn, expand on in this house, the things people telling you in this house, that you're not just like, letting that shit go over your head right now. You guys may be in a state where you're downloading so much it's not even funny. Pisces dreams goddamn, this is just a real crazy time for Pisces. Now that I'm just looking at all these energies. You even got your Uranus and Taurus sextile in you. Everything's literally hitting you from a positive perspective. The full moon is an in conjunction, but I mean it's not like it's not staying there none of these energies are staying there forever. But with the moon being in Leo, what that does is that entices a Pisces to make it feel like it has to act on his imagination now, in which that's not the case, Pisces. You use this energy to bring more understanding to how you want to project yourself and express yourself and what's holding you back from expressing yourself more, Pisces. But don't feel the need to jump on expressing yourself right now. Don't want to jump on it right now. You want to give yourself a chance to continue to feel or understand, right? Feel or understand is a full moon, all right? So exhale a little bit, Pisces. Okay, continue to set them fucking affirmations and remind self that you're not about to let nobody make you feel a way about your dreams and imagination. We ain't doing none of that persuasion shit. I know y'all so motherfucking sensitive to the world and others, and y'all carry a sense of empathy to the point y'all overly consider things that people suggest around you. But all this Saturn, that's why I like these alignments, because all this Saturn energy next door got y'all on some like Pisces, fuck all that shit. They don't even got y'all really wanting to take people advice right now. Cause y'all feel like your intuition telling you how the fuck we gonna connect to how we connecting to source, or how am I even following my intuition if I'm aligning a little bit too much with what everybody else think about my shit. You feel me? Listen, even when you do some shit that motherfuckers didn't want you to do, and you do it, you still kind of feel good after that shit. Even if you was wrong about something, like we told your ass that this, that, and the third, like, oh well. It's like at least it's like shit. My spirit was calling on us. Like I had to just go see for myself. All right. Y'all told me this person was gonna break my heart. Okay, it happened. Fuck. Oh well. It was an experience. Shit. So that's how things play out in that sense. All right, Pisces, y'all have to use this full moon in Leo to, once again, it's going to be fully illuminated when it comes to things dealing with creative endeavors. Look at the house that you have Leo in. It might be something we need to clean up in that house. All right, clean up in that house. Release from detachment in that house. But it's important to make sure, Pisces, that you are utilizing these Saturn energies. You are utilizing your ability to be more in the present and stable, and learn how to utilize take advantage of the resources you have to build your dreams up. A lot of Pisces right now, once again, y'all building more of a detached way of dealing with individuals because reality is at large. How the theme of reality is at large. So people are getting surprised that the Pisces don't care as much as they used to. People getting surprised that water signs is not caring as much as they usually do, or they're not crying over you as much as they do. They're not complaining about things as much as they usually do, you know. So if you got a water sign partner and they on some shit with you, they probably just over you right now. They just done. They told themselves they're not allowing themselves to be emotionally overwhelmed by anything. All right. So that's what we got going on. Pisces is big opportunities coming into with the sun coming into your season. So we ain't about to let nothing get under our skin or trigger us crazy now. It's about to be money go time for real. It's about to be new opportunities, self-evolution time. It's about to be people that get to see my art, my creativity. It's about to be people that see my work, my business, my brand more. The sun is in my season. The fuck I look like being hung up on some other negative shit that just happened. Let me use this full moon to process, and you Pisces, you can sink into the past a lot. So don't do that too much with the full moon unless you're using these situations to learn and or reinforce the things that you want to do in your life. Be aware of that. Venus and Mars is sextiling you. So I feel like with Venus and Mars making contact with Jupiter and Neptune in Pisces, this could manifest a lot of situations where Pisces right now are dealing with manipulative. A lot of Pisces right now are dealing with people trying to manipulate their feelings and emotions. There's a lot of potential for that. Or you're going through a lot of transformation with what you love, Pisces. You're realizing the things that you love and connected to might have been somewhat of an illusion, or is just not matching the reality the reality of something. If you're dealing with that type of energy if you're dealing with those type of crossroads in some type of shape or form, don't force yourself to try to see things or build up a potential that ain't naturally there. Pisces, you know how it is when you're dealing with a new job, career, a new aspiration, a new person you're dating, and you have this natural, you see this, you're consistently connecting to this potential that you see of the situation. You can't force that shit once that potential is dead, or once that vision of what you're dealing with now is dead. Don't force yourself to try to pour into something that you can't even see no more. All right. So, all right, guys. Happy full moon. I don't know how I just did a 5-hour live stream. I really don't know how I just did that. I think it's really because of the YouTube platform, the fact that it don't cut off. I could continue to display the energies, but y'all know it's just I just be talking so much side talk astrology within the mix of everything. Like I swear, I'm really gonna make a habit of this. This is like I be happy. Like I'm glad that I'm able to connect with y'all for this long, but at the same time, I'm kind of I disappoint myself when I do that, because I don't like to make it strenuous for people to get to their timestamps. And like, I just know how it is when I was on the receiving end, when I used to like listen to my favorite astrologers or whatnot. And it's like, yo, come on, this nigga keep going. Oh my God, this nigga keep going. She keep going here and there. It's not like people like bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't. This is full moon energy, so we kind of overdoing everything right now. You gotta relax. So, and on top of that, I missed y'all. So that's what we got going on, y'all. You know, whoever leaves timestamps on that, I'm gonna have to. I'm going to take every donate. I don't know. I'm going to have to send you a cash. I'm going to have to do you something if you're going to really about to put timestamps on 5-hour reading. I tell you right now, family, I'm not doing this. This was, if you ain't catch your energy, I was on live stream. I was on IG and Instagram, YouTube for 5 hours. If you can't catch none of this, it wasn't meant for you. This was meant for whoever decided to stay here and taking whatever you're supposed to take in. All the side talk astrology shit, probably something that I said on the side dealing with astrology that hit somebody and they needed to hear that. You know, I be understanding that. And I understand that when I was trying to learn about astrology, another reason I really do side talk, like sometimes I do it subconsciously, but sometimes I do it consciously, going deeper into certain signs about things or certain things in astrology. Because I remember when I was in such a heavy state of studying and learning about myself and learning from other astrologers, I remember like I love when astrologers would do a live stream or something and they kind of like branch off and talk about something, because I still want to learn about all this shit. Like I still want to learn about all this shit. So, you know, I know a lot of you y'all just here for whatever, all the astro channels. There's real ones that stay and watch all signs. They don't even give a fuck about, you know. It's like I want to learn about Aries through Pisces, or I want to know Aries through Pisces. I got Aries children. I got, you know, I need to know what they going through around this time. Boom, boom, boom. So, you know, y'all got to understand, I appreciate y'all more than I could ever express, you know, more than I could ever express, especially all the donations and everything. I really don't know how I just did a 5-hour live stream and I ain't even eat nothing today. I think I might have just fast for the rest of the day for real. It's full moon time. I probably shouldn't just. Wow, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel real drained right now. But yes, you have to give context. Right. You know, so I just love. I don't know why I've been neglecting YouTube so much, because it's like this is so convenient to be able to end the 5-hour live stream and it just goes right up on IG. When on Instagram, I have to put all these lives together. I have to put all these videos together, you know, just to connect some shit and put it all together. Like that should be a lot of work, yo. That shit taxing on top of making this shit already. So, guys, happy full moon. I love y'all. Please, we got to be careful of our emotional well-being. We want to acknowledge anything pulling on the emotions. We want to make sure. I don't know what I did for my camera to have this effect, this background effect. You know, you got to make sure you're wise about your reactions. You got to make sure you're wise how you process and deal with the emotions. You got to allow yourself to listen to your emotions right now. Allow yourself to listen to that, what the mirror is saying to you right now. You'll appreciate it during Pisces season. You'll appreciate it during the new moon in Pisces. You know, while you're seeing other individuals that can't, you know, talk to themselves, can't admit to themselves certain things, can't be one with themselves, detach, be in a solitude space to receive what's for them, answers and resolutions. You know, you don't want to become an example of that, right? So, all right, y'all, this full moon is peaking in 12 hours. So I love y'all. Peace. Take care, family.